so divine. Who'd have thought it could be so divine?
Oh, that's why. There you go. Yes, Chris. How you doing? You alright, mate? Right, I can be heard now. How's everybody doing? Welcome, welcome. Back with Nuff Chattings. And that, why's the music not... Right, there we go. I thought, Krugah, where you at, my brother? If you are jumping. that until Krugah jumps in. And that, how's everybody doing? I hope everyone is blessed. It's good to be back streaming, man. It's good to be back doing this again. And that, if you've not been watching my gaming streams, or if you have, then you're probably heard me talk about all of this already. But yeah, man, I had to take a little break for a bit due to my health, due to my mental health as well. And that, if you've been following me on socials, you know why, in terms of finding out that I've got ADHD, and then also having to have an MRI scan because things have been getting a bit worse with my back and stuff. So decided to take a break. I was going to take a break for a few weeks, to be fair, because I was saying I was going to be back after I'd gone out to Rotterdam, but I decided to come back beginning of June, beginning of this month. And I miss you guys. And then in terms of everything else that I need to do in regards to running the label, promotion, my job basically that I need to do, I need to be streaming and that basically. Plus I miss you guys as well. Like, I do actually miss streaming and doing things like this, you know. So it's good to be back. It is good to be back. I hope I wasn't gone too long for something that sounds it's well-intentioned sayings like that, but sometimes they can sound so egotistic. I hope you all missed me. Terrible. Anyway, hold tight, my brew crew. Like I said, I'm happy to be back. It's good to be back. And that, unfortunately, it hasn't been DJ streams at the moment, because I'm just giving my back a bit more time to recover. I've got a booking on Friday in Leeds, and then like I said before, next week I'm in Rotterdam and stuff. I need to set it up on here on StreamYards actually, so I could actually promote these things and that as well as anything that Krugah's doing and shit. But yeah, I'm in Rotterdam next week, so I kind of just want to rest my back and make sure that I'm all right for these in real life bookings. So I think next week I'm going to be back with the Forward Motion show as well, and then we'll be going from there. It's full steam ahead from there, and that really truly. And then when it comes to the whole ADHD thing, and I went to my doctors initially to actually inquire about getting a scan for my back, or at least finding out what's going on with my back, because I've had bad sciatica leg for a good couple of months now. But then I mentioned, you know, I'd done a couple of tests online and people had suggested some things. You know, would it be possible for me to be referred for an ADHD assessment? Asked a few questions, and the doctor looked at me weird, like, why haven't you been put forward for this before? And that, like, actually surprised, because she almost certainly believes that I do have it. It's just finding out what type I've got. Check in with the new background and that as well, you know. Check in with the new background and it, you get me. What you saying, brother? Are you good?
Yeah, man. I'm trying to fix it.
Yeah, man. Do you think? I'll just keep chatting. But yeah, it's just finding out, having the assessment is just finding out what type of ADHD that I actually have. But yeah, initially it was a bit of a mad one, but over time things have sort of calmed down and I've gained a better understanding of what it is and how people deal with it and how it's been relating to my life for so long and shit, you know. Yes, I. I'm liking the background, you know. I'm liking it. Guns, you know. Guns.
Trying some things.
Yeah, man. You must try a thing sometimes, you know. You can't be the same all the time, man. Yeah. Even though I do agree, like you were saying last time, in terms of keeping things authentic, innit? You know what I mean? So in regards to that, man, like,
I gotta figure out why I hear the echo.
Oh, okay. It's not coming through for us. But
Really?
yeah. I'm not hearing an echo unless you've still got Twitch open.
Let me see.
Yes, Duke, move, Ray car. What are you saying? You on your bike? That's good, man. Good to see you, G. Good to see you. I have an echo.
Let me see. No, stop here.
1 second.
I don't know what that is.
Ah, do it. Sorry. Got it.
What?
That should be better now. That should be better. It's my side.
Oh, it's your side.
Yeah. It's my side. Sorry. That should be it.
Oh, when did I bug out? What's that?
Sorry.
That?
It's gonna have guys. Cause me have too much things, man. Me have too much things.
Oh shit! Yo, while you was playing Destiny, I was busy trying to experiment and just see like how the background would be and how like how the audio would sound and everything. But there's no way for me to really test it in this mode unless I go into record mode. So I was doing all that. I wasn't even rushing. I was doing that and watching you play, and that shit was getting me frustrated. That's why I was hitting you like, yo, them gun now work, brother. The one I shot you too easy, my youth. No.
Yeah, dude. I'm weak, man. I need better armor and things like that, man. Do you know what I mean? Hope get new rhythms from MRI Tube. I'm not sure what that is. MRI Tube. But yeah.
That's idiotic thing. It's a serious thing, man. Yo, John Star, I feel like I might be getting that because now, as of recently, like, you know, I've been home from work since April 22nd, just due to the fact of what's going on my arm. So yeah, I can't really be lifting up anything too heavy or whatever have you. It'll fuck with my spine. But as of late, I've been noticing like, yo, even though I go to sleep, it's like my leg, the whole side start hurt, and it feels like somebody I just stick a big knife in my side and the shit just starts, and I had to be a while before I straighten it out or try to work it out, and you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Shit crazy.
Yeah, it's bad, man. It's bad.
The pearls are getting old.
Yeah. That's the other side of it as well, isn't it? Yeah, man. It's like some things you just have to accept, man. I'm old, man. Do you know what I mean? Like, especially with my hands, I can't lie. I'm starting to get like pains and stuff in my hands. I'm like,
that name arthritis. You need to, you know, be on it little by little with that. What up, Duke? What up, Chris? Yeah, I'm finally looking up. I'm on page. I see you all. Yeah. I keep on forgetting it's on my page too. I like, oh shit. Yeah, man. Hot topics of the day, people. I want to wait for some more people to fall in because I've been seeing this shit pop up a lot lately. About a certain producer.
Okay, let's get into this. I like this.
I know you heard, but I know.
I know. Let me see you did that. All tight, all the gang, all the crew. Well, yeah, sorry.
Yeah, codename Leo. Well, man, yo, wicked streams, by the way, Leo. I'll be on alert too. Oh,
Leo's a G.
So yeah. Yo, I've been seeing this shit fly up about Coco Bryce, yo.
Okay, I ain't heard this then. I thought you were talking about this new guy new MC that's coming out calling himself MC Fats.
Oh shit, that too. I seen that news first. But this one just popping off recently about Coco Bryce because I think one of his newest releases or something like that, the titles on the joints, on the songs, are coinciding with some shit with the IDF. Yes.
Oh shit.
Right. So now
that's not good.
He just had to take to YouTube to answer back for all this now, because all these things have come up now, whereas people start notice and like, yo, what you doing, and this, that, the other, and whatever have you. The problem is, this ain't the first time with this youth I did them things, y'all. Because if you look throughout all his releases that have characters on it, it's like it's appropriating certain things from history and whatever have you, from different cultures and things like that. So now this is where it draws this attention now. This is, in my opinion, from what I've seen thus far throughout a span of like probably 10 years. Wow. Y'all forget that Coco Bryce ain't a newbie in this bumbo.
Yeah, he's been about for ages.
He's been here for a minute.
He's been about for time.
And no hate against the man or nothing, because the man rinsed fucking ragamuffin junglist in the middle of his fucking boiler room joint. So he supports the kid, and I had enough for his tunes. Now the point is, where do we? I had a conversation with my Idrin them just a little while ago before we got on here, and I say, my thing is to separate the artists from the tunes them. The tunes them wicked, but the artist's opinions is this. Where do we draw the line and separate them type of things there? Because there's one thing of, how can I say it? It's one way of articulating what you're putting to these titles. Like you see, like when, like for me, you know me, I have my tunes, I have my articulation of how these tunes are and how I label them and how I title them and the aura of everything, how it go out. So my thing is one thing if you have these opinions about whatever, whether you pro-Israel and this, that, the and the third, and your tunes are something different. We could separate the two, but when you start applying the articulation of whatever to these titles, to these tunes, now it becomes a problem. And now you have to go on YouTube and go double down and have to go on like, why is everybody fighting me for my opinion and whatever, this, that, the and the third? Because you're in a fucking culture was built by, not even that, built by good human beings. Let's take color and race out of it. Built by good human bumbleclot beings, because before we even a skin color, we are human being first. With sense. Like Dilly shit is on forward motion, which jungle has been. So how you feel about it? I don't know if you get into the whole thing, but if you look up, if you go on YouTube, you're gonna find that.
Right.
Coco Bright Response. And I don't know, I didn't get to look into the comments and all that, because all that just flew into me, like I would say 6-7 minutes before we went on the air, while you were still doing Destiny, and I was testing out the backgrounds and like different things and whatever have you. But this has been a reoccurring issue. I know that for a fact, and it's been in conversations in the underground for a minute. But enough of we put it to the side, because it's like, yo, the man tunes wicked, and he rolls with people like Tim Reaper, Sully, Dward, and I mean, like those are like the four horsemen right there. So for these times in jungle, you can't front on them. None of the four when they together, on releases or live. But it's like when these things come about, it's like, Brenda.
I mean, yes, Talatrez. Yes, Future Class. Happy birthday, Futurist. Good to see you in the chat, man. Good to see you all in the chat. Yo, I hope you're all blessed.
Futurist. Feel better, because he said he has dengue fever. Feel better, brother.
You were saying that before. Yeah, man. Bless up. Get well soon, man. Get well soon. Sorry if I didn't respond to that well before. I was well in the game.
I was pre in the chat, and I knew you had to focus for shooting.
Yeah.
with the gun and would not work.
yeah. With the broke up one them. But yeah, man,
Oh,
not a good
man.
thing to be having on your birthday, man. But happy birthday and get well soon, my G. Right, trust, man. Get well soon.
Word.
We could watch it if you want. We could watch
Yeah,
the response.
go true. I didn't even get to pre it yet. I just seen it pop up, so it's like, yo, but I wanted to wait till we got on the air so we could see it first reaction, first response. You know what I mean? Get an honest response on the team.
Yeah, man. Or at least hear his side. At least hear what he's got to say about it. Do you know what I mean?
Exactly.
Because I'd just rather that than all the other things. You get me? It gets a bit mad sometimes when before you've even had a chance to actually hear what the person said, you're bombarded with everybody else's opinions on it, and it's like.
So that's why I'm bringing it up. So like where you could pull it up and we'll see what I'm going for real. But I'm just telling you from my account, from like what I've seen thus far, and this is not even just my solo opinion about. I'm talking about like the double digit years thing. This is like from different heads in the game that's been talking about it. But then, like I said, they put it to the side because it's him and tunes of this.
Yeah.
It made me feel like the fucking whole R. Kelly situation all over again. But the only thing is different. You know what I'm saying? This might not touch no gal. You know what I mean? This is just different, like just difference of opinion type thing, you know?
Okay, I've got the thing here. Let me see if I can actually present it. And then hopefully we can watch it and make up our own minds, you know? There we go. Boom. Right. Let me just stop this. Pause that for a second.
Krugah Bryce here. I'm here to address those Dove Crew track titles that have been causing so much upheaval online over the past few days.
Can everyone hear that?
I could hear it. You can lift it up a little bit more though.
Okay.
I want to start out by making it very, very clear that I am not anti-Palestine and that I do believe there should be a Palestinian sovereign nation and that I am a firm believer in a two-state solution. Because I use those Israeli references though in my track titles, a lot of people immediately assume that means that I am supportive of the Israeli regime and what it stands for, and I am not. I am totally against the war in Gaza. I am totally against hardline Jewish settlers on the West Bank stealing land from Palestinians. And like a lot of people in Israel itself, like I also feel like Israel needs a totally different government because the one they've got right now is causing nothing but death and destruction. Yeah? It's like I'm very, very sorry if I caused offense with those track titles because that was not my intention. I was not out to hurt people with that. Like, my main point of using those track titles though was just to be open about both my Jewish heritage as well as my ties to Israel, because I do have multiple links to Israel. The thing that mostly sparked it initially though was that I was a few years ago talking to more and more other Jewish people and Israelis, and I quickly noticed that a lot of them were very hesitant and even scared to be openly Jewish, so to say, to like tell other people about their
Pause it 1 second.
Because a lot
All right, watch out. He must be talking to the wrong motherfucking people, dog, because Gremlins and Jester, listen, Gremlins and Jester is Jewish. He don't hide that. Sweet Sensei, DJ Clear, he's Jewish. He don't hide that. He want to bring more people into the fold on a togetherness level. You understand?
Yeah. You
dig? So my thing is he should have put a preface to before doing this, knowing that this would have brought to you can't sit on there in your own bubble. It's not like Coco Bryce and I am own bubble like Lil Wayne, whereas you don't know what going in the world, my lord.
Yeah. Most definitely.
Before you do something like that, you have a preface before you drop it.
Yeah. Oh.
Because him explaining this, I get it, and you seem sincere. But at the same time, you have a preface, brother. You
Yeah.
having to apologize all the time, and you not do the knowledge to preface before you do certain things and put out certain. Yo, down to Kanye do that sometimes. Come on.
Yeah. I mean, I think I'll give him the benefit of the doubt
I'll give it E
on
for
that.
F for that NTA nice to try.
Yeah.
Seeing?
Yeah, I'll give him the benefit of the doubt, especially with him like stating where he stands with it all, whether you're
Right.
for that or against that. He's put it out. Okay, what people think I'm for, I'm not about that, but I do have ties. Do you know what I'm saying? And I think that's where. I think
That's
a
why I
lot of
say
the
he
times
did it.
where it
Yeah.
gets a bit complicated. Do you know what I mean? Because
Yeah.
and I do understand where he's coming from, because there are people out there that do say what he's saying, that they feel scared to be Jewish and stuff, but on the same token there are Israelis out there and other Jewish people that are fully against what's happening out there, what's the genocide basically. Do you know what I'm saying? So it's Jewish people are in a complicated place at the moment. I'll say that, and I can understand, from to an extent from his position, where he's coming from, and maybe why he's not had a chance. I'll say had a chance to like speak to a wider audience about things, because this may feel to him like it's just come out of nowhere. Do you know what I mean? Like, and because he doesn't feel like what's being perceived was his intention. It's not going to come to him to think, oh, people might perceive this way, or people might perceive this that way. Do you know? All he's doing is using. I'm not sure I've not seen the actual covers themselves to like make any kind of judgment, but for all intents and purposes, all he's doing is using Israeli titles. If it's coming out, the translations are saying this, that, and the third, which is just out of order, then that's another thing. Do you know what I mean? But from what I can gather,
that's what sparked the
right.
That's what sparked the unrest. I had to see it myself. I haven't seen it either, but that's what sparked the unrest.
Well, let's carry on with the video, because he might actually explain one or two of the titles and stuff, because we've stopped at a point, because that's what I mean. Like, I'm assuming that they're just maybe innocent Israeli inscriptions or whatever relating to titles or whatever. Like, I don't know. I'm giving him the benefit of the doubt. Do you know what I mean? Because I don't know.
This feels like an underdog fantasy bet. Let's see if my reason is right or your reason is right.
I don't know. That all I could go off is what he said. Is just what he said from here, innit? Do you know what I mean? And like you said, he seems sincere, but let's see if he explains it a bit further. Because we're only a minute in. We're only a minute 47 seconds in. So hopefully, if he doesn't explain anything, then it's like, right, okay, you're being disingenuous because you're not even highlighting the actual problem that people have. You're just sort of washing over it, which a lot of people do. Yeah, that's a fuckery. Do you know what I mean? But yeah, let's listen to the rest of the thing.
People immediately assume that means that you are supportive of Israel, of the government and everything they do, and that's not the case. It's not the case for me, and it's not the case for millions of other Jews and Israelis. I am not ignorant to the fact that these track titles could be taken as an anti-Palestine statement, but they are not. I was, however, pushing back against people who, and there's a lot of them who claim that Israel doesn't have a right to exist. I was pushing back against that as well, but because I don't agree with that. I do think Israel has a right to exist, just like Palestine has a right to exist. I believe in a two-state solution. I do have multiple ties to Israel, though. My parents used to live there up until just before I was born. For a number of years, I still have relatives there, I have friends there. I've been there a couple of times myself, and the last time I went there was 2 years ago when I played in Tel Aviv. I had a gig there. I never tried to hide that. I still had Instagram at the time, and I posted about it. And last year, in an interview with Rave Report, which is still up online on the Rave Report website, I also openly talked about it. Like that's my whole point. I'm not trying to hide my links to Israel, but that doesn't mean that I support what goes on there. Yeah, and it's like, yeah. I gotta say that in hindsight, using Operation Opera as a track title was just insensitive and misguided and dumb fucking mistake on my part. I shouldn't have done that. I was just like,
stop. Pause. That's what it was. That's what the fuck it was.
Operation Opera. Yeah.
That, I was trying to remember what was the fucking title. That's what it was.
Yeah. But that's why I say fair play. You brought it up. You've held your hands up. Yeah, that was a stupid thing to do. Fuck up on my part. Fair play.
Good.
You've pointed it out. You've apologized for it. Fair play.
I
can't knock him for it. And he does seem nervous, which is a bit mad. And I like, and this is why I feel like it,
because he was leading up to it.
Yeah, and it's like, yeah, I know this is gonna be. I'm highlighting it so people can go and da. But at the same time, I do feel for people. Do you know what I mean? That are in the position where they feel like they have to sort of apologize for who they are. Being a black person, I've been in those positions myself when things get highlighted, do you know what I mean, from other people in our community, and then we get looked at as, oh, you're going to condemn this, or you're going to, you know what I'm saying, all that kind of stuff. And it's like, fuck off. So I do feel him. But at the same time, I do agree with you where it's like, you still got to think about these things. Like, as much as you may want to get at this one person or this group, this little group of people that have got you go, there's still that wider audience that appreciate you and respect you for however you carry yourself. And they're going to judge you on how you carry yourself. And the fact that you've come out and said, okay, you're pushing back against people that are saying some horrible shit. You don't have the right to exist. Like, that's bollocks. Do you know what I mean? Like, you're doing the very thing that you're fighting against at that point if you're coming out with shit like that. Do you know what I'm saying?
Right.
So I get it, but you've still got to be conscious. Do you know what I'm saying? You've still got to be conscious of what you're doing, especially when it comes to music. And these are tracks that will hopefully live forever, will be timeless. Do you know what I'm saying? People are going to be able to come back. And it's mad. It's mad because of the whole Kendrick Lamar and Drake thing. Not to like distract or anything like that, but because of what Kendrick has said, people are now looking at lyrics. All of Drake's bars are being sifted through with a fine-tooth comb. Do you know what I mean? To find suspect stuff. Guns N' Roses have been called out for their track Brown Sugar. And what that was about slave times and this, that, and the third, and the whole context of it is very, very up in the air. A lot of stuff now is being looked at in terms of like what and when you're at that stage, yeah, what the fuck you mean? Like, when you're at that stage, it's like even me, I hold my hands up my own self. Far back in the track, years ago, do you know what I'm saying? I've got a bar where I blatantly say, just for the sake of it rhyming and that, something, no time for slacking. If your woman gets slapped, it serves her right for nagging. I don't believe in that in any way, shape, or form. I literally just wrote it as a bar because it rhymed, recorded it. It's there. You've never heard me say anything like that before. You'll never hear me say anything like that since. But that was stupid, just for the sake of putting it in because it rhymed. Do you know what I'm saying? And stuff. It's stuff like that where, you know, even I look back and be like,
but
yeah, I'm gonna have to hold that L. But I'm still gonna have to hold that L. Do you know what I mean? Because even I look back and be like, I shouldn't have said that. I shouldn't have put that in.
True.
I didn't mean that. It was literally just for the sake of it. Do you know what I'm saying? And stuff. You know, you got to hold it. You know what I'm saying? You've got to hold those L's sometimes and recognize, like, okay, that was irresponsible, or that was just a stupid thing to do. Do you know what I mean? Hold it, apologize for it if needs be and stuff, and move forward, man, and carry yourself appropriately. Like, because I'll come out and say that and highlight that, but at least I can stand on. You've never gonna hear anything like that since, and you've never heard anything like that since. Do you know what I'm saying? I can stand on the fact that it's not necessarily an out of character because it wasn't in character anyway. It's literally just a flippant comment, but it can still be like, oh, is that how you feel? Yeah, because that's how people take lyrics and titles and songs. Yes, we all know that people talk a lot of shit in their bars, but still, when you hear someone say something, you immediately take it as that's what they believe, or that's what they're saying, or that's what they're implying. So you always have to be careful about these things, man. Always. Yeah. Should we finish off?
Yeah.
Necessarily offensive. I've decided to take down those releases, both the Tough Crew releases, not in an attempt to basically like cover my tracks or like destroy evidence or whatever. Like that's not the reason I'm doing this. But it seems to be causing more offense than I had imagined it would, and I don't see much more need for that. I hope I have
changed the titles, man.
What I've told you now.
I'd say that would be a compromise. Yeah, just change the titles.
Yeah, change the titles. It's just how you named them. Just change it. Fuck it.
Unless it's something that particularly where like you can't see that song without that title, then that moves it into a different area. Do you know what I mean? No, I have to say that because I feel like that sometimes with some of the tunes that I make. Do you know what I mean? You have a personal connection to the title, or the title is so connected to the tune and how you felt with the tune that you can't really hear it or see it in a different way. But with drum and bass, the titles can be ambiguous, man. You could call something. I could call a track rap track, and it has nothing to do with rats, no rat sounds. It's just what I thought to call it at the time. Do you know what I mean? So if it's like that, then change the title, man. It's not hard to change the title. I don't know. And if it's a case of, because sorry, my brain's going. But if it's a case of other people having that connection to the track, well, you created it, not them. You have to take that stance and be like, yo, this is what it's called now. Do you know what I'm saying? Or maybe this is the stance that he's taking. Like he's had people come back and be like, yeah, that's what that track means to me or whatever. Do you know what I mean? And he just wants to take it down because of that. I'm speculating right now, just to make it known. It's all speculation because I've never talked to the man, rate his tunes. Only found out about him in the last couple of years, if I'm honest. Do you know what I mean? It's still only bits and bobs, so I don't know enough about him. But yeah, man, just to highlight, I speculate. None of this a concrete fact, we're just having a conversation.
That's it. That's all.
Like clear enough about my actual intentions of doing that, and I was never out to hurt anyone with it. So, yeah, I'm terribly sorry for that, and I do condemn the war in Gaza. I want that to end immediately. I want those settlements on the West Bank to be cleared out, and for there to be a Palestinian state and a new Israeli government, like that is what I stand for as well. So, yeah, I hope I've been clear enough in explaining my side of the story with this. Bye-bye.
Yeah, he was all sorts of uncomfortable with that.
Yeah.
Uncomfortable, nervous, do you know what I'm saying? And that, like, but some of the things that he said, like, do make a clear stance. Do you know what I'm saying? In terms of what he believes and stuff, and also bear in mind that like English is not his first language,
right?
And stuff. So all the stuttering and taking time, like he's trying to think what he wants to say and then how to actually say it in our language. In that, do you know what I mean?
Properly articulate it.
Time. Yeah. So he doesn't like accidentally say the wrong thing, so we've got to give him a bit of a blind there. But yeah, man.
So wait, what the comments I said? Because somebody was telling me the comments was sort of wide range.
Talking about donated, I've donated a total amount of money made by both TOV crew releases combined to 3 different charities: Medical Aid for Palestine, Gaza's Fund, and Palestine Children's Relief Fund. Total amount came to 1,109, or yeah, 1,000 euros 109. Which I rounded up to 1,200 euros. Then split 3 ways into sums of 400 euros per charity. So that's the first comment. There's ways to go about being proud of your heritage using the Israel airstrike. Is that what? To make a statement without considering what Israel airstrikes are doing right now is frankly out of order and insanely insensitive and abhorrent and stupid. So he's whining about what somebody names their tracks even.
You know they gonna be out there, B.
Yeah.
You know they gonna be out there, B.
Oy.
The internet view be going hard, B.
Yeah. The It Ain't That Deep crew.
Yeah.
Oh God. Making music about your heritage is totally fine, but you cannot title tunes with settler army operations, even more without publicly standing for Palestinians in the first place. And it is not because people are too sensitive, it's because you placed yourself on that side. Condemn the genocide, say sorry, because that was a poor choice. That literally can, if it didn't already, end your career. Music is political and it's about liberation. I thought you'd know this more than anyone else. We're seeing mass murders on a daily basis. You should have given more time to acknowledge this than explain connections. Yeah, when did Operation Opera come out? Is it a new thing or?
No, that's been a minute. I think that's like the sitting against Israel against Gaza, my G. Some government sitting with fucking Netanyahu. I used to flush out Gaza people there. I have to look up that, but yeah, it's into that context because the shit was on the news over here for like a good month or a month and change. Just a while back when shit started kick off. So it's not new, I don't think. But it's new to the public, of course, because, you know, government.
On radio, 23rd September, so last year, just before it happened, basically. I'm seeing it in a mix that is put out in September from last year, because I'm trying to find out when he put it out, because then that adds more to it, really. Like,
right.
But then, like, this whole thing has been going on for time, though, and stuff like. And if that's what that operation is, and that, then it's much more than a stupid mistake, man. It's much more than a stupid, and like, sorry, nervous laugh, but it is. It's much more than just a stupid mistake. Like that's a statement. You know?
Yeah.
If it's not a war, if one side's being decimated and doesn't have basic needs, and the other has high-grade weapons from the Western world, and if you aren't educated enough to use the song title, you are most definitely educated enough to know what that title meant and what Operation Opera was. Yeah, exactly. Here's more context. Operation Opera. I was watching a documentary about Operation Opera the same day I was working on the tune last year in summer. So he made it last year summer. And, there was a vocal snippet sample, so I used the name as an easy reference. I never ended up using the vocal bit because I felt the track already sounded good without it. Despite not using the vocal, I still kept the name. I didn't see much cause for offense at the time, because this particular operation was aimed at nuclear power plant in Iraq in 1981 when Saddam Hussein was president. It was suspected he was using the power plant to produce nuclear weapons. which, when launched at Israel, would have killed a lot of Israelis and Palestinians alike. Tel Aviv. The saxophone sample in this track is lifted from a song on a compilation of old funk records from Tel Aviv. Hatikva, making sure I'm saying that right. No, I've just made it less. Hatikva. It is indeed the name of the Israel national anthem, but it also simply means the hope. Contrary to what multiple people say online, though, my track doesn't contain any samples of the Israeli national anthem. The two melodic parts were taken from an Israeli children's record I got from the promoter on the day of my gig in Tel Aviv, and the vocals are from a Hebrew a cappella I downloaded off YouTube. And people aren't having it.
You'll have it.
Just straight away, it's like, but a bunch of bollocks. Nice try, though, mate. No proper reason have you considered why people are even upset in the first place. They're bored and radicalized. Okay, this is it.
My thing is, had he prefaced, had he prefaced before he dropped this, I'm gonna give you a simpler example. It's like when Double O did the Firm Meditation VIP. He prefaced like, "Yo, this is for support of the people in Gaza and Palestine and whatever." And you see, like what he put in the comments about like what it's donating to or whatever have you. He put that up front, so that was the automatic preface right there on spot. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So my thing is, if you ain't down for it, or down for whatever, you shouldn't feel scared unless you have ties to people that are like strong out there that could fuck around your team, money wise or whatever have you. That's where I see where that thin line right there. It's sort of what I'm thinking. That's what's happening with Khaled also.
Okay.
With DJ Khaled. The reason why he not chat about nothing about Palestine and none of that shit, because he's under the motherfucking leash of all the people who got ties to like Netanyahu, this, that, the other in business. You can follow the money and realize that. So when everybody was getting that Khaled, I just allowed it because it's like, bruh, yo, if he owned We the Best, if We the Best was by itself with its own distribution, its own link ups, its own this and that and the other third, and wasn't linked through fucking Epic or wasn't linked through Rick Ross or wasn't linked through all this acting on the third, I believe he would have said something. But because the moment he say something, it fuck up everything. This shit already fucked up because now all the homies that usually be on his album, they all enemies now. So it's like we ain't gonna get no next We the Best shit. We gonna get if anything, we're gonna get a reggae album. That's what we're gonna get next to Khaled. Because Khaled got all the reggae people together so far. That's it. So there's probably gonna be a reggae Afrobeat album next from Khaled. Because we ain't getting no rap album. That's for sure. But none of these motherfuckers like each other.
Boy, that's definitely been proven over recent events. Yes, Mo and R, hold tight, total rage in the place.
Connor G, what's good, brother? Yo, the other thing about that whole thing that I never really got to really air out about between the whole thing with Kendrick and Drake. For the people, and I know probably people will catch this on a replay. A lot of people that be on my timelines and this, that, the other, that. I vaguely was watching all what was going on with the whole battle between Drake and what you call it. But I've seen people in the comments and just chatting about after the fact when Drake lose the whole thing on Ray and Rue and whatever have you. Then everybody start questioning, what substance he was to the music anyways, and what type of value he brought to. I'm sitting there like on the bum book that Off a man out your mind on the start with the hypocritical fuckery. I'm not going like send the man up the top quality tunes, B. On the front of the man after he done lose to Kendrick, like you're gonna dash away your whole Drake collection now. This is the weird. And then the other thing with like all that what you just said with lyrics. So now people are going through his shit with the fine tooth comb and going through his old social media about outings and this, that, the other, and the third, bringing up the shit with Millie, Bobby Brown, and Billie Eilish. Oh, them saying that. Now you get to looking at that shit now is like, do I keep his music? That motherfucker might be a pedo. I don't know. And it's like, here's the other thing when I say social media mash up enough bumbleclot things. Once those opinions go out, enough people jump on that shit. It feel like certain people, even people that don't want to follow, start pre the thing now and then get lured into the fuckery.
Yeah, but look, I can't say much because I've never been in those spaces. Yes, I'm Yas. Good to see you. But I'll say this. Ever since Jimmy Savile, I ain't been able to look at the shit like the same way. Yeah?
Since what?
So, since Jimmy Savile in the UK, the whole, you don't know about Jimmy Savile?
No.
So Jimmy Savile was a British disc jockey from I think from as early as maybe the 50s, maybe. And also a TV personality. He had a show in the UK called Jim'll Fix It, sorry. And it was basically like doing things for like Make-A-Wish kids, like kids with terminal diseases and stuff, and like parents would bring their children onto the show, and the child would go up and sit on Jim's lap as if he's Father Christmas and tell him what he wants, and then Jim will fix it for him. Turns out for years he was a paedophile and a necrophiliac, and it was covered up by so many people. Like the BBC covered up. There was so many people trying to put in reports about this to like get this out to the public. It didn't come out until he died, and that's when we found out that the BBC had already been sent reports and all this kind of stuff, covered it up for time. It led to loads of people. Rolf Harris get catch, Kevin from Coronation Street, loads of actors, loads of well-known personalities went under the microscope because of how far wide that got spread. The man had access to hospitals, bro. People were just letting him in the hospitals and letting him do his thing. He had access to so much. He was friends with members of the royal family, like meetings with them on the regs. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, he had so much clout and access to so much because he was this figure, this massive like television personality and stuff. And you watch old interviews where he literally just talks about meeting young girls and like him believing that he's the greatest in this, that, and the third. It's actually scary, man. It's actually scary. Like when you clock the little nuances, like, what? That's weird. That's a weird thing to say and shit. Ever since that shit, for me, it's been like, nah. If I've got no business being anywhere near any kind of you're not seeing me there. I don't care. I don't care.
For real, yo.
I don't care. You're not putting anything like that on me because it's just not me. Do you know what I'm saying? So I'm not following the amount of times my friends' children would want to follow me on social. I ain't following you back. What for? I ain't your friend. We don't traipse up like that. Man, a big man. Do you know what I'm saying? Like,
not unless we direct family and whatever have you, or I'm an emergency motherfucking contact. The only two blood clot reasons you should follow me are that's my emergency contact. Something happened to me. Call uncle. I don't have his number. Here's his Facebook. Boom. Link him on message to the. That's the only reason.
And I'll admit, it is fear and bias because nothing to do with the kids. The kids have no control. We're adults. We are the adults. Do you know what I'm saying? And the kids mimic what adults do. I had another brethren. Her daughter got of age, started to develop. She's on Instagram, post up pictures in her bra, bikini, this, that, and the third. I'm calling my brethren, like, yo, have you seen your girl's things? She set up 3-4 different accounts because she just can't be told. And it's got to the point where it's just like, what am I going to do? As soon as she leaves my yard, she's going to do what she wants in it. Do you know what I mean? And this, that, and the third. So it's more time that. What am I following that? I ain't been a part of that number. What for? What for? Same with friends that want to show themselves off in it. I ain't going to knock it. If that's what you want to do, that's what you want to do. But it's not for me. It's not. It's clearly not for me, innit? So, but if that's all that's on your Instagram and your social media, I ain't following it. What am I following it for? Even if you are a music artist, what am I following it for? I go on your page and that's all I see. I'm not saying it's good or bad. It's just not for me, innit? So I'm gonna go to what I'm about, innit? Do you know what I'm saying? And shit like, and it's not to say that I don't follow sexy women. Yes, I do. Women, like women.
Exactly that.
Kerry Washington, Janet Jackson, Erykah Badu, Jill Scott. Yes, you will find Kelly Khalees. Yes, you will find them on my things. Yes, that's not to say that I'm not.
I don't know about Khalees. 50 sort of ruined that for me. 50 and 9 sort of ruined that for me.
Why? Bro,
you mash up my brethren Nas meds. And before Nas even divorced the thing, how 50 Cent in a mixtape, I'll never fucking forget it. In a fucking interlude, the man 50, I chat to either Yayo or Banks, one of them, and he's like, "Yo, I just met Khalees, whatever have you, at some award party. Yo, she smell like full court basketball."
Rah. Rah.
Dog, yo, 50 just went on like a 2-minute cut session on Khalees alone. Not on Nas, but on Khalees alone. I said, Bumbo Clot. I said, yo, dog. Why? It was I think it was on a DJ Clue mixtape. And it was an interlude, my love. It wasn't even a song. It was an interlude before it went to somebody else's song. I said, oh shit.
Yeah,
man. 50
Yes, Mickey T. Yes, Mr. Awesome. Yeah, man. No, but bro, I ain't listened to 50 Cent since Get Rich or Die Trying. Do you know what I'm saying? And shit, so I've not heard them tracks, but I'm like
50 and
go on her Instagram.
Yo, 50 in his cut
she
sessions.
Look good.
Yeah, well, 50 in his cut sessions is like back from then. Oh God.
What did she do to Nas's meds?
Remember they was married, yo.
Yeah.
You ain't hear about you ain't never see the 9-page letter that came out from Nas on like therefore after the divorce. He put up a 9-page letter on motherfucking Instagram, fully detailing the whole thing, because it got to a point whereas she was outwardly wrongly bashing the man. Yo, she was wrongly bashing the man, and then the trifle shit. How TMZ have to go call him for making noise and you soon born, and she not tell him. Yes. Fucking what's his name? The main dude from fucking TMZ, man. Harvey. Somebody from Harvey's team have to go call Nas. I say, yo, you know, so Khalees, I have your youth, right? Yo, here's when them down. Yeah. And then just to think about that is how they said him no know, and then like they in their right mind, just heart of heart said, no, that's not right. Yo, somebody find Nas number and call Brother. After that, Nas went on his Instagram and put up like a whole 9-page thing about how she did a DV him, and then people around him people was verifying that shit before he even came out with the 9-page thing. People around him it was like a reverse thing of like not to bring his name up again, but it was like a reverse thing of R. Kelly, so to speak, in a different parallel. Like whereas he was getting abused by she.
Yeah.
he was getting abused by she, and in that 9-page thing, he was explaining it like in detail, and other people came out like, yeah, she did. I did this sound. So that's the other thing with Mash Up My Meds with she. Yeah, you look good on screen. I have a saying. You look good from afar, but you're far from Bumbleclap good.
Yeah. Yeah.
Grass will greener on the other side because there's a lot of shit underneath.
Yeah. Yeah. Did
Get
you
it?
see it?
Right.
Yeah. And well, this is it. Like, yeah, most definitely. Most definitely. Most definitely, man. Well, this is it. Like, because I could only take things on a like case by case basis. Divorces, I'm never like, because of what happened with like my mum and my stepdad's divorce. I'm just never interested. Like, that's your thing. That's your thing. Unless it's a madness, like say Diddy and all them thing there. Do you know what I mean? And yeah, I saw what you were talking about in terms of Kelly Porter. Yeah. Yeah, most definitely. It needs to be brought back to the forefront. Yeah, because people are trying to talk about that for time.
Mona, hey, I've just seen that. Okay, good.
Yeah, I've pinned the link. So if anybody wants to join the conversation, the link is right there. You can join from your browser or on your phone. With that,
that Johnny Depp case, that was trife. You know what I mean? And then on top of that, you would expect that Johnny would have like some type of wrongdoing in the thing. I come to find out the girl are shitting her in bed. I said, no.
Both of them are just toxic, fam. They're just toxic. So from the fact that like Johnny Depp, like both of them, like for me as a man, do you know what I mean? When I'm clocking people turning around like, oh, you know that if I do this, it's gonna make me do that. You're a big man, you know. You must be able to fucking control yourself, my youth. Yeah, big bomber pussy clout, man. You get me? About you're gonna hold somebody else responsible about what you end up doing as an addict and this, that, and the third. Like, nah, come on, you're using that again as a way of being able to manipulate people. Fuck off, bro. It's like, just straight, fuck off, innit? You know what I'm saying? Because it's just stupidness, man. It's just stupidness. But then at the same time, how y'all shit in a demand things? Eh? I what possess you for take your backside and hover like bird in a Back to the Future pan the man bed and take shit in a demand things. Both of them toxic and fuck up.
There's so many sick people in this. There's so many sick people in this motherfucking world. Be doing that wild shit. I heard a. I don't know. It was an interview either with Lil C's or one of them, and this at the end of the third, where it was like in a conversation where like talking about one of Big's rhymes or whatever have you, and one of Big's rhymes talking about how he had the shit on the bitch or whatever, the swat the other third, and he's like, yo, that's an actual true story. He like, yo, you tell him about it, and like he was just saying it casually in conversation. I'm like, damn, what? Nah, me. I'm glad I ain't eat no blood clot food when I heard that shit. That shit would have turned my stomach my life because I didn't even want to pause even fucking get into any part of the visual. That.
You get me. Well, things like, remember websites like Blue Waffle? I fought people over what are you doing on my computer on that website? Come off me things. I don't want to see, man. Bro, good. I'll say this, yeah? I had to literally nearly fight man to come out of my yard because he wanted to come on my fucking computer and try and show me a man sticking a glass up him backside and then broke it.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
No.
Right. Come out me things. Come out me yard.
No.
Something wrong with your headpiece. Keep them things over there. Even when people are cussing, don't come to me telling me about people cussing me or this, that, and the third. Or you don't like something. Don't send it to me and then make me have to join you in your fucking misery because you don't like something. Keep it over there, star. Like all of that, brethren. Like, nah, I'm not on it. I'm just not. I'm just not on it. Now I've got some image in my brain about man trying to do something to himself that he just should not be doing. You want to leave me with that? What is this?
God.
What is this? Is them things there? Like, nah. Keep me out of it, man. I'm happy I met me tune. I smoke me ganja. I live my peaceful, sheltered life. I don't need to know about them things.
See, it goes back to a past conversation. I think we talked about it on the last Nuff chatting about algorithms. It's like what people algorithms serve them to ask. Like that's really what you want now. Your algorithm, how you get sucked into that sitting there? Because my algorithm is nothing but pure comedy, this and info that, and you know what I mean. Certain things reach my algorithms for Instagram, Twitter, all that shit. You know, Twitter be reaching enough fuck. That's why I'm gonna stay off of that pussy. But
Yo, have you heard the new things?
Instagram and Facebook, they know the sweats. Leave me out to that fuck for that. I go into the comedy and whatnot. Show me what Major Hype doing. Show me what fucking Prince Pond doing. Put my dual spray baby on to tell me about some funny wrestling narrative or something like that. All them thing there. Yeah. Show me that.
It's animations. Like, I keep forgetting his name. It's like BHK Animations. But he's done a whole like Dragon Ball Z Kendrick Lamar versus Drake, but it starts off with J. Cole first and Metro Boomin's in the crowd and all that kind of stuff. Like things like that, animations, funny stuff, sketches and all that kind of stuff. Creative stuff. Like the guy, I think I said this last time on a coffee talk one time, but the guy that makes sculptures out of chocolate and shit. Do you know what I mean? Like things like that, like, you know, stuff that I don't see every day. Creators, makers, like people that are making tables out of epoxy and resin and wood and all these different materials and shit. Manny, the the chemistry guy. I think he's got a PhD. Yeah.
The roll man chemist.
Yeah. So we've got some zinc, and if you put it with the potassium, it makes this chemical reaction. You don't know the thing. Like shit like that. Do you know what I mean? Comedy, I tell you, comedy has saved my life over the last few months. I'm not being dramatic. Like I always fall back on it. If I get really, really down, it's like I need an overload of laughter. And I'm just watching nothing but comedy. Whether it's shorts from comedy sets and like specials and stuff, or I'm watching comedy specials like in their whole. Ali Sadiq, he's king for me right now. He's king. His Domino Effect like series that he's doing, amazing storytelling with just absolutely funny parts to it and punchlines and stuff like that. All that kind of good stuff. Like that's my algorithm. On YouTube, some serious stuff. FD Signifier, some like BreadTube people. Do you know what I mean? Some video essayists and stuff like that. And it does get a bit left and right, to be fair, because if I hear too much from one side, like, don't check out them, my curious brain is like, well, at least I need to know what I go on, innit? Otherwise, I'm just taking your word for it, kind of thing. Do you know what I mean?
Right.
So at least let me see what I go on. So it does, like, my YouTube algorithm is a bit messy, but on social media platforms, do you know what I mean? Like, I don't want to, like, I gotta say, I hate Facebook, though. I hate Facebook. Because even though I won't go on certain things, because I've got so many friends on there, and all of them, I'll accept anybody because I'm thinking, you come to me because I make music, in it. We're not friends. You've come onto my page because you want to follow me because I make music. Because I'm not talking shit for the sake of talking shit on there. Like I'm past that. Do you know what I'm saying? But because of that, it's anybody that could follow me. Like it was a couple of weeks ago, hit follow. Man start turning around about, government part of the UK Parliament in years, put a picture and it's bare Muslims in there and stuff. Do you know what I mean? Clearly being racist. I'm like, you know I'm black, innit? Like, do you know what I mean? You know I'm black, innit, mate? Why do you think I'm gonna stand for that, mate? In any way, shape or form? Mate, why do you think I would, like, I don't want people to be racist to me, but it's fine to be racist to others? Like,
there's two things there, right? Now this is me playing devil's advocate with these 2 points, right? We just came off the saying, this is the thing with me just coming off the thing about Coco Bryce. I don't know if this all makes sense, right? Where we gotta draw the line, right? You see what he fucking believe in, but he following you. Did he have, you know, is him liking the music and stuff like that? If he liking the music, that's where the separate line is. Like, some people have their motherfucking beliefs, but if they don't bring your beliefs to you, it's like, where do you draw that line? Do I still follow you because your ass is clearly racist and I don't stand for that, but you like the music? I'm confused. Which one is it? You're confused. Because if you know I don't stand for that, but you fucks with my music, it's like that's where you're at an impasse. Because it's not like I gotta deal with you direct, but if you're not in my comments disrespecting people and you're not on my side fucking with people, then it's like I can't really go at you. But I don't know. That's one end. The second part of it, you see, I man, every blood clot body who come in my fucking friends list.
But I've started doing that.
Like me is MI6 CIAF all the bomb buckler acronym them. You hear me?
Yeah.
The reason being why I do that now is because so many people pages got hacked. So many people got lured into like different shit. So it's like at one point in time, I'm like, I don't want to switch my page. I put so much fucking work into this shit. I've had this page for double-digit years without having to switch this blood clot. Nah, man. Everybody, I got revet. That's like, there was like every so often I go through my whole friends list and say, who did it, who not did it, and where are they pod? I mean, let me look, see what I'm going on, so.
Yeah.
Friend R4.
Yeah, but you got a whole heap of these people, because I do the same thing, brother. I do the same thing. I'll go on their page like, what are you about? Okay, couple drum and bass things. But then when you accept the friendship, that's when the page really opens, innit? Do you know what I mean? You see everything, because everyone's got their posts on friends only rather than public. Do you know what I'm saying and shit? Like,
Those are the ones I super vet. I super vet them, because it's like we are I, brother. We are I, sister. We are I. We are I.
There's been a few where I've accepted them, gone through the thing, see Wagwan, and then just blocked them straight away. So they'll get a notification. Dylan Dennis accepted your friend request, and then they just won't be able to find my page.
I done plenty of them. Don't feel no way. I done plenty of them. And be on the lookout for any return and recurring similar pages. I've done plenty of them.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
And please duly know, people. I do this when I do it respectfully, because it's like we're not time for that. We're not here for that. We're here for the music. We're here for just promoting positive, you know. If it's fuckery, it gotta be comedic fuckery, not, you know what I mean, not negative.
At least try and make it funny. Like, I still see you as a pussy hole, but at least you made me laugh. Do you know what I mean? You'll probably still get blocked.
Yeah,
at least you made me laugh.
That, or you show me and say, you have some good night art, but you're just highly fucking sarcastic as fuck.
Yeah,
all right. I'm not gonna block you. It's just I'm on certain people, like, so, and
you
mean it respectfully but not disrespectfully. All right, I get it. Cool. You can't follow, car. I need a couple of your voices there when I get stuck. You when I want to come up in the comments and go correct a pussy what.
Yeah.
Different types of
Different
vetting
type.
for my friends list.
Bro, I love comedy, innit? I love comedy. I've heard all sorts of comedy from Eddie Murphy, Richard Pryor, all the way to Eddie Izzard, Bill Hicks. Do you know what I mean? All of them. I love comedy. Do you know what I mean? Even the wide stretchy ones. There's loads of like funny women as well. Josh Niche. Do you know what I mean? Miss Pat. Obviously Monique before. And I do respect her for what she's doing, but that's just taken over a whole comedy and stuff. Like even with Dave Chappelle, like Dave Chappelle is a lord, he's king, but come off the trans thing, man. I'm bored. I'm bored. You've got to have other material, man. You've got to have other material than trans. It's not even me being like woke on it. I'm just bored. I'm just bored of your shit. You must have lived more life than just that. Do you know what I mean? Maybe it's my ADHD brain, Kevin Hart.
Who you talking about? Dave?
Yeah, Dave Chappelle.
Yeah, I feel like that, man. And yeah, you already did enough material with that shit already. Low it.
Yeah,
it's like now
man,
it's like whenever you mention when you mention the motherfucking trans in this motherfucking routine, it's like now y'all bigger height now, brother. You already made your statement in your point, and you're sitting already from 2 other specials beforehand. Let go that my youth. All right, let's talk about these murder spiders that flying into fucking New York now, my lad. Let's talk about that shit. What happened to you?
Yeah. Move on, man. Yes, Grow. Yes, Entity. Yes, Mickey T, if I didn't say it before. Yes, seriously. Hold tight, everybody in the place, man. Mona inside it. Yes, Mona.
Yes, Mona. Large up Dub Club clear. I'm looking on my side.
Yeah, Dub Club clear. Sorry.
Yeah, Covalit, big up, man. Definitely, long time. Amaya's, yo, I've been loving the streams of Amaya's, and you're very welcome. Anytime if I'm doing the overnight dub thing, and I got a good amount of people I see you on, brother. I slide the people over to you, brother, because you've been doing good. You've been doing good on your streams, Amaya's, for real.
I need to follow you, man. I didn't know you were streaming.
He be streaming on it. He be streaming on his boat and whatnot, man. And he been doing good. I see he be using the Pioneer quad sitting. Because I see the wood trim on the side, yeah.
A rascal, stream on the boat.
Yeah,
a boat stream
on the river, upon the bank like elephant man, and beat some tune.
A bomb bucklet. Boat stream, you know.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. So Mona, what's good? I seen you seen you on a stream the other day. I think it was probably a raid stream or something.
Could be.
Yeah.
I didn't do the lounge Monday, so I was first my own birthday, then RCA's, then Cozy's.
That's what it was. It was Cozy's joint when I seen you on there. Happy belated. I meant to type you. I was lurking on when you was doing Cozy's, and I seen somebody pop up in the chat and say, "Oh shit! Oh, it was your birthday. Happy birthday!" But my arm was hurting bad. I couldn't really, like, there be times that my arm be tweaking, so I don't really be on the type of sitting. I just sit and alert, and I just sitting there, you know. So, yeah, happy belated, Mona.
Thank you.
Yeah, man. Happy belated.
Yeah, I had the bigger party a week before that in at Dutch Gabbers, where we did a 12-hour stream.
Okay.
Nice.
Yeah, it was the Cozy one was kind of funny because I was actually intending to just do jungle, and then all of a sudden Cozy was like, I was actually expecting hardcore. So I changed from jungle to night force and slowly on to Frenchcore, and I ended with extra tone.
Yo, this new shit coming off of Night Force is murder. You know, I follow the dudes from Night Force or whatever have you, so you started showing off the test presses and whatnot. This shit don't sound like Night Force. This shit sounds like semi-side-wax, some type of business. I might have to check for that one when Bandcamp Friday comes. Yeah, he got some shit coming. I don't know what it is. I think it's the unknown dub sitting that little series he's doing or some shit like that, where it's like unknown and you don't know who I do it. And I don't know. It's some interesting way that he's presenting it. You know what I mean?
I've got a quick question for both of you. Because you're really, really good at it, and with like certain things that have happened with my backs like recently, I need some advice and that, you know, to like make things better during my DJ streams. But when you're DJing, like, how do you stay still?
How do you mean still?
Like,
I only started moving more and more and more and more and more.
because when my back, I've got to stop jumping around behind my decks like a lunatic, innit? I mean, otherwise I'm gonna make my back worse. You guys are really good at like staying still. How do you stay?
I don't stay exactly still. I mean, stay seated, so to speak. All right, stay seated is easy. Staying seated is sort of easy, but it's sort of semi-hard for me. Even on now, the same chair I'm sitting on now is the same one I'm taking to the main room when I do my streams. So every so often you always see me swing over to the side. That's because I gotta stretch my legs. My knees will start hurting after a while from sitting down too long. That's why sometimes you'll see me come up, get up off a stream just to walk around in the living room and just, you know, get the legs in motivation because I have to. You know what I mean? Even if, you know, and but then there's a contrast. I can't be like, I could be on my feet if it's a straight up gig. If it's a straight up gig, I'm standing up, I'm rocking, I'm doing all the necessary shit. I might not be bouncing or jumping like you are, but I'm like, but you're gonna see the top half. I'm gonna start, you know, I'm gonna get up. Once you see the head start nod to the side, now I get into my zone where I black out, then you know it's on. It's all go.
No, we saw the videos from Jungle Syndicate, bro. We saw the videos, innit?
That's exactly what you're gonna get. And worse if I got mic in hand, because I'm gonna treat the shit like it's a sound clash. So I wish that's why I fucked up. Next time when I go to Jungle Syndicate, mic gotta be in hand. I'll be my own. Chat my tune.
I need to be there when you coming again.
I don't know. I'm still trying to be in Sir Tusk and Poros and Pixel and I'm ear like, yo, y'all gotta let me come back. You gotta let me come back. Because the rule is I did it last year. So I can't come like the following year. The minimum is like, all right, 2 hours ago, at 2 years half pass, and then we'll bring you back. But with my album coming at the end of the year, it's like, brother, yo, I want to come back. My album's going to drop.
You.
The first third of the album's going to drop this year. The second and the last part of the album's going to drop in the top of next year, where Jungle Syndicate will be popping all over again. So it's like, it makes sense. Bring me back better, because then it's like sort of semi-album showcase along with other headliners at the same time. And you know I'm a cheat. They know me. I cheat date when I come out. That's a Nebraska. Me no want expensive things from a rider. Just provide the ganja.
Yeah, man.
Provide the food, the water, and the ganja. And
that was enough last time.
Yeah.
And have some way for me to import some blood clot creamer and Bustelo.
Yeah.
That is it.
Yeah.
Because UK, still to this day, y'all need to fix up. Don't make me go. I don't have no more creamer. No, I do have creamer. Yo. Underneath Tarasca cream up, that's a Tarasca. You know what the fuck wanna call the thing half cream or whatever the fuck y'all call that shit that's a wanna have for substitute for half and half. What we call half and half down yes as a stateside.
But
you what's it called? What's it called, Dilly? Y'all got the different milks, like it's the 2%, the whole, and y'all have different like different
whole semi-skimmed and skimmed milk. Yeah.
Semi-skimmed.
What this? But you want liquid creamer or you want powder creamer?
Liquid.
I'll make sure that the next time when you're at Jingle Syndicate and I will be there, I will take that creamer with me for you, because I was missing it as well.
Yo,
All the
let me
damn
tell-
normal
We've got-
milk.
Yo, let me tell
We've
no,
got
y'all don't
liquid
have-
creamer.
no,
We've
y'all
got
don't.
liquid coffee, mate. We've got
Bro.
coffee, mate, and we've like the powdered coffee, mate, and we've got liquid.
I didn't
coffee,
see it in
mate,
the
I'm
store.
sure,
Yo,
Maybe I was blind, but
yeah, I was out there. I was out there, bruv. When I was out there, I stayed in two parts in the UK when I was out there. I was out there in Southampton, down south with the homies down there from on codename my men Gav, Mokes, Romy, and them, right? Yo, down there is
seriously,
beautiful.
those.
Down there is beautiful, and I ain't see no creamer down this, but down there is beautiful. Same way. Next time I come, I want to go back down this too.
we
But
have
when I came,
Seriously.
but right before I came to Jungle Syndicate, after I did their gig first, and I had to come up to Croydon, and I stayed with Porus, right, Surtus, right, stay with them over there, so on the other side of Croydon and whatnot. Yo, Croydon reminds me of a mixture of Jamaica, Queens, and Flatbush in one.
Fair play.
Sort of.
Yeah.
For us, for people stateside that's been to New York, has been to the five boroughs, Croydon is a mixture of those two things. Whereas you'll see nice buildings, you see nice areas. The one thing you don't have to worry about is gunshot. No gunshot now reach you, but you have to worry about the chinga there when you go to certain areas in Croydon. So that's the only thing. I had that explained to me via Threshold and Black Eye when I linked up with them out there. So, but it's like over there is decent. Like I still I could blend it with over here. B like this is good. But no creamer to me like that, cause every fucking shop I go over, that's all enough right now. That's not creamer. I'm couldn't understand it. Yo, listen. Hey, listen. And I didn't even, and not one thing a bumbuckler Bustelo, I'm listening to one bumbuckler yellow and black label in this. No Bustelo, no Cafe Caribe, no, gold bar Supremo, the vacuum bar, nothing. Hold on.
Nah, the switch just caught me off guard. It's just like, yeah, I could live in Croydon. But no creamer to bumbuckler.
I was even so bad that the first thing I did when I arrived in Bristol for Jungle Syndicate, I went to the store and I bought myself some instant coffee. I needed to have spare coffee in the hotel room.
Is coffee that deep? Is that for instant? Like when I think instant coffee, I think like coffee machine coffee, like which is just grim. Whenever I think about coffee machine coffee, I think about call centers and debt recovery and Sky services and shit like that, which is just not good. Plus, that shit gave me IBS. I can drink coffee again now, but back then, it gave me bad IBS stuff. But was it all right? Yeah.
I didn't bring anything from the Netherlands to the UK, so I thought to myself, at least what I can do is drink coffee then when I'm in my hotel room.
Yeah,
and I thought from my experience in London when I went to the Night Wars party, you only just got a few of those sachets with coffee. So I thought to myself, let's first go to the store and then buy the jar of instant coffee, so at least I have enough coffee on my hotel room.
Yeah. How much coffee do you drink? No shame. I drink a lot of tea. You know that. I drink so much tea.
I drink a lot of coffee.
Yeah.
I think these are the kind of size mugs that I drink.
Yeah.
And I think in a good day I have 20.
Yeah.
And I do have to say, it's only in the morning that I drink the real machine coffee. The rest of the time it's like the lattes, the cappuccinos, that kind of stuff.
Yeah. The sugar.
So now I'm enjoying a vin mélange.
Vin mélange.
Yeah.
Mélange.
From Vienna.
How's life been treating you anyway, Mona? You good?
Not really.
Yeah?
Yeah, I can't complain.
That's good. That's good. That's always, that can only and always be a good thing. You know?
We've got nice
Not
things
having-
coming, so
Nice. That's what we like. That's what we like. If I drink Entity, if I drink more than one, I get anxiety. Yeah.
I don't know what it
Caffeine.
is, but I think coffee for me, it kind of suits me. I can calm down from coffee.
Oh, fair
I
play.
mean, I mean, if you wake me up in the middle of the night and you give me a cup of coffee, I then after the coffee can just instantly turn my head and sleep on. I don't have any problem with coffee.
Yeah. No, fair play. Like, it's the same with tea.
Watch out.
Like, but obviously
Watch
there's not that much caffeine in tea.
Oh, I gotta take off.
It's screed. Yeah. It's screeded it out. Or
Hold
put
on,
it in
hold
front of your shirt.
Gotcha.
It should work. Yeah. If you keep it there. Yeah.
Ooh, smell. Then
Yeah.
thing I saw.
Cafe, but
Watch out.
Alright.
Then thing I saw, brother.
Yeah, coffee. Yeah, we've got that. We've got that.
This a bomb clock.
No. We as in up north. You were down south, my brethren. You were down south.
That's not a difference.
Yeah,
Okay.
It seems like it because it seems like it because we seem to have a lot of shit up north that like down south in London, them sides don't seem to have. But then
And
again,
I never have to reach up north too much. The furthest out I think I reached is where, wherever the Pecking shop is, the reggae record shop Peckings, wherever that is. That's the furthest north I got to reach. I didn't get to reach too far north. I know it's right above London or above central London in an area above there, but not too far up where it's like I'm taking hours a trip on a train to go further up like where you are. You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
Like to my understanding, the distance from where I was in Croydon to you would have been like almost the same from where we was to Bristol. Because that was then as a half a day trip.
What, driving or on the train?
Bus. We did half and half.
Yeah.
We did like the bus
Yeah.
to the because it's cheaper that way. Like the bus to the
Yeah. If it was a train, it'd be 2.5 hours. 2 hours, isn't it?
Oh.
From like down south to where Manchester, because we've got a direct line train in it, Virgin trains. It just goes direct from Manchester to London, but it is like £120.
But
$150 or something. Yeah. It's not
Correct.
cheap. Yeah.
So how bus the train would do to that? Like half of that? Well, a third of that?
If you book it that far in advance, and depending on what company you go for, you can get it for as cheap as $1 or £1. Megabus. If you book the Megabus like far enough in advance, you can get a Megabus for £1. You can travel anywhere. It will take you about probably 7-8 hours to get to where you need to go, maybe longer, because it will be stopping different places.
Right, yeah, all the in between joints on the way going up. Yeah, I know how it goes.
Yeah,
that's the karate bus. That's the karate bus for us in the 5 boroughs. Like when they leave from like over in Lower Manhattan to go to like different states or different in the states or whatever have you, they have their stops where they have to drop off certain people along the routes and stuff. But it's cheap as fuck, you know what I mean, and effective. So you know,
yeah, that's it. Like if you, for me, I can't do it because it's just too long sat in one spot with my back. It's just way too long, and that, which is a good point. It's been an hour and a half. Let me stand up.
Yeah, that's why I was cussing Pierre Clark. Right, that's why I was cussing Pierre Clark about like that whole 7-8 hours thing, because like the train would be more of a convenience. Like if it was a half and half option, I'd do that. Like I swear, yo. Because then, like, even if it's half that or third that, then it'd be worth my time just to delete that amount of time sitting down, having like worst case scenario, sitting cramped in an area on public transportation for that long. Yeah, you know what I mean? I mean, is a tall man, so I can't really sit down in those karate bus seats too long with my legs constricted like that. Because like the same problem I'll tell you, like as in me sitting down doing the streams, I gotta stretch my legs out. You know what I mean? So I don't want to stretch out my size. I don't want to stretch out my size 18s and kill somebody I try walk past and go to the bathroom.
I think you would like the Dutch train.
18s.
We are built, so to speak, for larger, taller people.
Yeah.
Is that how big your foot is? The size 18? You have size 18 foot. How tall are you?
6'1", 6'2".
Somebody feels very small.
Yeah.
Only sport I play is
I'm
5'9".
only sport I play is turntable, man. I can't afford some uncle get broke up and sit for free.
Yeah.
There's one thing I love in basketball, I love in sports, but I can't get fuck up for free, my lad. No, I'm not depend that. No, sir. No, sir.
I think the British guys mine.
I'm trying. I don't know if you can see it.
Do you know what's so nice about those labels? If you look very good onto the label, nice, you can see at which year they are produced.
Yeah, which is always good.
I saw that on my Nike.
Freshness date. You just reminded me. Yeah, freshness dates. This one is pretty new though. This one's pretty new.
Yeah.
They started reing these up once these dudes started winning again.
I've got very old ones in the hallway.
Yeah, now they started doing them up again because when the Knicks started winning, that's their colors. You know what I mean? That's the other version of their colors. They wouldn't call it outright Nick Jordans, but those are the colors. So, but you could associate those very same sneakers to like other teams in New York, like the Mets, because they have the same colors as that too.
Yeah.
So it's like a multi-New York sneaker, right?
It's funny how sneakers kind of also represent certain things.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, like the basketball sneakers and stuff. The Jordans are always kind of like. Yeah, when you say Jordans, you say sport.
Yeah.
And most of the time, like here in the Netherlands, when you say Nike Air Max, you say Gabber culture.
Right.
Yeah.
Now, watch this.
I like how those kind of things are related to either clothes or shoes or...
It's funny that you say. It's funny that you say that about Jordans, Mona. Not to pardon me for cutting you off, but the whole thing of Jordans with me is, I originally did not want to buy any Ross Clyde Jordans at all. You see those Jordans I just showed y'all? Those are the second ones I've ever bought in my whole lifetime, and the third pair that I've ever owned. The first pair I owned, my pops had gotten the first set of Jordans when they first had dropped, the red and black ones. But back then it was cheap. This is before Jordan was blowing up. This is when he first get the deals in this, that, and the third, because back then, it's back then prices. And at that time in stateside, then is worldwide, everybody, middle class was middle class. We could afford shit comfortably. We could go on vacations comfortably. People, if you're wondering what time I'm talking about, we talking about like the whole Roscoe 80s, late 70s, 80s, going into 90s. I'm telling my age, I'm turning 50 this year. So them days, that's all. It was easier. So Batu's got me a motherfucking pair of them sitting. I'ma wear them to the blood clot, so I run them. And after that, I'll get British Knights and all these different things. But I always as I got older. Yeah, after I got older, my whole thing was, I respect him for the sport and the greatness of what he does and this, that, and the third. But here we go with the whole drawing the line thing again. All right, I love you for your sports and everything, but in public you are poor.
Yeah, sorry.
So
Yeah.
now, how I draw that rascal line for you selling
Yeah.
sneakers after the fact that you have not played ball in 20 blood clot years?
Yeah.
Who am I supporting right now? The postal one? That's where, you know what I mean? So what draw me to buy them? The Knicks is winning. That's my team. Win, lose, or draw. I'm not a bandwagonist. I've always been a Knicks fan. I've always been a New York fan. I New York my bond.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry. Now I switch. I'm not like Meese. I don't move with title talent. I got my bond.
Yeah.
We me, I move go. What part of that reach?
I love it. I love the stray bullet for Mace.
By the way,
but it's just, I'm just saying, you know what I mean? Cameron tell him the same thing. Cameron tell him the same thing, B. Like,
can I thank you for the explanation of Bomberclap?
Hmm?
Can I thank you for the explanation of Bomberclap?
Look at Krugah doing the Lord's work. Hey.
My son and I went for dinner at the Japanese restaurant.
You're welcome.
And
very welcome.
then we were just sitting and we were talking, and behind us was a table of 4 young Dutch girls, and they were talking and they were using the word constantly, and I was like, maybe they should know what they're talking about. So
instead of just using it like straight up like a random curse all the time or whatever.
Yeah, just completely out of context and completely out of in language context, so to speak, like you would use it. So I just turned around from my table and I looked at the girls and I said, "Do you actually know what it means?" And then they were like, "What?" We were just thinking it was just. And I didn't even know which explanation they gave, but it was.
Hold on, Mona. Were they going to a festival or a festival named Bomberclap? Because there is a festival named that, you know.
No. It's just in the Netherlands. It's nowadays pretty much kind of like normal among the youth to pick up these kind of words from all kinds of cultures and then use it wherever they find fit.
Oh, okay.
So then all of a sudden, that's just so funny. You walk in the store and you just hear just this very blonde, blue-eyed young girl, like 13 years old, yelling in the supermarket, "Bomberclap!" And I'm like,
the power of social media. Two things: the power of social media, the power of humans being influenced by other humans. And for those if Jamaica was watching us right now, if it was Rasta, watch us in Jamaica right now. Look how Rasta works. Reach all over up and out. Bomberclap. Yeah.
In the Japanese restaurant, it was so funny because when I turned around, there was also this like Muslim girl with the headscarf and stuff, and she was also saying the word. So I was like, oh, they need to know. So I just asked them. I said, "Do you know what it means?" And then they were like just giving me a random answer, and I said, "It means toilet paper." And then I said, "And do you know what a pussyclad is?"
Oh my days!
And then they were "No." I said, "That's the normal hygiene." And they were like, "Oh," and they were like immediately thinking what they were saying.
Oh my God, she is doing God's work right now.
Oh,
honestly speaking, yo, thank you, Mona. Thank you. because while we might look at it as a joke, but it's true. You know how I put up on my post on Facebook sometimes, truth in a joke. Look, truth in a joke. She'll catch you know. I use the word in the wrong way, and I don't even know what the fuck the word is. Y'all just think it's just they think it's common like shit and fuck and all these other curses.
Cool.
No, there's
what I love about it. Because I don't
people there blow up.
Yeah. What I love about it, what I find funny about it, is I love it. I love the fact that us Jamaicans, have a way with words and a way with ourselves that catches on, and people either find funny or do find cool. Do you know what I mean? Just the way that we come across, and that I can't help it. I think it comes out the most when I'm playing computer games, or if you get me vexed, like if you get me angry. It's gonna get to the point where you won't understand the word that I'm saying, but I'm gonna fucking beat your fucking face.
No,
do you know what I mean?
as from my point of view, seeing, do you know what the biggest influencer on that part is? Bob Marley.
True that, and also you know what a lot of people didn't. Another thing where people might not want to credit. But if you go down the rabbit hole, you can't leave out Jamaican culture and leave out Irish culture at the same time, because Irish culture is a part of Jamaican culture. So sometimes I wonder, like how in Jamaica there's different ethnicities that's been brought there and grew up there, like German Jamaicans, Japanese Jamaicans, all that exists. I wonder if there was a vice versa over there in Ireland, so to speak.
No.
Whereas we're over there and coming up in those areas, in those spaces, or across there. Hear me out. From time back them, like from slavery days and them time where those influences been there. It's just like the offspring, just you understand.
Right.
Just
well, right, I mean, I would love to be corrected. From what I've heard, being in the UK, no. there's not been.
I'm just saying, like a hypothetical. That. Like I was just,
I'd love it if it was, and to be honest, there are small pockets of it. Like there will be small pockets of it. Like there were small pockets of it Cheetah Mill will probably be the best example in Manchester. Like there's so many different cultures. There's Sikhs, there's Arabics, there's Somalians, there's Jamaicans, there's white, Irish, Scottish, Jewish. Do you know what I mean? There's so many different races, ethnicities, walks of life within that small pocket of like Manchester. It has been named one of the most multicultural places in like the UK. So in some spaces there are small pockets, but not to the extent of like Jamaica. Do you know what I mean? Like not to the extent of that.
Did I get it wrong?
But that's I'm not saying that like it's necessarily a bad thing, but just in comparison or anything like that, not to that extent, no.
But did I get the history wrong, or wasn't it the people from Jamaica that came to the UK and brought the dub and the beginning?
No, that's not what I'm saying. That's a completely different thing. I'm not saying Jamaicans didn't come over here, but yeah, they did bring their culture over here. But like in Jamaica, where there's Japanese Jamaicans, there's Irish Jamaicans, it wasn't like that. Do you know what I mean? There isn't like. There's Jamaicans that came over to Britain, but there's not British Jamaicans, or do you know what I'm saying? Like to that same effect and stuff. Like we did bring, because like there's the Indians as well. We often forget about the Indians that came over, and like the South Asians that came over as well, that brought tea, that brought spices, and all that kind of stuff within the.
It's kind of funny in my view. It kind of looks like the UK really kind of like embraced the Indian people, and we Dutch really embraced the Turkish and the Moroccan people, and you have kind of like these. I don't know what it is. I think that the as I see it, the Germans kind of really embraced also the Turkish peoples, because you see doner kebab everywhere.
Yeah, yeah.
So
It's mad.
it's
Yeah.
kind of nice to see how some cultures are really being adopted into a new culture, and to just go along together in a country. I mean,
Yeah.
that's the same thing that I always say here in the Netherlands. I can almost eat every food there is on the world because we have so many kitchens.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I do.
Larger
I
Polska.
appreciate that. Yeah, hold tight Polska. And again, I'm not saying I'm Irish. I don't know exactly what's going over there. I'm just by proxy in it, by living in England. In Ireland and England have a complicated history as it is. So it's like, but I'm immigrant in it, second generation immigrant in it. So yeah.
But if you're born in the UK, you're not an immigrant.
Well, migrant, sorry, not immigrant, migrant.
Yeah.
Cause you migrated and shit to another country, so I'll be the second generation of that. But I am British. It's a weird one when it comes to these things as well, because obviously, as you were explaining stuff, Rhoda, like obviously my face is like, like in the beginning when we first came over, like, whoo, National Front. Bomboclat! They did not like us at all. Like, it was kicking off. Not to the extent of in America, because we ain't got guns on the street like that. And I'm not saying that as a dig, it's just observations and shit.
Right.
Do you know what I'm saying?
Right,
But yeah, like the danger wasn't as severe, shall we say, in the UK when it came to things like that. But it wasn't easy for the Jamaicans and Indians that came over and stuff. So it's not to say that like I said, like I was saying before, I do appreciate being able to walk down the street and like say Wagwan and have people from different cultures be like Wagwan and know exactly Wagwan.
You know the funniest thing as you say that? Last night I was watching I was multitasking, building tune, watching you on Destiny at your 16th hour or some shit. And I was I was pre in the premiere of, like, I don't know if the public knows this channel on YouTube, Teach Them, and where this dude goes and he interviews like 90s and 80s popular that were popular artists and whatnot. And last night he premiered his interview with Red Fox. Red Fox that used to be with Screechy Dan and Shaggy and like that whole crew. You know, from that era, you know, pulls off and now your boom shots are them. Like, he's a part that he did that record and many other big joints. The Down in Jamaica joint with the sick rhythm, he went through a whole history of that. But when he was explaining about how his migration came from Jamaica coming to New York, it sounds parallel to what you are saying, like how it was back then, like coming into, like, for people coming into the UK. It wasn't easy at all. It wasn't easy for him either, because he came in a very volatile time. When he was describing that shit, he said he came up in 92, 90. No, he came up in 93, 94 or something like that when he came up here.
So just
I remember 93, 94. Up here was a true war, from, I would say from 80 to like about mid 2010s. It was like it's been a war zone out here. It's been a long stretch now that I think about it. But at that time when he came, it was truly a war zone. Big Brother wasn't really out. Like, the cameras wasn't out. Eagle Eye wasn't a thing at that time. Technology wasn't up there at the time. There was
Just
no
for
really
my-
that's why, you know what I mean? Like,
Just for my comparison, I've seen the movie Colors, kind of that kind of war going.
colors
You know?
is colors is similar, but not really actually like accurate depiction of it. And plus, that's on the west side. I think though, did they film that on the west side or over in New York? I think they filmed that on the west side.
But
Colors
I
is
mean,
on the west side,
that kind of war are you talking about?
No, not really. No, not really, not really. On the west side, I can't really speak on what was going on the west side because I never been there. But over here in the five boroughs, it wasn't really nothing about like colors over here at the time. There wasn't no colors at that time. It was about which block you held down, or where your hood was, or if you from around here, and like how it is in Jamaica, as in like how it is in the parishes, was how it was out here from day one, before all this color thing crossed over here.
Yeah,
I could attest.
I refer to colors
and blocks.
Yep.
Because I've seen also a documentary about different tattoos and stuff, and then they were talking about different hoods that had codes and stuff that they sprayed on walls, but also tattooed on bodies. And for me, as the art form, I was very interested in that. But yeah, then the most instant example that I could refer to was colors. That's why
that sounds all west side. Yeah, it's all west side.
Interesting because west side was the proper like Bloods and Crips and Reds and Blues and all that kind of stuff. Do you know what I mean? But New York, I think east side was proper like blocks. Do you know what I mean? In areas like same as it was in like Jamaica with the garrisons and the parishes and stuff. Like same in the UK where it's postcodes. Do you know what I mean?
Right.
And colours, like you know, I rep M14. Do you know what I mean? Or M21 that I'm in now. Do you know what I'm saying and stuff like that? Like,
I think maybe I can compare it to the fact that we have Amsterdam and Rotterdam. If the same as with football hooligans, that they also it's a territory thing.
Yes, yes. Mostly it's tribalism. It's all tribalism. Like when you strip it all back down, even down to like areas. You could have infighting within the areas. So like say Moss Side, where I grew up. You can have infighting within Moss Side, which we did, Gooch versus Donington and stuff like that. You could have interracial infighting, so there was still racism within Moss Side and stuff like that. But if you were from Moss Side and you came into Moss Side doing any kind of fuckery, Moss Side will fuck you up. Do you know what I mean? Like
all that internal shit is that all
of that.
Bro.
It all goes out the window. Yeah, who are you? Do you know what I mean?
You.
Yeah, but you've been doing it. Yeah, that's our business. Yeah, that's our business. That's my side business. Who are you? Where are you from? Do you know what I mean? That's where that comes into it. And it was never a case of, because I put this to bed, it was never a case of, oh, if you're white, you can't walk through. No, like I had Auntie Shirley's, Auntie Karen's, Paula's and stuff like that would look after me and my brothers and sisters when we were younger, help my mum out as the community does, because regardless where you are, it still takes a village to raise a child. Do you know what I'm saying? Or at least it used to. But we'd still have that interpersonal like madness which happens, but tribalism kicks in where there's something that unifies a community and someone out of that community steps into it. It happens on so many different scales.
I had it on a very small scale.
Yeah.
I mean, of course, we are not like America, like those kind of things. But we, when I was pregnant and I was moving to the house where my son would be born, there was we had this traveler community, and they all of a sudden decided that they were gonna house all those people. So we got this kind of group neighborhoods where you had all those people from the traveling community living together in houses. And they kind of like tried to already mix it up with normal people, as they would refer to. But there were still some people living there. And I had the advantage that my husband already knew those guys because he grew up with them. And we were just living a street off the block where they were living. And my husband was already saying, well, you don't need to worry. Because I know a few on the square where all the houses were. He says that if anybody ever comes after you, just one yell and the whole square will stand in front of you and will defend you.
Tribalism. Tribalism. Even on that scale. I can bring it down to an even smaller scale. Carry on, though. Carry on.
And on the other hand, I also, what I also very much learned here with all the different cultures and stuff, I mean, if everybody just is normal towards each other and respects each other and just basic respect, then you can live with everybody. Because also one of those things that the travelers here in the Netherlands really appreciate is that you take off your shoes before you enter the house. So,
okay.
And with those kind of things, I already knew because I have been a garbage collector. So I've been past a lot of houses, and we enter a lot of houses to just drink a cup of coffee.
Yeah.
And so instantly, if I know that I will be entering a house of a traveler, I will instantly take my shoes off, even if they smell like... It's just respected if you... But then I will ask them, of course, if they have like these plastic things that I can put around my socks, because I mean, and if people are just a little bit easier towards each other and not really be like me.
Mo, that sounds like you gotta walk around with some slides.
Yeah.
You go up people's yard. I'll go up people's yard. If y'all take off your shoes, I have some slides just to put on. Like, yo, these don't touch no regular ground, but inside of people's yard. Cause I know said these slides are clean. These slides don't wear outside. You know what I mean? That's what that sound like. Instead of putting plastic over your feet, because that's in, like, all jokes aside, that's gonna be harmful to your foot then, because you suffocating. You turn around and suffocate the pores in your foot. I mean, and after a while, that'd be uncomfortable. After a while, it's gonna be uncomfortable for you, especially when it start get warm and shit like that. I know you trying to be respectable and everything. You know what I mean?
I'm so bad.
You know, I know what it is. You know what I mean?
I know.
Yeah, but I'm talking about when you're wearing socks. You know, those plastic things that you can get when you have to walk into the swimming pool and stuff with your kids. And I mean, those kind of things you put around the socks. But most of it's kind of like the Japanese culture, where they also have a pair of slippers for guests.
Right.
Yeah.
So it's either you slip into the slippers or you just put a little protective thing around your socks.
Yeah, that's what I mean. When I say slides, I mean slippers. That's the new slot. That's the new slang stateside for them. That's slippers and slides.
Some of my colleagues would really they would like step out of the garbage truck, and they were like, "Oh yes, coffee," and they were just almost going with the work boots full of dirt, full of whatever. I mean, we're doing garbage collecting, so they would then, and I was like, "Hey, sit down, take off your shoes, because otherwise you aren't getting coffee."
Yeah, man. I relate to the, you know, if your foot stink. Do you know what I mean? Like, because it's funny. Like, if I'm on my own, and then I'll have my slides out and I'm airing my foot out. Do you know what I mean? But if I've been out for any period of time when I've had to wear trainers and I know people are coming round, I'm keeping my trainers on because my feet smell bad. Like, it will make it worse. Like, my feet will smell worse because I'm keeping them locked in, like you were saying before. You're suffocating your foot towards them. You gotta air out your foot in it.
Let me tell you something.
Stink.
I choose some foot them so big. I never wore slides. Slides have always been uncomfortable to me from day one since a youth. I never liked slippers. You know why? Because if I had to run or something and them shits fly off, my vex. Leave me barefoot. Man. Fuck it.
Yeah.
Give me the trainers or something, man. I can't deal with it.
You're running and you're trying to deal with your things. Next minute, your foot bottom is all scratch up, creep up from glass and gravel and pavement and whatever's on the floor. Like, he's mad.
I've seen so many clips with people who had the slippers just up their calves, so to speak, because they just flipped up the leg.
All right, so check it. They revisit now. See, when I say from a youth, revisit what I just said about early 90s Red Fox and being up here, whatever have you. Like I said, the difference out here, gunshot are big.
You don't want to be
that
on your
same tribalism of like, where you from? You're not from this block, and this, that, and the third. And Brownsville have beef. Brownsville people have beef with every fucking body in the rasclad world. We was the worst. We were the worst borough in the world at one point around in the 90s. Like us and East New York was in fine competition for like murder capital at one point in time in the 90s, around them very same times. So slides, hell no, yeah. This is why a Timberland boost came so much a main thing. You need combat boots to step out the road car. Wars on this.
Yeah.
I'm glad. Yo, sometimes y'all hear questions about gentrification around like within the 5 boroughs. There's the pros and cons, but one of the pros that people don't want to admit, boy, it's safer for walk street or just now. You have to really worry for look over your shoulder now. Like, some of the, I had like everything start calm down. Like now, as I get older, I was never a part of the wild shit, but I seen it all. Like, nah, I'm glad like some part of that comes in, but now the con is now everything gone up to a point where it's unaffordable. Whereas people that have been here for double-digit years, it's like, oh yeah, I treat them so I'm price them out and try to push them out somewhere where it's inconvenient but affordable. That's the other part where people don't realize. And this is not only for stateside, this is also for UK as well.
Yeah.
How want to raise the rent and all these things for the people that keeps the inner workings of the mainland proper? You're forcing them out by raising their rent, forcing them to live in areas that are uncomfortable or unreasonable to travel to said workplace. Said, like, this is a growing problem. So now it's like, all right, you're doing that. All right, well, bye-bye. I ain't working for your company anymore. I had no way to get to you. I got to find a new job or get on some farming or try to get to land or like, this is watch the new wave. The new wave is the fucking container houses then. Some people get on a wave and go buy a land and go get a container house and start a business that way with Airbnb and build the next one. It's cheaper than building an actual house because containers they never get reused multiple times. You can take that, outsource it and build it up. I know you've seen the YouTube videos on them.
It's kind of
houses and shit and house conversions. And
I'm just now thinking about what I told you about those traveling people. At some point here in my community, they decided to then say, well, it's not allowed to have if let's say a younger people from that community was enlisted for a house, it wasn't able to get a house on the square. So at some point they were like dividing all the families. And Now you're stating the thing with raising the rents and stuff. I see that now more and more also happening, not really among those groups, but also just normal people. That if they wanna, and if they can't do it by raising rents here in the Netherlands, they just say, "Oh, we have some kind of master plan for this area, and we wanna demolish that part." So instead of then you have to look for a house. We already provide you this new living area where you have a new house and stuff. You can pick your own house, which one you want to have. And that way they're kind of like replacing people. And then those people, because they can't go anywhere else, because they're just telling those people in 5 years this whole area is going to be demolished. So either you go with what the city hall tells you and take the offer from the other house, or you go on a hunt and you hunt yourself for a different house.
But say at least they give you an option and give you a place. Stateside they don't do that shit, and UK they don't do that shit.
But what they then do is they demolish the stuff, and what I've seen here in my city here is that they rebuild stuff. But for who is the rebuild of the houses?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You know what? My bad. Go ahead.
All the people with the low incomes are being more further and further pushed to the edge with this kind of policy. So I already am like, okay, I don't have people behind me that can see into my house. I only have people on the front. I have a house where me and my son can luxuriously live, so to speak. I mean, I have this whole room just only to stream and for my records. But I would be stupid if I now decide to move from my own. I will wait until they come. Well, we're going to demolish this. And I am lucky because they built this in the 60s, so they're not going to demolish this yet. I probably will be here till I die.
That's it. You've still got time.
Yeah, I've got a beautiful house. So, but I see, I see that in a way they also doing that kind of stuff here in the Netherlands with raising the rent so that people either move out or
that's it. It's a mad one because on the one hand, like you were saying before, Krugah, it's like the people within that community are the ones that are keeping that area running in terms of the jobs, in terms of infrastructure and stuff like that. So you would think, you know, and I have to say it like this because that's how they would see it, because none of us can get away from inflation and shit. So things are going to go up. So at some point the rent is going to go up because they're going to be paying more taxes in building insurance and stuff like that.
Right.
The problem with that is wages don't go up along with inflation. So then you're expecting the people of that community to keep paying these higher prices but not getting bigger wages or anything like that. So in the UK, at least, what they'll do with that is we'll just move these people to another area that isn't being developed and it hasn't got the resources or the financial backing or support for that area, and like expect the community to build it up themselves, like take care of their own area, this, that and the third, with no help whatsoever, whilst, as an example, parts of Moss Side in Manchester, because they're close to the city centre, are becoming more and more expensive because United is close to Manchester United Football Club is close to there. All of the shops and attractions and the cinema and all the clubs,
they
even
know
though
they
the
can
clubs
make
are
more
getting
money from those properties.
Yeah, definitely.
or at
And
least
so if
ground
they,
as well.
so if they build up the surrounding areas to make them more attractive for more people with more money to
The
move into
more
those areas,
the normal people is going to the outer rings.
yeah, and get pushed out to the suburbs. But then that doesn't work because the suburbs can be just as expensive as the city centre and stuff. So it's like, and I'm not saying this in terms of like I'm either for the government and against like the working class, or for the working class or against, you know, countries' economics and stuff. Do you know what I mean? But it's just a complicated one. What the more you understand it, the more it's like it's just so complicated to be able to deal with. In that, like, but I'm not giving them any blights because at the same time, it's all done with intention. Like, okay, this area is not doing anything. We can, like you said, Mona, we can make more money out of this area if we do this. So to be able to do this, we've got to push the people out, even if they are working there and propping up the local businesses and this, that, and the third. We've still got to push them out to be able to redevelop, because we've got all of these investors that have put millions and billions and, do you know what I mean, all of that into it. So we can't let them down now. Screw the local people. We've got these investors that we have to keep happy. Otherwise, I can't buy my new yacht in fucking
that's
Saint-Tropez.
the funny part, because we have this master plan thing going here in my city. And I learned that we just had our city center, so to speak. And there was an investor coming to City Hall saying, hey, you've got that piece of ground there and there, and we would like to invest and build there, and then you can add it to the city center, so to speak, blah, blah, blah. So they made a whole master plan. They are now already more than 15 years busy with remodeling our city center. And one of those things that was so complicated also cost me my job, because in the original in the original master plan, the community center where I was working for almost 5 years already was listed as being demolished. So we asked City Hall, until that time, can we then use that building as a community center for the whole village? We had some kind of an agreement, but we, on the other hand, we didn't get any subsidizers or whatever. We just worked with volunteers for the center. Everything we earned went back into the center directly.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden, this whole master plan thing was going, and they found out that the shopping mall that we have, that is close to the community center, wasn't that built. The construction wasn't able to house another level on top. So the whole remodeling of the mall was already skipped. And in that remodeling of the mall was also that demolishing of the community center planned. So we were like, okay, so if that mall change doesn't happen, our building isn't gonna go away as well. So we were putting up a very heavy fight against City Hall to preserve our community center. We were very proud because we were only volunteers and just working for the community. Then all of a sudden that end date was coming up from our lease, and we were fighting to keep the building. They said, no, we're gonna put it down to the floor next year.
Yeah.
All of a sudden, we heard that behind our backs, there was a group of more wealthy people out of our village that had approached the mayor and They are now the owners of the building. They, at the end of the leash, they just said to us, no, we're going to demolish the building. So we completely removed everything. We gave away our stuff to other charity things and stuff. And we lost our jobs.
Fucking hell.
And a few months after the whole thing happened, they entered into the building, completely remodeled it. It's now completely looking awesome on the outside, as in the state of the building. So that's also all being done by City Hall. And now all of a sudden there are people there with a salary, and they had even the nerve to ask me if I wanted to go back there as a volunteer. I said, no, if you pay me, then I will go back, but not as a volunteer.
Yeah, that's a bit mad.
So,
That's
yeah,
a bit mad.
I at some points in my life, I have been on very been on top of those kind of decisions. And now they just, I mean, there isn't any new date for the demolishing of that building. And
It
to
now
me,
get demolished because them buy it out.
but and on the other hand, the big investors that were coming to our city center and saying, "Oh, we're gonna build blah blah blah," they're just building every new. All kinds of new buildings have been risen up from the ground, and it's all for the upper class. It's not social housing.
Yeah. Yeah, it's all
But my question is this. Here's an interesting question. If all these big Rosclot buildings being built up all over the fucking world in the metro area for all this upper class and wealthy class and upper class, this and that, and the upper class is supposed to be the 1%. So you mean to tell me so much upper class and the wealthy class take up so much fucking real estate and resident in so many bumbuckler places?
Yep.
Eh?
Yep. I only found out.
The math is not math in my youth.
Yeah. I only found out the other day that Bill Gates actually owns like land, so much land in America, like cities and like states, do you know what I mean, in America are actually owned by Bill Gates and stuff. And it's like, how does that even happen? That's like such a conflict of interest to for one person to own so much of an actual country in terms of land, like, and what's being built on it and shit like that. You know, if what I'm being told is true, then it's like, fuck.
Let me tell you something. It makes everything of what Kanye West did with that whole Wyoming move make sense, my lord, because he's seen it from afar. People like him, people like Bootsy Badass. Jesus Christ, I know you've seen the post. Bootsy, is it him that his girl gifted him? No, it was another rapper that his girl gifted him like a couple acres of land for his birthday.
Yeah.
That's
It was
only
a different rapper.
That's
It was a
pretty
different rapper that got that. But Bootsy already owned like a couple acres of land, and what he did is in the back, like he was the first person I seen take to this container house this whole container house thing. On the back of his land, he built like a mini city for like his kids, like mini mansions for his kids out of container houses, like on his land, and the shit looked dope. The man turn around and buy 48 more acres, my lord. 48, you know what that is? Yo, brother. Sometimes you can buy land. Government tell you what for what. For what? It makes sense.
It's my land. It's my land. You want to build on my land? Okay, I can tax you for this. Yeah, I may have to pay the government tax in regards to me owning that land, but I can tax you whatever the fuck I want. It's my land.
You know what I would do?
Now
if
imagine
I had
that on a
big
grand
money?
scale in terms of owning state lands. Do you know what I mean? Like, imagine that on a grand scale. One person having ownership of the whole infrastructure of a state.
I know what I
Do you
would
know what I'm
do.
saying?
See,
I know what I would do.
And I think that's what Boosie trying to do, and that's what Kanye is trying to do. Remember what Kanye in that rant? Everybody thought he was fucking crazy, talking about he gonna build up a mini city. I believe it, because he could buy the land, and he's gonna buy the land where nobody expects that. Yo, these land available in this, that, and the third. There's plenty of land available. Plenty of rants. He said this shit. And plenty of interviews. He said that shit. And now you see Wagwan in stateside where all the banks are trying to buy up the land. Whatever bill ain't buy up, the banks are trying to buy up. The motherfucking jack up the rent. So force people out and then lower the rent. So when you come back, you gotta buy houses and land from them. People are jumping ahead of the curve.
What's that?
Isn't that the old way of kind of like this is my stake and I mean, if they really are buying up or making cities on their own land and having that grow out, then they would form eventually on own communities kind of thing. They might even grow that big that they can say, we have our own army, come in if you dare, with a big wall around it.
The point.
Going back to the Middle Ages with castles and stuff.
Hey, that's the point. But in modern times.
Yeah, but if I owned the land, I would build my own castle.
Private property, gated community. It's already been happening, but in smaller scales. But if you own the Rastafari land in its entirety, you can. It's your land.
Right. Bill Gates. Bill Gates, as of the 20th of April 2024, Bill Gates owns 275,000 acres of land across the US. 275,000 fucking acres. That's a mad thing.
That's a mad thing. Whereas it make me really at some point hate this blood clot, please, because you're acquiring all this land for do what? Fuck us up worse. You already sent out murder spiders to motherfucking New York. You really motherfucking want to fuck us up worse, spread out. I say y'all do it. I blame my government, but the whole world know my government ain't shit. That's no here, no there. Let's face it.
I'm beginning to believe that my
joke from
just earlier isn't such a bad idea. If I would own the land, I would build myself a big castle. And why? Because if technology would fail and electricity would fail, people start to buy it.
Castle, bitch.
Yeah, I would build myself a castle. And a big wall around it, and have like houses within that ring, like the Middle Ages.
Welcome to Mona's Techno Castle.
Have my own little farm on it with kind of like a how do you call it?
Cabbages and shit.
Not vegan or vegetarian, but
what's wrong with cabbages?
Yeah, but we love cabbages. We love our kale. We love our potatoes. So, I mean, yeah, and that's why, Mr. Awesome, I think a castle would be nice, because when every luxury that we have now in the Western world, like all the electrics, all the stuff, if that ever would be failing, people would come for your possessions, and then I'd rather be in my own castle and put up the wall. I mean,
but this is it. Like this is the problem.
You already see it in the big stages when there are riots. People start putting down other people's properties and stuff. Start putting riots up and stealing and whatever.
And that's the issue, though. Like when it gets to a point where you have enough money to buy multiple thousands of acres of land. You have enough money to buy a block. Do you know what I'm saying? Like when you're at a point like, say, Nipsey Hussle, he's the only person I know of, like, say, from our level, from like the ground up, who got to the point of being able to buy a part of a block. Do you know what I mean? Like a whole row of shops, of like businesses, and like that's a level of power and control that can do a whole lot. You have a piece of real estate, yeah, which is a castle, stone, like sandstone, and all them thing that what is the hardest stone? Stone castle, stone castle, isn't it? Do you know what I mean? It's shit. People are gonna be like, yo, I will give you 500 mil for your castle. You could go away and buy another one. You could go away and build another one if you wanted to with 500 mil. Easy. But then someone will want to buy that. And you'll get more money. And if you're depending on how you are with money, which is a lot of these are the people like that get to the level of Bill Gates, they'll be like, oh look, I've got nearly a mil. If I keep doing what I can do, I can get another mil. Flipping castles.
Yeah.
Yo,
Castle. Like watch me build this castle and renovate. Yeah, oh.
Yo, and we have bunkers.
Myers, I agree, Myers. I agree, Myers. Be more of a target.
We have water towers.
In that same situation, yeah, you'll be more of a target than a castle.
There. At first, it will start with, let me buy your castle off you. If you say no, then it's right. Let's push this woman out of this castle, innit? Because she doesn't deserve it. I can do so much more with this castle. I've got more money than her. I want that castle. Look at me with all my power because I've got all this money. Do you know what I mean? Start getting the guns out.
Yeah, for run. Yeah, for inside your castle, you have to have some bad man and bad girl and big gun and all these things.
Big gun, big gun.
Any people push up on things and they want to take away your things. Somebody, you have a bad girl in the tower like, look here, boy. Look,
you
that's
need
a boy.
cannon. You need cannon.
Right, when I'm at the castle, I could just squat the castle behind me.
So you got two castles.
No, I've got one castle here nearby. It's a 10-minute drive.
And then you've got an out castle. And then she's got a guest castle. If you're
talking about flipping castles, I would then buy maybe then build my own castle first. Then build the next castle on a different piece of land, sell that one, and then start building more and more and more and more.
But it's saying he's saying well, that is most farmland.
Yeah, I love Minecraft.
So I'm just responding to Mark and Sutton. Hold tight, Mark and Sutton. Yes, mate. Good to see you in it. But in this,
we drifted off a subject though. We drifted off a subject. We went from in defense of like in defense of why you need a castle to castle flipping. Like, hold on. You know,
Well, because that's
way off kilter.
No, it's not drifting, because that's what will naturally happen when it gets to the point where people can buy land. They want more land. They want more. Do you know what I mean? It's like Bill Gates. Why is Bill Gates got homes in Washington, California, Florida, and Montana, and then most of the land that he owns is farmland? What the fuck are you doing with that farmland, bro? So that's the connection.
It's cattle. Listen, that's in connection of where those other locations you just mentioned. For whatever research he's doing, for whatever farmland research, whatever fuckery science in my door, it's all associated with those associated places. All that. You just said it. You just said it.
I don't know if as a kid you played, I don't know if you have that game as well, but we have a game called Risk. where you have to
Yeah.
with little puppets, you have to like conquer land.
Yeah.
And if you're saying that people are now kind of like buying or building city centers and growing, all more, bigger, I'm kind of like seeing risk happen in real life. If you then also mention that those are farmlands and stuff that is connected to each other and has maybe secret values in the ground or whatever, they're just buying up land to maybe rule themselves at some point.
Yeah, control to an extent. It's an element of control.
Because which president is going to tell him about his land?
Especially when it comes to agriculture and food. If it's all farmland, then that's agriculture. That's like livestock and stuff like that. Which
that means you controlling, you controlling the sources of food and all that type of shit. So now, from time you do that, it's like, all right, what type of diabolical fuckery I do my land? It's computers to come from my land. You know, see nothing on your resume. I talk about you work with the USDA. You know what I'm saying? So why y'all buy up all this land? This all land yourself up?
Yeah. Then it's also
y'all fuck with people burger.
But it's something else. You mentioned that Bill Gates has that many acres of land. But if you then think of maybe him putting there the windmills and stuff, at some point you can be
Yep.
If he's violated or just to put in the solar sitting them, then all right. By all means, put up the solar sitting my line. We need a balance between the solar and the oil. There has to be a balance.
Hey.
You can't just intense war going, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, it got to be a balance.
I apologize.
It got to be a balance. Truly, in my opinion, there got to be a balance between solar energy and oil energy. Because if you just focus all on one is going to build up and fuck up the earth. You understand? There has to be a balance. If that pre, fine. But build upon diabolical time.
This is
from what this article he forever build forever on demon time. You already know. We all know that.
From what this article say, like some experts have pointed to Gates's well-known sustainability and green tech initiatives as a possible reason. But then it goes further on to say, but during an earlier Reddit AMA in 2021, Gates said, "My investment group chose to do this. It is not connected to climate. That's because the old adage goes, buy land. They aren't making any more of it." Buy land. They aren't making any more of it.
Say that to the Dutch.
Simple. It's right to the point. You know what? Yeah, I think he said that a long time ago too. People paid attention, yo.
Because we just build a new dike and we just empty all the water out of it.
What? Build a new what?
A new dike.
It's like
the history of the Afsluitdijk and the whole waterworks in the south of the Netherlands.
Okay, I'm learning something new here.
You didn't know about how the Dutch got land from the sea?
No, I didn't know that dike meant something else other than
the kind of
negative slur for. Well, it was used as a negative slur for lesbians.
It's dual meaning over here. Also stateside, same like that stuff.
So,
but original dictionary form is like building a waterway. It could be like a gully. It's sort of like a gully, or you know what I'm saying. But in a dike, I think it's a different size. Like a dike is bigger than a gully, right, Mona?
Yeah. So if you basically look at the Netherlands, we have this kind of huge lake in the middle, and that is closed off by a long road, the afsluitdijk. We call it the dike. So
Okay. Fair play.
and that one was made because otherwise, when that wasn't there, all the water from the sea was constantly regulating the flow of the water. So every now and then, almost the whole top of the Netherlands would be underwater due to the sea and stuff. And then they decided to build that afsluitdijk. So what they also gained then was that on one side of the dike they had the fresh water, and on the other side of the dike they had the salt water. So they it was also for nature a very good decision. And because now that part was closed off, they didn't have the like regular flow. Welcome in, Raiders, by the way.
Whoa!
Welcome in. That.
Hold on one second. You know what I mean? Like, big up Santa Atnas for coming through with the raid. Hold tight, all the raiders. If you only just tuning in, you locked into Nuff Chattings, new talk show with myself and DJ Krugah. We're here with Mona, aka Total Rage, and Intense Complex as well. Bless up for bringing the people through, man. Hope you had a great stream, Santa brethren. And now always showing love, man. Hold tight, Prezi with the follow, and House Head as well. And now with the follow.
Hey,
Bless up, man. And, hold that thought, Mona. And that. Intense. How you doing, man? Good to see you in it.
Oh, dude, it's been great this last like couple weeks, man. It's really been an eye opener for like how people how important it is to like teach people and learn from people and stuff. It's just been like I've learned a lot, you know. And no, I was thinking about what you guys were saying earlier with the whole castle building thing. You know, it's like and the buying land. It's like no, I was looking for a while into like how much more affordable it is to like buy land and build a house than to buy a house, right? And it's like eventually what it came down to is like, oh, what you really want to do is find a place where it, you know you got to get your water, you got to get your electricity, right? You can't so that's got to be like where you buy the land, like, but then you dig a hole and then you like brick it around and you build a roof and then you dig a moat. And that substitutes for the gutters, and that's like gonna help with the terraforming of the land. And then you have your water accessible, and that was gonna be like my whole plan from here out. It ended up not working out.
So basically, the castle.
Yeah, basically like the in-ground castle, which is like they couldn't do that because they couldn't dig, right? But nowadays it's like you can rent a backhoe for like it's like you know like.
I was just looking up the Dutch castles because a lot of them are built that way. The ones that I built in my Minecraft, for instance, are all based on Dutch models. They sometimes have the water outside, but most of the times the water was around the castle. Also, to prevent that people could easily get into the castle. And indeed, it was part of the sewer and stuff, and part of because of with us the rivers, it was part of the delivery routes.
Nice. For anybody who has just joined, we've gone through a multitude of topics already today, and we've just landed on like castles, like the fact that people are buying up so much land. Mona was saying that she will buy her own land and build a castle and then just chill out in their castle. I was like, yeah, that'd be cool, do that, but you will get somebody who's like, oi, let me buy your castle, I really like your castle, I want it to be mine.
You can buy my castle.
So you can be bought, Mona, you can be bought.
But I could also go up to you and ask you, well, what would you pay me if I built you your dream castle?
You have to be asking multiple millions if you're doing something like that. especially if you're saying someone's dream castle.
Yeah.
You're gonna get some tall orders, and you're gonna get billionaires coming up to you like, "Oh yeah, dream castle. All right, build this.
I have sometimes
I want
really thought that
65
I
rooms,
missed my calling and that
55
I should have been
bumper-clout
an architect.
bathrooms." Yeah, I want Gordon Ramsay making my fish finger butties every hour. Yeah,
Get the F out of my
dream
kitchen!
castle. Yeah. Yeah, I want him to put 2 pieces of bread on the side of my head every lunchtime and call me
What
a
are
sandwich.
I've seen that clip so many times the last few days.
Right, I will be back
What
in a
are
second. I'm
you?
making a cup of tea.
I want to have a cup of coffee, so.
Now, is it coffee break time? Is it coffee break time?
I already done make mine. Y'all done seen mine already. I already saw a point with my thing. Seen.
You're a diligent sandwich.
Oh man.
And if I'm that filthy rich and I can build myself a castle and stuff, I'm gonna have you all fly over. Yeah.
Fly over for some
You
coffee.
That everybody can choose their own piece of land, and I will build them a castle. Minecraft in real life. Okay, I'll be right back.
See, my question would honestly be, how is the weather? People forget that part. See, people could sit there and talk about, yeah, I could buy land and do all this, after the third, but you gotta remember, Mother Nature in the business. Take it stateside wise, right? Stateside wise, I would never, ever, ever buy any land in the midst of Texas, going to like Kentucky and them type of states. Why? Because Mother Nature don't like them areas. Mother Nature don't like them areas. If you haven't noticed in the last 10 to 15 years, Mother Nature been tearing up them areas with the cold dip, the hurricanes, the tornadoes, all of that wild shit. You wouldn't. Home insurance be through the roof, but it'd be cheap to buy. That wouldn't make sense.
Yeah. No, I mean, like, my dad actually bought this house in like the upstate, and it's like it's not like in the city, so it was actually cheaper than our houses down here, right? And it's like 2 stories. It looks like a castle, you know what I mean? But it's not like a castle. It doesn't have like the ridiculous defense.
Just old school design. Just old school design. Old school carpentry, right?
All wood, mostly wood, you know.
Yeah,
and
that's what I mean, like old school carpentry and shit. I know the type of cribs, the good fucking looking cribs. That's
And the tree,
like
it's on a mountain, right? And the trees up there are huge, and you get all the wildlife, right? And he's got like 5 acres, and it is just like the maintenance he has to do with like the road. Every time a tree falls, he's got to fell it, and all that. It's like people, you know what I mean? Like, they're buying a lot of land, and it's going to waste, right? Like they might, and like they fence it off and whatever. That don't help. Like, it's like.
But see,
like,
that's
my grandparents. No,
my bad.
You're good.
No, what you said? I was
like, I remember when my grandparents they had a farm up in Minnesota, and like when they sold their farm because they got old, right? And the people who bought it, they just opened it up and let animals graze on it. And they just hunted it. That's all they did, And it's like people be buying all this land, and it's like they buy land for whatever reason. You can do anything with land, dude. Like everything you want to do is on land, right? Like for a while, I thought about the prospect of like buying like a landfill to collect stuff and all that, and it's just like.
It's a great idea until you consider the maintenance. I always thought about that shit. To this very day, I still think about that shit. Just due to the fact of what I explained earlier, like how the grand scheme of things looking overall, like as in land in the U.S. over here. So it's like you being upstate, that's he up there, I would consider buying a crib up there. Why? Because one, weather-wise, we don't get
the weather is so nice.
we don't get fuck up too bad outside of the snow and the cold because we up north.
Yeah,
that's the least.
Yeah.
If you lived up north and you know up north, it don't mean shit. You know what I mean? We're Metal Gear Solid to that shit. It's a part of our DNA already. You know what I mean? And I've tested that shit when the 2 times I went up to Canada, tested that shit like when I went up for Arms House. I think I mentioned it before in a long ago coffee talk. Whereas I went up there on one of the coldest days. At first, my body wasn't used to it yet, but after 24 hours of being outside, it's like, oh, I remember this cold. Oh shit, this is that Mississauga shit. Oh, I'm good. Night of the dance is 6 below. I'm outside in a t-shirt like this, talking about what up with a. I was like this. What up? It felt like spring at that time, so it's like we're used to that. But other places where there's volatile weather, it's like nah.
Yeah, no, especially with the tornado hurricane thing, like in my neighborhood, like towards the middle of the neighborhood, like somebody just had their like roof like scored the fuck in from a little microburst one year, and I looked at that, I'm just like you know, for the rest of my life, I've been thinking like it is kind of obvious where it's gonna go, you know, in terms of the topography of the land and stuff. You know, it can be as simple as like certain spots in the hillside, right? Like when you like, you know, like dust devils and stuff, like you can tell where, like, you know, once you know how it works. Like
right. But thank goodness it's just little dust devils and not full on twisters. You know what I mean? I remember a couple of years ago there was there's full on twisters in fucking Queens. There was a full-on twister in Queens, and there was a minor full-on twister in Brooklyn. One time during my birthday, I wasn't in Brooklyn. But when I came back, I went away at that time. I came back, and then I seen the news, and then my daughter told me, like, yo, Daddy, there's some roofs blew off over here. I'm like, what? And then I seen it, and I'm like, the whole of Lafayette Avenue just trashed. I'm like, that made me raise a heightened cause of concern just upon like where to relocate or where to be at, or just the whole thing of just the matter of just how storms have just been dipping, just like how you just said. Like it's the matter of time is just being prepped for it, but just, you know, at the same time in your condition, in your space, I would be like, yo, thank goodness it's this and that, nothing bigger. When it's something bigger, then it's really something to be concerned about, especially having all that land. You know what I mean? Because now you're like more of an open target by Mother Nature.
Yeah, especially in the mountains, like they don't even want anybody to have their own fires because like the fire danger is just so like, you know, so many people aren't like doing the
noble thing of making sure shit is fully put out.
Well, you know, but like they don't like maintain the brush, you know.
Right. Yeah, like, and then on top of that, especially what we went through last year with all the Canadian fires, the whole thing with the Canadian forest fires and Cali fires and all that smoke and smog and
wildfires.
Yeah, like I don't blame them in a way. But then what you want people to do? They're living in the mountains. It's not like we getting full on electric out there. It's not like you can really, you know, solar it up out there. I mean, in some instances you might can, but how?
Yeah, no, and it's like
semi off grid.
They have like these big forest fires, and like some of the firefighters always die because they like the fire blankets are jank, or like they're underprepared, or they just like get in an area, you know. And it's like it's the kind of thing where like those firefighters are protecting those people's freaking fortresses in the mountains, and it's like if they just like, you know, did a little bit, you know, if they just maintain their property better, that they, you know, there's a lot of people's cabins and vacation homes and stuff like, and they don't, you know, they're not even gonna be there if they know the fire's happening, right? Like, but a lot of people live up there, right?
See, and that's the other thing. See, like in the case of those things happening, I've always wondered. I mean, yeah, it's your vacation home. You do what you want with your property. But in the case of that, where you know that if you're not going to be there and there's electronic things just on in general, when you're away from said property, albeit a fridge, albeit, the basic appliances that you would expect to be on without the lights being on, without all that stuff being on, but you're not there. Anything can happen. Storm can happen, chip out whatever power. You're not there. And if you're in a vacation home where there's like some part of let me see, I would say like some part of wildlife where your vacation home is, anything can happen. Raccoon bite through that motherfucker. Dilly, you trying to speak to the mic from us over there? I can't hear you from over there, Sabretta. You might have to hook up the mic some way different, or trigger the driver differently.
I think
yeah, but call. Oh, okay. Oh, you're on the phone. All right, yo, yeah. So like, you got stuff like wildlife that, like, if you're not there in your motherfucking vacation home, anything can happen, and any part of that could start a fire. If you don't have nobody there to maintain the property when you're not there, then that's an extra headache on everything. There's the backdrop of the headache. If it's your vacation home, I know there is some type of insurance, property tax, or property this, that, and the third, with whatever state you have the vacation home in. There has to be like some type of extra red tape and paperwork that come behind that when shit like that happens.
I think in the Netherlands, I don't know for sure, but as far as I know, in the Netherlands, if you have like we have a lot of these mobile sort of home caravan kind of like parks, but if you're not there, I think you're just how do you call that, by mandate, have to close everything off. But still, even if it's not power supplied or water supplied or whatever, there are always things that can go wrong. It just have to be just one little spark and it can already ignite. So
yeah, power down. Like it's good to power down someplace where
I agree. Some people just go and maybe I've seen it done in TV series and stuff, but if you have to believe all the Santa Barbara and As the World Turns and stuff, they leave everything on when they go back to the city.
Shit, hell no. Hold on, yo. I use the bathroom.
I mean, yeah, and also for the environment, it's better to just power down.
Yeah, and then they're introducing this whole new wrench in the system that's like electric vehicles. I've seen a lot of those just blow up. Yeah. It's like that could start a fire wherever, right? So it's like.
But yeah, coming back to the whole castle thing, maybe. Yeah, I mean, if you think about a castle that could also still be standing in a hurricane, in a severe tropical storm and stuff. I mean, there are still castles around the world. So I was thinking, yeah, maybe then if I had a piece of land, I would build myself a castle. They have served their purpose in the past, and I think they will be serving purposes as well in the future.
Yeah, I don't remember where in the U.S. it was, but I went to this one like Butte Castle. It was literally built by like one guy in like the 1900s at some point, and like it was a very nice castle. Like if you really just put your mind to it and do it, it'll take you years, right? And that's where I'm like, I don't want to do it. Like if I can avoid it, I don't want to have to build anything. I don't really have to, so yeah. But it would be nice. It would be so nice.
Let me check. 13th century. It says here.
Okay, maybe I was off on the 1900s, but I was very young when I went and saw that.
Yeah. Just for the people that are wondering what's happening, yeah. Sorry to interject, yeah, because I want to deal with this guy. Look, Salvage. He's just FaceTiming me, showing me his new dog. He's got a new dog.
Oh.
Look at the doggy. For everyone who likes doggy dogs, there you go. Yeah.
I just
He is
checked
cute.
that the first mention of the castle that is behind me, so to speak, is in 1260. So, yeah, it's still standing. Yeah, I was coming back to the old castle thing.
So how much is it?
What do you mean, how much?
It's still standing. You say it's for sale?
No, it's part of what we call national monuments.
Oh, okay.
And the nice thing here in the Netherlands and also in some other European countries, if you have like these huge things like monuments and stuff, there is also a kind of like an agreement that if you take care of the building and you keep it in the original state and make sure that the monument is preserved, then sometimes you can just live there for a little amount of money. You have to do a lot for it, but if you're like this house flipping type, so to speak, and you have a partner that also thinks, well, okay, let's do this, then you have like this wonderful castle. You can choose like 2 rooms to live in, and the rest you can maintain while you're living in your castle. I mean, if yeah, I would do it. And they do it because a lot of people tend to avoid those kind of buildings and properties because of all the requirements that you need to put up with it. But also, like, for instance, in the park here close by, there is a very old little farm, and it happens to be somewhat in my family. So to speak, the sister of my son's grandmother is living in that house. But I was thinking, well, maybe then we can keep it in the family, and then maybe my niece or my son could live in that house and then keep it in the family. But in the agreement is this said that because it's a monument, that as soon as somebody now leaves the house, it will fall back into City Hall's property.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, there are such buildings and monuments and stuff that you can just rent, and if you make sure that you keep it up, you might have a very low rent.
See, low rent for those type of buildings is all right, but I'm looking towards ownership. So if they're not try to sell nothing, then me not look upon that, because that'd be like a backwards investment. Because it's like you have to look at it like you're gonna be forever having to give them money to live lavish and then do all the maintenance to upkeep the place so you can have said low rate. So now you're doing all the maintenance and making sure the upkeep of the places is up to extreme good standards, great standards, or whatever have you.
They will help you with funds and stuff.
You know what I'm saying? But even if you still have to put in the muscle and the sweat and the blood, sweat, and tears to the upkeep of said place. So
Yeah, and sometimes it's also like with the old lighthouses and the old water towers. It's just making sure that things like electrics and stuff are still working, or that the just the whole original working of the place will still be there. And I've seen water towers that are completely rebuilt inside to a modern standard, even have elevators and stuff instead of the multiple stairs that they normally had to go up in.
Mhm.
It's really amazing how, in that way, they can still preserve old buildings.
Still maintenance though.
Yeah.
Hmm.
It might sound funny, but I think I would move to the UK and maybe to
Yeah.
Scotland and build my castle there.
Ah,
Yeah.
interesting.
Or otherwise, Norway is also an option.
You're not a fan of hot weather or warm weather?
I've never been in very warm weather. The warmest I went to was the Czech Republic.
You not been to like Spain or Ibiza or anywhere like that? No. Oh, you'd have to holiday somewhere like there first, and that, because as much as I like the UK as my my perfect home destination, it wouldn't be the UK. As much as I know the customs, I know the currencies, I know like what's what, and all that kind of good stuff, like I'd still want it to be somewhere like, say, in the Caribbean or like the Canary Islands, somewhere where it's nice and like not too hot but warm enough where I'm not dealing with cold winters and I don't have to wear bubble jackets anymore and shit. I'd say if it wasn't so remote, I'd say Fiji. I'd love to like live somewhere like Fiji.
Then
but it's so
maybe in the
far
line of that choice due to weather and stuff, then maybe I would move my castle up to the Czech Republic because the warmth there is better to handle.
nice. There you go. There you go.
Yeah.
I'm a lot more interested in the UK as well.
And
But only because
I mean,
know the UK.
Czech Republic also still has natural springs and stuff, and a lot of nature, and it's just, it's an yeah, the bits that I've seen, it's an awesome country. Just as in nature and culture, and I mean, yeah, there a lot of people there are religious, but it also has bring forth a lot of richness in culture and all that kind of stuff. And
Yeah.
yeah, I was just amazed by the whole landscapes and stuff there.
I think actually mine would be either Fiji or a place I do know, Barcelona. I'd actually love to live in Barcelona. And that, like, going there, experiencing the culture, the graffiti scene, the music scene, the different districts.
Then I want a
like the
Gaudi
Gothic
house.
district. Yep, yeah. Park Güell, the Gaudi Hotel, the unfinished
It's still on my bucket
cathedral,
list. I
like,
haven't been there yet,
yeah.
but if I go there, I would love to see those buildings, the church and stuff, the park.
It's worth it. It's worth it. Seriously. As someone who's been, it is absolutely worth it. I loved it. I'd live there. I would live there. No problem. No problem. Drop of a hat. If I had the money and I could move there tomorrow, I'd be there. No questions asked. Love it. Absolutely gorgeous place. The architecture, the Gaudi buildings, Park Güell itself, like absolutely amazing.
How was the weather?
Unfinished cathedral. Oh my god. Weather gorgeous.
How's the weather there all year round, and how is the
Pretty warm.
topography? Because isn't
it's-
there active volcanoes over there? That you talking about Spain now?
I think the Etna
Correct.
is closed.
Yeah.
Ain't there active volcanoes popping up over there in them regions?
I don't think near Barcelona, because
No, there's water between.
yeah,
Yeah.
I think it's
Make it
more
worse.
like I think it's more
Yeah,
the
could be
islands of
tsunami.
Spain rather than mainline Spain.
That's what I say. Like,
But the Barcelona is more on the ocean side, not on the Mediterranean sea side.
Right? Yeah. Okay.
all right.
It's a gorgeous place.
So
though,
if
still.
then something would happen in the Mediterranean Sea with the volcanoes there, then I would think that you get the top of Africa and parts of Greece, Turkey, Israel, Egypt, Italy, bits of France, I think, and Spain.
Isn't that? Hold on, sorry, I'm just clocking what Watchers just said. Isn't that a film though? Oh, what's that film where the guy builds a sentient woman robot, and then he gets another guy like to move in? Oh, Ex Machina, I think it is. The film, but he lives in like woodlands or in what could be a jungle in like a glass, like a sort of modern glass cube building and stuff. And like instantly, as soon as you said that, mate, I started thinking about that and stuff. But yeah, sorry.
I think that in Norway there is a building built in the trees, and it has mirror glasses. So the trees get reflected in the building.
Yeah.
That was
That's
also
pretty cool.
awesome to see.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
I also loved that there was this. I think it was on either on National Geographic or on Discovery, a program that a guy who was building all these tree houses everywhere.
Yeah,
And there was a couple that was also building all these kind of natural ponds in people's backyards.
like
That
some-
instead of a
yeah.
pool, they get a natural pond where they could swim in.
Actually,
I
I'm
love
sure
always
I
watching
watched-
those kind of things because I always believe never give up dreaming. And if you can dream big, then you keep all possibilities open. Yeah.
This is it, like. I'm sure there was a video, a YouTube video that I watched recently. Here we go. Awesome tree houses.
Yay. I love that. But I love it if it really kind of like is in harmony with nature. Like this one. It almost looks like a bird's nest.
Yeah. 3-story tree house. Okay. Wow.
see, I don't want to be the mother. See, I've been quiet, right? I don't want to be the party pooper, right? But
Yeah.
all of these are magnificent. What happens when thunderstorm come through that blood clot? Are you in at that?
Or a forest fire.
Oh God!
Forest fire would.
See,
forest
this is
Lightning.
fire would be
Right
the
See,
in
worst.
this
your
is
house.
see. Look. This is different. Like this is like a outer build in whatever have you. There's not many
Yes.
really
It's
trees
children.
around it as such. But them other ones where the tall trees are right this up, and you right in the middle of that, like nah, b. Like
This
this
is
is
for
different.
children.
There'd have to be some waterproofing going on, like some proper.
Also, proper
waterproofing.
insulating, a proper insulation of going. Not waterproof,
Yeah.
proper insulation for whatever lightning strike. Because you know what I mean? That's the one thing you have to consider, B. Yeah, lightning is random, and you right there in the midst of the tallest trees ever. You gotta remember how the forest fires start off of lightning.
Yeah. That's a good point. That's a
One
good point.
time.
If you then look around like a maybe ideal house, then I would maybe choose for a house in let's say inside a cliff or whatever, that you have like this grass roofing, so your house is
Yeah.
also insulated.
Yeah. Yep.
I think that one could stand against tornadoes as well.
Trees grow, by the way.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's the next thing. That's
Yeah,
the next thing.
Oh, living room is tearing apart.
Exactly. See, people don't think about them thing there. See, things like this might be a slight different, but when, like, see, that's different. All right. That's, those pieces of wood are sort of semi-fixed. But when you build it within the tree, that's in the ground.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I trouble you. I look
different. Yeah, it's different at that point. Perfect Palace, rah.
This I wouldn't approve.
Why?
With the drawn
It looks
string
like
bridges.
we have in the Efteling. It just looks like a theme park. It looks like Disney in the woods.
No, brother, that they need a next way for enter that. That's cool.
I don't find it fitting to the environment.
Let the wrong person walk on that and I'm done.
Out and about tree house reserve.
Oh, this is nice.
It looks nice.
Okay.
That's nice. It looked like it's close to like a water area or something like that. Like, yeah.
Imagine it having a pole in the middle that it can also lift up as a watchtower. Just lift up through the woods.
See, that something like that is nice. Like that right. That's that nice.
Yeah.
Okay.
No.
What could I never
No.
Oh no, I'm gonna see the tree. Yeah,
No.
No.
I have tree houses in Minecraft.
No.
Nah. Fucked it. That's too much. That's too much. I get it, but nah.
You want all
the big ass tree just in the middle of your living room. Like he is brocking his head up on that tree so many times during the day. So many times, man.
Yo. Hey,
we have a few of those houses here.
What is this?
In the neighborhood as well.
That's
what is this?
Cool.
Every balcony
this
has
is dope.
like this green theme, green part on it.
Let's go.
That's pretty sick. In the city center as well. That's pretty cool.
I really love it how now everybody still has a little piece of garden within the city center.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. That's nice.
That's what I also love about Minecraft. I could just like think, oh, maybe I can do it like this, or maybe do it like
this
that.
looks reasonable to me.
Yeah.
But wait, I reached that. I'm gonna see no staircase to that. Where's the
Yeah, but
elevator
few
up
of
to this?
those kind
I
of
see
things
somebody
like
climb from this up for this
Yeah.
over. Wait, how you reach it?
Yeah, it's from inside, in the middle, upwards, in it, mate. That's a bit mad. Okay, there was some nice.
Nah, my mom fell out of a treehouse when she was little. I'm like, you already heard me with the in-ground thing, with the saving on heating and cooling costs and all that. I can't be building on trees,
Word, yo. Yeah, like you just from the time you just said that, Dilly, and I'm like, yo, these all look nice. So I'm like, trees.
Wait,
growing,
Come back.
That might have been in Norway or Canada.
What? No.
Where's this?
What are we looking at?
No.
Where's this?
I don't
It
know.
even looks like they have a pool in the middle.
You're crazy, Mona.
Yeah, I know.
No, you don't go into detail.
I'm
That
known
must
for
be
that.
just it. That gotta be the intro. That gotta be just the intro, right?
Yeah, wait.
I'm lining up.
Pull. Top fives.
15. Chaotic black cabin.
Oh, nice.
That's cool. It wasn't for that big piece of tree through that part right there, so you know what I mean?
I can't do the tree going through the yard.
They did it through the
like
deck,
that's a
not
big
through the
like
house.
you know.
If it's
Because
through the
you gotta-
deck, you can still maintain.
Yeah, and then you gotta understand you got the insects and all that. That's what that comes with the tree. That naturally comes with the tree.
Didn't we used to always build in trees and around trees and stuff? So insects, you've got to take them with them if you want to live in a tree.
Plus, that yard's getting mashed up in 10 years.
Yeah. Don't let termites find you. Don't know.
Yeah, okay. You've got a valid point. You've got a very valid point.
Yeah.
Don't let termites find you.
Unless you're varnishing, unless you're like waterproofing and varnishing everything. Yeah. Seal up everything. Do you know what I mean?
Old-fashioned tar.
No moisture's getting in. Yeah.
Old-fashioned tar.
Sour Village.
But this now really makes me curious. If you see these kind of houses, then how would they prevent all the bugs?
Right.
They're living with you. Like you said, you gotta accept it, innit? You gotta have to accept it because the insect them are gonna be like, look, I'm too small to really care. I'm climbing into your things, snatching your people up, trying to rape them, so you better hide your kids, hide your wife, hide your kids, hide your... Sorry.
You gotta be... You gotta be really outdoors. You gotta be a person that's used to be living outdoors or used to hiking or used to, doing those type of activities to really appreciate living outside in a spot like this, or be in those type of situations where, like, all right, see them open play shot and make it look all nice and beautiful and wide open. Remember, you know what is worldwide all over the world, which also be a pain in the ass and make you sick and all these things? A little motherfucker by the name of mosquito.
Yeah.
You want to stay out there, sir? How much off you want to bring with you?
They got nettings and stuff. Trees are maybe dead. The only living part of a tree is the bark.
How much of that shit you want to burn to keep the pest, the flying pests away from you? How much of that you want to bring?
So you're just storing water in the middle of trees then, basically, from the roots.
We definitely have to pre the castle, the castle setting too.
Yeah,
because I think I seen a video with like the castle, the different castles also, and it was pretty dope. Yeah. But I think the ones I seen was the ones that like castles that they couldn't sell, like even for $1 because there was different histories connected to the shit, or like structures and like things like that of that manner.
The one I typed in your chat, Billy, that's the one that's near to me.
No, there's been some villages in this man.
Oh, this sick right here.
Yeah.
That look nice. Which part that?
It would have to be like this. It'd have to be like proper decking, wood furnishings and stuff like that for it to work for me. It couldn't be like natural woods. Yeah, it couldn't be like it'd have to be like a proper like construction made from wood looking stuff rather than actual wood.
Or the wood going through
like
the actual thing.
Yeah, like that couldn't work for me. I
think if you put me on an island, I would be very creative.
Oh yeah, defo. If that's all, if that's where I am, then I'll deal with it. But if I can bring technology into the thing, then
this one doesn't count. That's Burning
Burning Man. The Burning Man.
Burning Man.
That don't count because they always burn it though.
Purely structural. A menace
there is
with
actually
fungus takes hold, which is everywhere. Yeah. When fungus There's
a festival called Ozora in Hungary, and I just before COVID, I saw that you as an artist can also apply to maybe build a stage there. You have to then provide a plan and all the artwork and stuff. But if you then really are skilled, you could just build your own stage there at Azora. It's kind of like the Burning Man principle.
Oh, fair play. This doesn't count though. There's nothing. You've just made a structure. Like that's a tree house.
That's a happy
in
man.
A tree amongst trees. He does look very happy, doesn't he? He's like, look at me. Look at me in my tree house. That is pretty sick. But again, it's a structure within a tree, rather than trying to incorporate the actual tree into the building and shit. So that's where you will be able to like securely insulate things and stuff like that.
I mean, for all the staircases and ladders and like this, no, but like the air's probably great. Like,
yeah, oh yeah. Actually going out for fresh air, true fresh air.
Oh shit! There's multiple levels.
It could be handy when the mushrooms are growing inside.
Yeah, check all that fungus, mate, and the bird doo-doo and everything. But that view, breathless, breathtaking.
No, they should all be having that fire escape full. Like,
yeah. Or a rope.
Here we go. Hell no. Hell no. Hell to the no. No. Hell no. All that snow? Are you crazy?
Hold on. Women just see a little while ago. Did they just hoist that some of my picture?
Yep.
Yep. No. Why?
It looked like a ghast from Minecraft.
It's why that it's not even got levels. It's just that we're gonna put it up here. We're not gonna have anything underneath. We're just gonna put it up there. That's it.
See, it was not a pool, but it's a net.
It's just net in the middle.
Yeah,
which is pretty cool, to be fair, rather than trying to build something structurally around it. But then you're wasting space, really. You're kind of wasting space, like having that square with just a net.
Yeah, you can sunbathe in it. Your kids can play there.
In net? I ain't letting my kids play on that net.
You can make it a trampoline.
I wouldn't even if I
no.
I'm not having it that high. Just for the sake of it being that high. There's all that so much negative space just being wasted. I can't do it. I'm not living in a pod.
Oh, it's like this.
It's like no.
Dr. Snuggles.
How did I
Why don't I show the inside? I say small.
Yeah. Look at it, man. Look.
Okay.
No one's looking to live in there. It's just an.
So why is this on the top of the top 10? What am I doing? I fuck with them.
Yeah, it's just a big ball in the woods. That's it.
They look like just a little eating quarters.
Yeah. Little lunch spot. Okay. Why so high though? Just build from the ground. What are you putting it up so high for?
I guess a lesser deterrent of either whatever maybe out there moving across the ground, one, or two. Like I said, Mother Nature no watch no fear. So see if like there's a water situation or a flooding situation, depending on where they have these houses at. You know what I mean? So you already safe in your yard while the bottom part of flood out.
Yeah, they should have made all those lights on that house green, because with all that light on from the previous house, they're gonna mess up all the animals and stuff around the house and all the nature and stuff. They should have implemented that kind of colored light in the house. If they really want to light up the house, do it in a light that kind of like doesn't harm
Natural
the
light.
environment.
Yeah,
They've replaced a
use
lot
more.
of yellow lights with green lights here around in the nature parts,
Oh,
especially
Very
to just
interesting.
then the lights will still be dark for the animals and stuff, and we have enough light to just see the road.
yeah.
Yeah, no, I took botany.
Okay.
I took botany in community college, and there's actually like a frequency of light that'll stop like seeds from like flowering, and it's
Mhm.
red. So
Oh,
it's
Yeah.
certain red.
how long was you doing botany for?
Oh, it was just a semester. We grew a bunch of stuff.
Yeah. What was it we grew up with? We grew a bunch of stuff.
No, I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. Like we had a greenhouse, we had a plot, but everything we started from seed did not turn out because of some of the people didn't show up on the days they were supposed to with the extra homework and stuff associated with.
Ooh, I love that
This-
tree.
What? That is a big no. Watch out.
I just love the tree, not the house.
Oh, okay. I'm about to say, 'cause the tree I go right through the yard.
Man, people ain't pulling their weight. Hold on, I missed that.
Watch.
I missed the
Watch,
tree.
watch out, watch out, watch out. Watch out, watch out. Woof.
I like the tree.
I like the tree. I still don't get why it's so high. But people
I
ain't pulling their
don't
weight.
get why
intense.
there's a house in it.
The people ain't pulling their weight. It ain't intense. This is letting the things just die. You're supposed to be growing things.
Oh, ain't
It
that
takes a village to raise a plant. Yeah.
And
Yeah,
in this case, I would have liked my house on the floor.
it was an interesting year that year. There were a lot of people that like dropped out and stuff.
Yeah.
This more seems
it,
like
I'm
a
not.
theme park.
Yeah, I'm not feeling this yard at all.
No.
And
Odd
the
shape.
window seems like the 70s.
The windows look like paper.
Looks like the 70s.
70s paper.
Yeah.
And of course, he had to design it some special way where there's no stilts or nothing on it, built right on top of the tree itself. But the tree is not direct. To be fair, the tree is not directly into the yard, but it's into the yard, and that's
It's
probably
like-
what's holding the whole curb up. Because look, it's not on stilts, but at the same time, it's not like the tree is coming directly through the yard like how we've seen in the earlier ones.
Yeah.
So it's like he got it in a certain design where the tree is actually the foundation for the yard.
Yeah.
That means
the
that
rest of the
tree.
trees
So that
fell.
means that tree grow. That means you're dead up in the sky.
Yeah.
Beautiful and bumbo clutch. One day you're there close to ground, and the next day you're there in the blood clot sky with no long ladder for get down.
Well done.
What is this? This looks good.
Good time. I think it looked like village.
It's still too high.
No, let me see.
No, because there's levels. They're using the space underneath. There's levels in it. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, and at least with that, because there's multiple things that are being connected, at least like there's still different parts. When it's just one, like that last
It's
one we
still
saw,
Lord of the
it's just
Rings
one
here or
square
something.
room, high, right up. Do you know what I mean? There's not even
Or the
proper
Ewok
ladders to
movie.
actually climb up to the thing. Like,
Right.
yeah.
Yeah. All this is like a connected community right here. This is different.
Yeah. This makes sense. Like again,
Look,
they're using the
Ewok
bottom part.
movie.
They've got a balcony. They've got somewhere to like. Do you know what I mean? Sunbathe. They connected it to another thing. Do you know what I mean? At least they're using the space in some way underneath. That black thing in the snow forest. No, look, levels.
What do you
Two-story
think?
yard.
If you talk about then using the space underneath, if that
Yeah.
is in a particular land that, for instance, let's say Canada or Sweden or Norway, where you have a pretty amount of snowfall, then having the house that high up could also mean that you can still leave your house if there is a heavy snowfall.
Oh yeah,
While other
definitely.
people maybe have to dig themselves out of
The
the whole
house.
thing.
Oh yeah,
Exactly.
definitely. I'm not against it not being on the ground. It's not necessarily that. It's just having
Same
it
with this
so
one. You see the
high.
snow on the other tops already. So this might
Yeah,
be full of snow in the winter.
yeah.
You gotta
Like the worst one was that black one where it's literally just one floor, but like say 4 stories up for no reason, and it's just getting hoisted up there. It's just like all that space underneath. You could have built
Yeah,
a
but
landing.
maybe that's full of snow at some point.
But what if it was what?
So.
Hold on. What if it was? What if that spot is like an area like who we know, like Shogosi that had like all that feet of snow on top of his yard
Yeah.
or something like that?
Yeah.
Imagine that shit built up underneath that blood clot. If there's an area, if that is an area like that.
Exactly.
See, there's certain things you have to take into consideration still that of why it probably is so high.
Yeah.
It'd probably be more vulnerable to snow than as opposed to like the whole thunderstorm shit that I was talking about.
Yeah, could be that.
Certain
Yeah,
areas, especially a lot of areas I've seen in that countdown. It looked like the snowy areas is like that's where the concern of we're of, you know?
Yeah. I can take that.
Mother Nature, brother, man, I look in the surroundings. That's why I was making the comments where it was there when certain things look evident. Like, nah, man, it look like ton that stomach a lick down that blood clot.
Yeah.
What is this? Some tiny houses?
Yeah.
Oh, we on the tiny house now. Okay.
Okay.
Sorry. It's Corey Good time. And not me out to get Corey Good.
My thing is how stable are them shits be? Like, if the shits are stable enough, then I could be like, yo, can you imagine you have two of them and combine them bomber clock by a certain design and turn a tiny house into a like medium tiny house?
I think so. It is mad what they're able to pull off though. And how much they can fit in there, like.
And it ain't half bad. It ain't half, look on that. They ain't half bad. I opposed to the glass though, but it ain't half bad. That's too much of exports.
Yeah.
That's that fancy shit is all right, but that's too much of exports.
I think those
not everybody to see. I you know.
I think those container houses can also be a very good solution if, like, a hurricane has passed through some area or stuff, that you quickly can rehouse people.
Yeah.
That's what I was thinking about. That's what I was thinking about that earlier, yo. Like, that's what I was saying. Like, I was talking about that earlier, and then they don't reuse those containers too often. So, like trains, a lot of them shits either end up going into the ocean and shit. It's like now the whole the container shipping like house business is now picked up, but you can still get a container for cheap, which is the amazing thing because there's like so many of them, you know. So it's like,
and what you maybe can also do, if you live in an area that is, like, for instance, with tornadoes and stuff, you can also put the container in the ground and maybe put an extra container on top. So you have a house on the top floor, but also have like a shelter in case of tornadoes down. And then it's just 2 containers.
You build a basement just as long as you have like the right, right schematics and the right, everything with like Intense mentioned earlier. You know what I mean? Like just the right demographics of what you need to sustain sustainability with said container house. The containers is just the frame. Is what you put around it and insulate it with, and whatever have you becomes what it is therefore after. But before all of that is just acquiring some blood clot land, acquiring a plot of land. And it looks like nowadays, I think that's the trend. That's the swept
Yeah.
slide.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. Get some unwanted land where nobody don't want, and build upon that, or just hold it until you have some bread, or get a trust fund in the city and say, "Yo, I'm gonna get two empty containers to sit it." Yes, sir. That's how I get
were you doing the video?
Little by little.
Yeah, I am. It's me.
Oh, because I put the name of the castle in chat.
Oh, Door Worlds. Okay.
Yeah, so you can see the castle.
Okay, cool.
Cool.
I see them outside. Yeah, I see it now. I'm definitely gonna check that.
And the nice thing with watching those videos with tiny houses, and like also the houses in Japan, then you see sometimes ideas that you really didn't think of before.
Yeah.
Like building shelves into your staircase.
Yep. Yeah.
This
is why I loved grand designs. This is why I put this on. I love grand designs.
Oh God,
you see
people
come up with like mad ideas for like building.
But my thing is, where is it? Like weather-wise, where is it? Like this which
I think
part
this is in the UK. I think this is in the UK. This.
Yeah.
This would survive. Them type of yard, that would survive. That would survive. You know what I mean?
Yeah, this is UK, therefore.
Yeah, that'll definitely survive.
Yeah.
Cause y'all weather out there is mostly rain.
Clouds in it.
Yeah, it'll survive. Yeah, clouds, rain,
in it.
Rain, cold, it'll survive. Yeah. So it makes sense. Look at all them solar panels, B. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. They thinking ahead of the joint.
The Echo Arch.
All right, which part of that? It looked like over by Una again.
Yep.
Yeah, or UK again.
UK or Europe, so already wow.
Yeah.
Oh, this is
wow.
This is that program from the BBC, I think, with the dream houses.
Nah, Channel 4 Grand Designs. This is top 10 top 10. Can't read it from there. Top 10 incredible grand designs creations.
That's also just that's awesome. Just the window thing, like the glass thing.
Yeah. But it's all natural light in it. It's all like trying to let in as much natural light as possible.
Pretty yard and this, that, the other, and you hardly got anybody around you and shit.
Yeah.
I get it.
It's not me.
Your neighbors are far away. Yeah. Your neighbors are far away. They do as you please. It's what
that's mad, because that actually does look like snakeskin.
I don't like it.
Ew.
Oh,
the back. I don't like it.
Yeah, don't like it.
He looks a bit like
right?
he's going to holler for his dog, like that one clip where you see the man constantly calling his dog, but the dog doesn't respond.
Yeah.
Okay, I could. All right, I could get it with. I'll get what you say with the design on the outside, but the inside probably wicked the blood clot. Look at this shit. Acha. All this is UK, so whether or not I fuck with these. There's a Puri and it's all right. Treehouse.
Treehouse. Tree UK again.
Oh shit.
Treehouse, you know.
Nope.
Why not, Mona?
No.
Why not, Mona? This look all right. Yeah, forget that chance.
No, because it's not integrating with nature enough. It's not doing it.
Nah, this video has really turned me against the whole curved wall roof.
Oh shit!
Yeah. Unless they do it high enough. That's the thing. Like, you'd have to be like a big enough. You'd have to be a big enough yard for like the curve like ceiling to not be intrusive. Otherwise, it's just got to be flat. So I feel.
Why you look like a villain, yo?
He does.
One of the underground house. You see how man them face looks like? Yeah, we are there for. We want no more yard.
That's a nice kitchen. This is whoa. Okay.
Watch out, watch out. Wickedness increase. Watch out. UK against, so no problem. Until somebody dash something out of the window.
In it, and then
you're gonna go play bingo.
Yeah, mate, you're vexed at that point.
I instantly see like this villain movie kind of approach where the villain drops through the glass.
Oh shit!
Yeah. Think of the bird shit. Think of the bird shit, bro.
Yo, at that. Yeah. Yes,
Yeah,
Mr. Awesome. Yes. I hit. Think of the bird shit. House of Straw. That already sounds like I know.
I heard something. I heard something interesting. If you want to make money,
be my
then
lover.
you have to look for a problem and find a solution for it. So maybe we have to find a solution for all that bird shit.
Oh yeah, no, that's it. That's it. It's fine. You find
Maybe
the
you can make
niche,
money
find
with
the
it.
problem.
Yeah.
Bro, wood chips?
Could like make like a bird shit net.
Oh,
Do you know what I
bird
mean?
shit
To
net.
catch a bird shit. Yeah. Like
automatic
a net.
wiper
Oh,
that
mesh.
as soon as it
sometimes
detects
the turn
shit, it
for
will
yeah.
wipe.
So it's still holy enough for it to let in light, but not like a form of mesh that the shit doesn't actually get through. Do you know what I
In
mean?
summer, it
And
could
then
be
it's-
handy. Then you have an
Yes.
automatic curtain.
Here we go.
You just have to have enough bird shit on your
Number
your window.
4. Here we go. Grand the time.
Yeah, I remember this one.
Who they running with?
This was-
They
This
running
one
with the.
was sick.
Watch out.
Where they
Watch
get
out.
like I think it was like
Watch out.
4
Watch
or
out.
5
Watch out.
containers they put
Oh,
together
Maras,
and built
man,
it
look
into
on
a
that.
hill. Yeah, they built it into a hill. It was sick. It's like
I saw
fucking
one
fair
that had
play.
3 in layers all the way going down the hill. There
Check
were
the sheet for
3
chilling.
huge containers.
So
Yeah,
you
man,
put
where
that
I
wood
live-
paneling on
when I-
top of the the containers.
I would have lived this at all. Would I live
Yeah,
there?
yeah.
Like, look on that.
Check that balcony. Like it's
Minus-
mad.
Yeah.
It's mad.
Well,
The
minus
fact that
all
it's
the extra
contained.
glass, but
Yeah.
depending on where they at with this, like wherever
the
area. they at.
containers-
I don't know if this
Who's that,
UK
Moby?
again. If that's you, if is that
It
Moby?
looks like Moby, innit? Like, nah, it's not Moby. It's not Moby,
Oh,
but it does
I'm
look
about
like
to say.
Moby. Because, like you
All
said,
this-
the containers themselves will be cheap as fuck, but then it's all the extras that they built on top of the
Right,
containers,
and
then
within
all
it.
the reinforcements that they would have had to have done as well to
Yes.
support all of
This,
the like.
this is
Right,
something I
right.
also wouldn't
shit.
do. I wouldn't want to live here. No, I don't trust the sea.
Yeah, that would be a bit mad. That would be a bit mad.
That's what they are there.
Yeah, that's
No, sir.
No, 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 no,
No, sir.
no, no.
Mm.
I want to have rock underneath it, like a castle, or this
I
looks
would
like
sooner
how
have a
train
houseboat.
carried.
You would soon have a what?
I would sooner live in a houseboat, straight up.
Yeah,
Right.
then you know you can move. This one just is completely at mercy of all the surroundings.
Mercy of the seas. Mercy of the water, yo.
We in
One
the Netherlands
time,
have houses
you know what
that
I mean?
rise up
Like-
against the cold. When the
Yeah,
water
but-
rises, the house rises again with the cold.
But that will be more structurally stable than a houseboat, though,
Sure.
because of the reinforcements.
So wait, what is this now? 3D print out the thing for that. Print out the thing for the yard. That's on the outside. Computer cut house.
Yeah, jigsaw puzzle business.
Wow,
Some proper like
Yeah.
Lego mechanics type business. That.
Yeah.
that's dope if that's the case.
Yeah, quick time.
Yeah.
It
The,
does
It
look
seems
the,
all
line up everything, and you assemble this with the whatever requirements for security. I hate that. I'll break down half the time of putting shit
and
together.
then it's in a different shape.
Yeah,
Choo, 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 choo.
the guys. I
Number
mean,
one.
funny.
Number one.
I want to transform a house. Oh,
But okay. I wasn't expecting that, to be fair. I think the container one's like cooler. You think?
It's what's so good about this.
House. That's what I mean. It just looks like a house. The one underground was better than this, to be fair.
There better be some secret pathway for go somewhere in this. Cause if this a number, this can't be number. Yeah, exactly. You must be that, Mr. Awesome. Come, you don't know what I go on, yes, sir.
Yeah, it's just
The
a
kitchen
house.
boring. Where the rest of the yard? You just see the rest of everybody. What? I said stop.
I swear, I
Oh,
do like
shit.
Right. It was just a house. It was literally just a
Brother.
house.
No, I feel bridging.
I like the kitchens
I
like
feel-
in the
I must-
old-fashioned
I
Dutch
must-
houses
I
with
must
the
have feel
big
bridging.
fireplace. And
I feel people them. I
Yeah.
feel bread. I
Large
feel
table.
bridging
Yeah,
them.
that's his
I
friend.
feel friend them.
Yeah.
I say indeed. I'm gonna put your house on the top of the list, and you know what I mean? Cause I'm a friend. You get your house have life. See that the best thing on the Bumbuckler Road.
Yeah, this is the shipping container one, isn't it?
God, that don't make no sense.
Yeah, this one was sick.
You look like
oh, then I bet you
why the
the other
oh,
well
sorry.
that I saw
Look at that.
Mm.
was
Mhm.
completely built on the slope of a hill, and like this one, the containers were connected.
Yeah.
And I
That's
think it's
well
also a great reuse of old industrial
thing.
stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Look how early the man them flat off this shit. 2013, way before fucking pandemic, my lord. This is like I feel bad. Like we now catching up to this curve, y'all. Now, had people been ahead of the curve before pandemic or before all this the little checks they was giving us after the pandemic, the little surplus checks they was giving
Yeah,
us,
where
and what have you.
Mm.
And I get into all them things you have to rascal and secure some land, my lord. Look on this.
Yeah.
Bootleg Moby again.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Check Moby out, innit?
Bootleg Moby again. I show with the sweps. Who that? None?
Walmart.
Yeah.
Mo-
None bootleg Moby pan set. Look that. Wait,
Walmart
you got a
Moby.
you got a pre cut out again. Yeah, what?
Mm,
Yeah. That's how I'm see it going. Pre cut and then do all the design after then place it proper. Yeah.
That's extra cladding, extra metal work that they've done to like extend.
Yes,
so
pop
they've got
up.
the ridges. Yeah, man. Go heat.
This is nice.
I mean, yeah, man. Before they've done the balcony, so they've like cemented, reinforced.
I look there. I
wall.
bet you he bought the land. I just put some coal pine. Look, in my some coal
Yeah.
pine land and all these things like
Yeah.
simple things.
It's proper like.
Man, office in that block that weird.
Yeah.
It's like this. So yeah, you got an office this coming out. I'm confused. Cause this
It's
look
not
like
mo-
office. That don't look like a yard again. That look like a office. Yeah, office that man. No, yeah, I look like a village, my lord. No.
I just see the couch in the office, right? And I'm like,
ooh, he's having food again.
Yo, Nana, I look like I'm proud of him. I'm proud of him being a good villain. Look at him. Look at him have all the stunts I fuck. Boom, boom, that. True villain style. Yeah, you better hold up on my hand, girl. Fuck her and get boxed. Oh, Jesus Christ. Is what this now? So wait, that's your yard, but how your yard look like an office, my lord? Let's have business together. That often be the case. They must have like a business together or something on the sort or not or. It must
Most
be
of
that.
the times they're architects.
And if that being the case, that's magnificent. We love them type of relationship where like the man and woman both have, you know what I mean? You'll rarely see that more time. It's good for the, you know. It's what this now.
It's one
Incredible
of the things
home,
that
2 decades in the making. Why it take 20 years for Bumbuck that did this house?
they probably have
must be
thought
finance.
of
Must be
old
finances and things. Yeah. Oh, this is an ancient house. They probably had to do over foundations and all sort of shit.
Yeah, I think I saw that this episode. I think they wanted to rebuild this whole thing, kind of like the authentic state, and then turn the inside all to like a living space and stuff.
Right. And they build it from the ground up.
I always love watching these shows.
Shows like this remind me of my father's story of him coming to Brooklyn. My pops, his migration from Jamaica to Florida to Brooklyn came about as, like I said, back in the days, it was good old times, whereas middle class was really middle class and you really could afford some shit. Even the poor class would get a little something if they had a little hustlers at one, you know? So at that time, let's see what happened was the auctions were going on for like, you know, abandoned buildings and buildings at the time or whatever have you. And he caught a good deal on a building, and what he did, it didn't even have the building it was a 3-level family house. The shit didn't even have a motherfucking roof, let alone ceiling in that house, right? So Pop Dukes, what he did, he got his crew of homies that he know that came, migrated up with him, that know carpentry or whatever have you, fix up the basement, put the ceiling above them or whatever have you, apply for whatever in the city to get whatever, you know, whatever funding to do, you know, do the joint, and put that to use and built motherfucking crib from the ground all the way up to the roof one time. It's not that easy as I explained. I'm just putting it in short, definitive. It took a long while. I ain't no 2 decades like this video. I would more over say like Pop Dukes achieved that in a matter of like a year and some change. So yeah, that's how that happened. But yeah, I know 2 decades. Depending, because this looked like a big ass house, so it was a big house.
Yeah, they really had to rebuild this, and they wanted to keep the outer structure for the most part, and have the inside also still remain at some parts like the old building. That was also, by the way, awesome to see how Conclave was doing his house. That went quick.
Yeah. See, now when you're trying to observe certain aspects of a house and this, that, the, and the third, it always going to take longer. And look, this is, like I said, this is a big ass house. See how many dimensions there is? Yeah, so I understand now why it took like 20 years to deal with this.
It was an old
Oh
farm.
God, my driver. See, I can see them doing that because just due to the fact that as long as they own the land and this, that, and third, they can stop and go on construction at any given, you know?
Maybe you can look at the castle.
Look at the castle. Yeah. One sec.
Not that I want to
Oh my
make
God.
everybody jealous, but
No, no. Talking shit, Mona. Let them know. Let the people know. Castle. What is it?
Castle door Minecraft. Doorwet.
Where was it spelled? Dora.
W.
Yep. Nope. W. Yeah.
Yay!
Dora Castle. Okay.
Drone footage. Yay! Then you have a little bit of an impression of where I live.
Oh, okay.
It's kind of like my back garden.
Now, all of this is your back garden.
Yeah. This is like a 10-minute drive with the car.
Wow. Yeah, I see what you mean. It's even got the moat. It's even got the moat around it.
Yeah.
Is that a proper like drip bridge as well? Like that
Yeah.
lifts up, or is that a permanent bridge?
It's it lifts as well. And it has its own how do you call that? Where you have the fruit trees and stuff. You see that in the back. They have their own like self-sustaining gardens.
Yeah, that's a proper castle. That is
Yeah.
actually a proper castle.
And this one is very close to the Rhine. So as you can see, the big river in the back. So this castle also has to withstand the forces of the waters. As you can see, these are the locks that the ship lock and the other water turn lock, so to speak.
Right. Okay.
But this one has been there already since 1260. So, yeah, I still think maybe building a castle in
It is so flat there. Like, wow.
Yeah.
yeah, we're below sea level. We here in where I live actually not. This is down the hill, so to speak.
So you're above sea level, but going down the hill, basically.
Yeah, the where you are standing here near this sign, that's below sea level.
Right.
Yeah, it's a bit
Crazy. We're finding out a bit about Mona. Mona and her love of castles.
You
I'm
can
just
also
gonna jump in.
see on the side wall of the castle, you can see where the water has been.
Yeah, when it's raised up, the sea level's risen.
Yeah. And what they
Yeah.
now also have done is they made sure that a lot of the water near all the rivers is now like farmlands and stuff, so that if the river comes up, they will flood first all the farmlands and stuff before it reaches the first dike.
Yeah.
And this
Use
one
all that.
also has like this their own wall. And like you can see in this little clip, it's often being used for weddings and stuff.
How much do you think that would be to buy as a castle?
Oh,
Because I read that, but like, that's got to be at least 10 mil. Has to be.
I know that the Dutch castles are all most are all for monumental care,
Yeah.
but maybe in Germany, where you also find a lot of castles, I wouldn't know.
At least 5 mil, you know, like
At
there's
least.
no way, like
Yeah.
yeah.
This can't be under $1 million. It
No.
can't be. That is crazy. That's cool though. Right, let's get into it. Because
Yeah, they're probably turn now in a short while towards the huge tree that's in the middle. That one is already from the building of the castle, so around
Yeah.
1200. That tree is still there.
oh yeah, that one. I got a little restaurant. All right, kid.
Yeah,
Hey,
just in
mate.
front of the original opening of the main building of the castle, you see that very huge tree. This is the side buildings in a yard.
Right. Okay. I mean, we're here to see the castle, not the birds. Right, all right,
Yeah,
let me find
it's
that.
not my clip.
Inside. Oh, inside Britain's most formidable castles. There's 2.5 hours.
Ooh.
2.5 hour video. And that, but yeah. Anyway. What other castles
So, yeah,
are there?
That's kind of nice that we have this kind of castle culture here in the Netherlands. That there are still so many that you can visit. And I myself married in a castle.
Yeah.
Not this one, but in Ruurlo. And that could be possible because at that point the castle was still like city hall of that city. And yeah, that's why we could still marry there. Now it's part of now you really have to rent it.
There's an advertisement for the Netherlands.
Yeah, indeed, it's very flat.
That is ridiculously flat. Wow.
I think this is
That's Amsterdam. Most definitely, that's Amsterdam.
it doesn't have to be. Could also be Leiden.
Oh, okay.
This is definitely not the Netherlands.
No. That's strange.
Oh my God, people!
Oh, here we go. All right, then, Mona. Let us know about this place.
Most of it is all done by boat. It's they have like buses that go in, and they try to keep as much vehicles out.
Yeah.
And as tourists, you can rent a boat and then go through all these little canals. There's also a huge lake nearby where you can go to.
That's mad. Kind of like Venice.
Yeah, it's like the Venice up north.
But you can drive. You could actually drive in Venice as well, though, can't you? Like,
I don't know. I've never been to Venice.
I think you can. I think I've seen cars in Venice. That's pretty mad. Okay, this would be somewhere nice to visit.
On the
Getting
one
about
hand,
on a boat.
I have been thinking, well, it would be nice to be in such a house, but yeah.
Yeah.
As I said, you can still see a lot of the old like church, castle kind of buildings in most cities. The Netherlands first were also back in the days a lot of like these castles with a wall around it, and then you had like this flat land and then another castle, and that way cities grew together at some point. And because of a lot of things like all the trades and stuff, you get these kind of harbors and
Yeah. Okay. This is cool for me because I'm going to Rotterdam next week, innit? So it's good to like sort of have an idea of what's out there and shit.
back to where we were talking about earlier, where I was talking about the Afsluitdijk.
Yeah.
The Netherlands is very famous because of these windmills that you see in this part. Because back in the days, we were fighting the sea. And in order to get more land, we used windmills to pump water to the other side. And that's why you see that many mills near all these water areas. Because the windmills are one of the things that the Netherlands has given more land, because the windmills could pump the water out, and that way we could regain land.
Okay. Interesting.
I think the man was called Simon Stevin, who invented the windmill that would pump the water out. Oh, Sheep Island. This is the famous wool area. A lot of sheep are walking here, and a lot of bedding stuff is made here from the wool of the sheep.
Oh, okay.
And you kind of see here the connection between the Dutch and the North Sea. Because Texel is one of the small islands on top of the Netherlands. And yeah, there are places that when the flood is right, you can walk across it to the other islands.
Okay.
Haarlem. What was all? I don't know much about Haarlem, by the way. I know it was also famous with trades and stuff.
So disappointing, Mona. You're supposed,
Why?
You're supposed to be our tour guide. I'm joking.
Only Harlem I know is about Harlem, uptown New York.
That's why I was looking at it. There's an extra A for some reason.
Right.
Harlem.
But this looks like a main town or main city, like one of the main. Like
they're probably still going to show Utrecht.
See, this reminds me of Venice.
Yeah.
This is pretty common in the West, where we have what the hell is this? I don't know what this is.
Oh shit.
Oh.
This is pretty mad. Yeah, like.
Whoa. That's a whole fortress.
What's gotta be going through all these people's heads?
That's a whole entire fort. Look at this dope shit right here. This is an entire fucking fortress. And it's shaped in a star. You people, the shit look like me.
And can you imagine that this is from the Middle Ages?
Super moat.
Yeah.
Look, big super moat around that bitch. This shit swimming in that motherfucker.
And the next one. And the next one.
We have a lot of
Fucking
these
hell.
fortresses and castles. Utrecht, lachen we.
Oh God.
Yeah, this is like Amsterdam with all the canals and stuff. But yeah, I like Utrecht more. Utrecht is like almost the middle point of the Netherlands. From Utrecht, you can reach many places in the Netherlands pretty easy. And we have a lot of students there, and a lot of art and parks and really old historic buildings and stuff. I went to school there for graphical design.
Okay.
Nice.
Okay.
I hope they show Arnhem as well. Oh,
Nice.
yeah. These near
the castle.
Utrecht, there are also a lot of these castles.
Krugah.
Oh, cheese,
Like cheese.
cheese. This is where the cheese markets.
Ah.
Oh, word. Oh, see? I
Yeah.
said Gouda like cheese. Here you go.
Yeah.
I was right. Look it.
And sometimes those huge kind of like church-like buildings in the middle of cities back in the days were also used to prosecute witches.
Oh,
There's I think it's in Deventer. There's a building called the Waag where they used to weigh witches.
Yeah.
way witches.
That's cool.
You have to think that also in the Netherlands we had kind of like the oh, this is about fish.
What?
Volendam is
I love
about
it.
fish.
This is about
Paling.
fish. I love that.
Paling, eels, and
It's
herring.
nice. Mm.
And they
Yeah, right by the
still
sea.
have like the old-fashioned clothing and tires.
Mummy, I said, why the water green, sir?
Yeah, it's bacteria in the water.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
No fishing for eye.
See,
Oh,
that's what I meant. They still have the old clothing.
Good.
Yeah.
Hmm.
A lot of this is really like Edam is
Edam.
also cheese,
Head up.
cheese
Okay.
and fish.
Okay. 19 minutes. Not bad of a drive then.
Yeah.
That's good.
More windmills.
Countryside shit. The countryside shit like Southampton.
Hmm.
So where are we going? Are we going east as well?
Ooh.
Sounds. Oh, this is also the windmill stuff.
Okay.
As you can see, the mills are pretty old.
Yeah, these are. Yeah.
And as you also can see about the placement of these mills, these were also all to just pump out water, and then later they were kind of like when they didn't need them much for water, they were also kind of like had a two function that they also would do the grain.
Right. Yeah. Grind the grain.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And a lot of these mills had like this water trade on the side, so you could also maybe get energy from it.
That's what I think they would use it for, like some type of like using the power of the water and the windmill to generate some type of electric energy. Yeah,
Yeah.
self-sustain the land upon itself from that.
It's kind of nice to stay. I have a few mills here in my neighborhood as well. It's kind of nice to see them still. This kind of looks like Ameland.
I think it was.
Also, what part of the top islands?
Which one
Oh,
was
it's
this?
almost
Billy.
at the end.
You know, you should do out your search for castles that you can still buy for $1.
Yeah,
Or
castles.
castles that people that you
for sale.
can't buy for $1 or whatever. Top 10 or one on there.
Castles for sale.
Because they'll tell you the pros and but the ultimate con.
Oh, here we go.
I'll catch you.
Top one. The top one. 10 castles no one wants to buy even for $1. You know what? Let me stop this music. Wait a second. I actually want to hear this.
They may be old, gigantic, and have amazing histories, but for various reasons, people do not want to live there. From one of America's biggest castles, which simply won't sell, to castles Italy is giving away for free. Castello di Blera.
Oh, Italy.
This 11th century castle can be found in Lazio, Italy. It's pretty near to Rome. It's incredibly large, with a massive clock tower too. You may think that the castle in the center of the town would cost a lot of money, but no, Italy is trying to give it away for free. This is because Italy is trying to rejuvenate its landmarks. But there's a catch when it comes to buying this castle. That is that you need to renovate it and turn it into a tourist attraction. You can live in it, but you need to make sure that people can visit it. The upside is if you make this into a tourist attraction, it could make you lots of money. The reason Italy's doing this is simply to stimulate its economy. The inside of Castello di Blera does not look so great. It's been abandoned and is very old. But if you're willing to spend a few $1,000s on renovations, you get a free castle. And also a business.
A few $1,000.
Hold on, stop.
Then you get a business.
Nah, B. How old is this video?
You need at least 5 mil.
How old is this video?
But you also get a business.
3 years old.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but still, even to
Still
just get
need
it to the point where it's modern and livable, you'd need 5 mil. Just to get everything to a point of it being like.
But just to imagine you've got the money.
But do you really?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Defo. Sorry.
Do you really got to fix the whole thing up though?
Yeah. That's it. That's what I mean.
I think you have to at first fix up a little base so that you can make it a little bit profitable by having tourists come over, and which with the income that you make from that, you can renovate the rest. And then you can slowly, as I see it, the many buildings, you could also make it into a little like tourist city where you have 3 or 4 buildings used as a hotel. And you can have wedding parties there. You can have other parties. You can have celebrities rented. You can have vacation houses. So who has the money? I will buy it.
I keep stopping myself by the fact of like, and I love it. Do you not get me wrong? But we've been proper on castles. We've been proper on castles.
Yo,
I mean, and take a look at this. If there comes a hurricane or a tsunami, you're safe in this.
Oh yeah, defo. Yeah,
you know what? And that was the other reason. Sorry, that was the other reason why they drop my head on that too. That security, like stability.
Yeah. Yeah, man.
I mean, I said, most of these buildings are there already for ages, and they used to build it for defense. So.
Sturdy. I mean, sturdy castles.
You can charge anyone who comes to look around.
Need to go fund me.
So, have you guys seen Busy Bee?
Oh, Jungle Warfare Busy Bee, YouTube.
Yeah, no, he has some videos where they started spinning in like they call it the dungeon, right? But like the stone walls with the curved ceilings.
Yeah.
And like they said the acoustics were great.
Yeah.
And like
a solid wall.
I mean, they were talking about like how like the sweat would drip off the ceilings and stuff, from people dancing and stuff. Like you could have some parties in these castles, man. Like,
I pass on this one. Nope.
No, it's a bit too fairy tale for Mona. Now Mona wants
it's too modern.
Yeah, they have monetized, but it's Techno Castle though. Techno Castle, Mona. Gabba Castle. Gabba Castle, Mona.
No, Then I want
You know
a proper
you-
Scottish one.
Costs are so
Scottish castle. Yeah.
Scottish castle.
Limestone
heating
Ellie,
bills every
yeah.
year. Also, because it's pretty
yeah.
old, there would be lots of maintenance costs as well. This means that no matter how much the price of this castle drops, no one wants to buy. Castello di Montefiore. The Castello di Montefiore is another castle Italy is giving away for free. Now, like the other castle, you will need to renovate and rejuvenate this castle. You can convert it into a hotel, spa, restaurant, or another tourist attraction. But you need to demonstrate to the Italian government how you're going to do this. The castle is incredibly large, and if you're worried about the end of the world, then have no fear, it's also heavily fortified. There's a massive wall which makes it very hard for intruders to get anywhere near you. You can also keep a lookout using the gigantic lookout posts and walls. And the Grand Tower also gives you amazing views of the surrounding area. The castle was built in the 13th century and is situated in the Marche region. Of course, like the other Italian castle, the inside is old and abandoned. But after some renovations, you can have your very own castle to live in and make a business out of. Wyger Castle. This castle is located in Belgium. It's behind a gigantic oak gate, and is surrounded with greenery and a fish-rich pond. This castle was renovated as recently as 1995. All of the roofs have been renovated and insulated, and gigantic fireplaces have been put in many rooms. Inside is a grand double-height entrance hall. The inside space alone is over 5,000 square feet. Outside is a massive patio and a heated pool, and the entire estate in total is 7 acres. There's even many guest houses, a private cafe, and outdoor storage buildings too. But there are various reasons why no one has bought this castle. It's over an hour's drive away from the nearest city, Brussels.
I don't mind.
It's also pretty impractical as most people don't have the money to live in a castle. Also, the castle is far too big for most people to live in. While the exterior may look outdated and old, the interior is pretty new. It has a massive library of English books and also an American fridge.
Could make
Neverland
a
Run.
massive studio. Could make a massive studio in it.
It has a massive library and also an American fridge.
Yeah.
Like that just threw me so off.
Yes, I thought it was just me for a second.
That just threw me so off, man. It's like,
You
it
never
has
know,
a
Mr.
massive
Austin.
library with English
Neverland is
books.
for sale.
Also an American fridge. Like,
Yeah,
What?
that's so off in a Belgium house.
bruh.
So what happened to foreign fridge?
Yeah,
It's what happened to foreign fridge. Why American fridge so special?
Because
It's
most
what?
of the time it's we have very small fridges, but if you have a large house and you want to have a bigger fridge, then the Europeans buy what they call the American fridge.
Oh
To be
shit!
fair, yeah.
Double entendre
yeah,
this to bomber clock. Watch that.
That was a
Double
was a proper-
entendre this to us. Watch that.
yeah. That was
Damn.
what
Ice
for, like,
cubes and
Thank you
stuff.
for. See, I tell you,
Yeah.
Mono be doing God's work because I sure enough didn't know that shit. And I bet you enough Americans over here don't know that shit either.
no, like
Do you
now
know
that
what's
was
so
a proper
funny?
stoner moment and that because I've seen like the LG ones with the double doors.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? So you've got the double compartment fridges.
The
like,
house
yeah,
that I need
yeah,
to
yeah,
keep
yeah.
tomorrow also has one with double doors and a ice cube machine in it, and
Yeah, yeah.
you can have ice cold and normal cold water.
Yes, yes, Paolo. Good to see you. Yeah, man. Yeah, sorry, that was
Hey,
a proper
Paolo.
stoner moment for me. Proper
But
stoner
do you
moment.
know what's so funny? I have seen videos, and maybe that's for us funny, but also a little bit shameful. There were
Yeah.
a lot of people in America who couldn't even name 3 countries. They thought Asia
yeah.
was a country.
Yeah, like I've had to stop watching those videos
Yeah.
because they're very curated.
Let's buy
in
this
that.
with us all.
Yeah, like I could, like, because obviously they're gonna be asking a lot of people, but because those ones are gonna make people go,
That's so
really?
sad. Right.
You
yeah.
really do. You really that stupid? Really? You didn't know
Yeah,
that? Really?
they were portraying a certain
Sub-
group of
subconsciously
people.
triggering.
Yeah, mate. I can't watch it. Like we've got them in the UK. The
Hold on,
latest
what am
I got a quick clip of was somebody was asked how many minutes are in 45 minutes, and they were saying 10 minutes, 30, 25, 5 minutes. Like they just like another one was what kind of animal is Mickey Mouse? You know, the ones where the answer is literally in the question already, but they're going all around the houses to figure it out and stuff, and it's like, oh, come on, man.
It's another Italian one.
Oh, where's the sound? Sorry.
Where is this in Italy?
People, this castle is simply too big to live in. Quebec Castle. Did you know, hidden in snowy Canada, there's a massive castle? The modern castle is luxurious, gigantic, and has many pools. Castle of Caprarica. In southeastern Italy is this gigantic castle. The castle is hidden behind gigantic stone walls. But behind those walls is the luxurious castle and a swimming pool too. Spread over 2 floors, there are 12 bedrooms and 12 bathrooms. The garden spans 2.5 acres. But no one's buying this castle for many reasons. For one, the maintenance costs are enough to bankrupt even the richest of people. The gardening costs for the acres of land would also be tremendous. It's also pretty far away from any major Italian cities. And for many people, this castle is simply too big to live in. Quebec Castle.
I always find it strange when they mention that it's like pretty far from like cities. It's a fucking castle, bro.
Yeah, I want it to be far away from cities.
It's a castle.
Yeah.
The castle would be
It's
dead.
supposed to be far away from the city.
Yeah. That's why they have moats.
Yeah.
And shit all around it.
And like this huge, gigantic wall.
It's literally the bit is if fuck off was a building, basically.
This would be it.
If fuck off was a building, it's a castle.
That's it.
Let's say like they do say, well, this will even have rich people go broke. But if you then can turn it into like a business or even part of a business, or maybe live there by yourself and then have other people also come in and live with you there. In a way, I mean, I can see.
I love how solution based you are, Mona. Like everything's like no, but if you turn it around and you make it into this and then work it this way, that you'd be able to build this. It's like Mona can turn anything into a business.
I just need somebody who do the accounting stuff, and I can do all the creative stuff. I can make all the plans, and I can completely remodel the whole castle.
Yeah,
in my head.
I'm not good with the number side of things. And that, like, it has to be simplified. And then, like,
the
even
living
with-
room is far away. Yeah, but
That's
you
actually
could
pretty-
make a
wow.
bed in the living room.
Okay, this is cool.
Yeah.
Let me think.
Spa for some TLC. The castle.
Reload. My selector.
Did you know, hidden in snowy Canada, there's a massive castle? The modern castle is luxurious, gigantic, and has many pools. But buyers simply are not interested. There are 8 bedrooms and 9 bathrooms, and 50 rooms in total. The entire
Take a
property is on
small-
5.25 acres of land.
Hotel.
Yeah,
got
you take a
50
small
fucking
house.
rooms.
There's your main house. There's a side, kind of like a side building. You take that as a main house and as the reception and stuff on the lower floors, and the other part you just use as a hotel, spa, whatever, a convention ord.
Yeah.
And it's Quebec. There will be snow.
There are 17 fireplaces and a wine cellar. There's also a gym and a spa for some TLC. The castle
Is saying there's 17 fireplaces another way of saying there's 17 living rooms? It's just an odd, like, why would
Or maybe they
having
have fireplaces
17
in used
fireplaces
bedrooms.
be a selling point? Do you know what I mean? Like,
It could mean
man,
that there's
No,
a
yo,
fireplace
Mona,
everywhere.
yo, Mona, do you
no
want to come
centrality.
round? You want to come round to my yard? Man's got 17 fireplaces. You get me?
That means
be
maybe
well
a
off.
romantic fireplace in your bedroom as well.
How many remote? How?
You?
I mean, yeah.
Or
Yes.
a romantic fireplace in your bathroom. In your garden.
I don't know
In your
about
kitchen.
that. I don't know
Like
why.
an
Why would
indoor grill. Indoor barbecue.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's
Like I said,
splinters all over you.
like you said, I have solutions for everything.
Yeah. Yeah. You've
A
broken
fireplace
me down,
in a
Mona.
garden.
You've broken me down, Mona. I concede. 17 though.
Was built by ice hockey player Mario Lemieux. But it seems no matter how long this is on the market, no one will buy it. First off, it's in the middle of nowhere, and most people can't afford to live in such a big castle. Also in the wintertime, this castle would get freezing cold. You can expect the temperature here in the winter to be minus 30 degrees Celsius. That's minus 22 degrees Fahrenheit.
Shining.
Minus 30.
French provincial castle. What if I told you that you could live in a French castle located in the Bronx in New York? I'm not lying,
Okay.
this French Bronx castle simply won't sell. Built in
Let's go
Krugah.
to the Bronx.
Great, innit? Krugah. Bronx is only around the corner from you. Let's go.
1926, this castle has oak floors and a terraced garden. But it's been on the market since 2009 and still no one's bought it. Granot Loma. This is a mix of a castle and a log cabin. Granot Loma is on Lake Michigan. The 26,000
No,
square foot
no,
property has
not
its own hot tub. The original price was $40 million, but that's been cut in half. I think even if this was $1, no one would buy it. It's simply way too isolated. The nearest town is 200 miles away. But if you love privacy and you're really rich, then inquire about Granot Loma. Now it's time to make your voice heard. Comment
Paolo,
below
you're
which castle
picking
in this video.
The Quebec one.
That last
If you have the money to buy it, fly me over.
Oh, that's the one that's on the lake that they're talking about right now.
Yeah, in New
Yeah.
York.
I was
In New
talking
York.
about
Yo, that
the
spot,
previous one.
yeah, that spot look hella sketchy as in far as like how the ocean stay, and it's fully wooden, right?
I think so.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it seems like
Yeah. Woolly for
Yeah.
maintenance and a lot of old school sitting on going with that. I seen that in
See
a
all the
different.
water.
I seen that place in a different lineup.
See all the water.
Mm-hmm.
What if it rises? Yikes.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah,
Especially
fast.
for where it is. See, this is where the stilt house concept come into play. Like with that, would make sense.
And it is Lake Michigan.
Especially if it's on solid ground or built up from within solid ground.
Okay. It looks cool though.
Yeah, indeed. The Quebec one was nice. But I wouldn't go for this one. I would tear the whole thing down. I make it a harbor thing or whatever, and I will build my house up more in the woods,
I'd
higher
have
up
to
the
build
hill.
a wall. I'd have to build a wall. Do you know what I mean? Just to make myself feel safe against the actual water. Do you know what I'm saying? It's
Yeah.
like a wave breaker, like a high wave breaker or something.
Yeah, and
just so
more
then-
up the hill.
Right.
More up the
Yeah.
hill.
Well, no, well, just so that if it gets stormy, I know that I've got a big enough wall that like water's not gonna come in and start licking off my windows and shit. Do you know what I mean? It's like, some big fuck off wave. Do you know what I'm saying? Just comes through and smashes through your windows because water is hard.
Do you remember Christmas? The tsunami, Sri Lanka?
Oh yeah,
Damn, I will never forget those images.
yep. Water is
I-
hard.
I was just sitting there. We were Yeah, we were kind of like, me and my husband were kind of like a bit stoned watching Cartoon Network, and then all of a sudden we got the news from the tsunami, and then you get all the images and stuff, and then whoa, then you're glad that you're living in the Netherlands.
Yeah, it's mad. It's mad. I'm glad I'm living in Manchester where we're above like sea level and we're not getting floods and stuff like that, because there's places in the UK that are just getting flooded up when it gets to like heavy rain in the UK, man. And they're like,
It's kind of funny because in the Netherlands we tend to remember 1953 when we had the big flood.
Hold on.
But that same year, the UK had a massive flood as well in 53.
What's that, Krugah?
That's my test press from Pinecone Moonshine.
Yeah, all right then.
And this is the finished product. Shout out to Nick TVG. I think I need to take off the background shit so I could sort on it properly. Hold on. Let me do it.
I like the front with all the
Let me do it. Let me do it. Bam.
As always.
Back to reality. Here we go. Yeah, nice. Pinecone Moonshine Remixes double pack is affordable. Even with the shipping out to the UK, the shit is affordable to get and it's worth it. You know? Various artists. And as you can see, made it on that bum buckler, look closer on the bottom half. Yeah, man. Greenleaf technology remix. You should see it. You should see it. You should see it. Yes.
Krugah.
It ain't the best. It ain't the best, but yes. Yeah, hold on. Yeah. Look right.
Remix.
Yeah, so I hate that man.
Let's see if there's any.
It's another achievement, man. I'm humbled by this shit.
It is.
The
G33 straight,
yes.
you know.
Yeah.
I saw ya, Guan, yeah.
Fucking wax is pretty. I love this shit, yo. It's so dope.
Yeah, I mean.
Yo, shout out to Polska. He on this shit too.
Yeah.
Polska's on this. Fanua's on this. Cop Z is on this.
How many times do I have to tell you?
Shout out to Ricky Force, K Chaos, Mac. Yeah.
Nice.
Otherworld life forms.
Let's check this out quickly.
Fucking alien.
If you can, post the link if you can.
Scientific technology. I've waited a lifetime for this, and I'm not going to miss it.
You're showing this as well, yeah. Don't promote your team, bitch. It's on your channel as well, my dad. Hey.
Shout out to my brother Greenleaf.
Locked in right now, locked into the ones. Nuff chatting with DJ Krugah and myself. Hold tight Total Rage, aka Mode, and Hold tight Intense Complex. Right now we're listening to the sounds of Krugah on the remix. The link should be pinned.
a new era of scientific technology.
Greenleaf is a train.
Scientific technology. I've waited a lifetime for this, and I'm not going to miss the chance.
Greenleaf is a musically trained drummer. So he didn't mind me busting it up like this, because this is something that he could probably, if he sat there on it and actually listened to the whole shit, he could actually drum the shit back himself.
Yeah.
That's the intention.
Okay, nice.
That's what be the intention when I program. Sometimes I don't like taking it out so far out where it's good to do it. Sometimes it fits it for said songs, but sometimes it's good to sit in a pocket where I forgot shorty name. There was a light skinned shorty that used to sit there and used to do the drummer competition and act like she could, drum alongside certain things. I think she used to be on Instagram or whatever have you. I forgot her name.
Yeah,
the drummer. She used to do the little.
Sorry.
I forgot her name or whatever have you, but she was nice for hers. She did a couple of jungle ones too as well, a couple of drum and bass ones as well.
Nice, man. You got anything else that's coming out soon?
Well, Babylon and all that is out thus far digitally, but the vinyl, when it comes, the vinyl's gonna have 2 extra records. That's the other part I haven't been telling people. So early spoiler: when the vinyl of Half a Block and In a Babylon hits the shelves, it's gonna have 2 newer songs on that motherfucker, which is Refuse to Lose and what's the other one, man? Jeez Louise, egg and cheese. It's Half a Block, In a Babylon, Refuse to Lose. Oh God! Oh, From the Soul.
Okay, nice.
From the Soul. Yes. It's the other one. This is the other semi roller. Those 2. So those 2 will pop in on the vinyl, making it an EP.
Right. Okay.
So it'll be just well rounded, where we don't cheat the people out of, having those 2 on vinyl. You get those 2 and these 2.
Yeah.
So yeah. Since I've been learning how to keep songs like at least within 6 minutes and change.
Yeah.
6 minutes to change. I can't be on no crush shit if I want my tune on vinyl.
Yeah.
Crush with the fucking 12, 13-minute songs and shit.
Yeah.
Song be 20 minutes.
You can push it off if you
put that shit. You can put shit on and motherfucking smoke spliff. Everybody still like that. Smoke spliff, eat tune, eat food, and you know what I mean.
Yeah, I think the longest tune that I've made is 9 minutes. It's the longest like jungle tune. That's like proper amens and shit like that. 9 minutes. What's it called? Have to Let Go. That's what it was called. I Have to Let Go. Like 9-minute track. I'm like, wow. It's mad that I actually thought. I think In Bloom was pretty long as well. I think In Bloom was like 8 minutes, 8.5 minutes or something like that. The intro was 2.5 minutes.
Yeah,
just the intro itself.
I think my longest song is Judas. That's on my Bandcamp. The longest song is Judas from the Imperfectionist series. I think, yeah, Judas.
How long is that?
Judas is like 10 minutes and change. Hold on a second. I'll find that.
Yeah. 10 minutes and change. What is it? Soul and Pain.
Hold on.
Soul
right now.
Yeah, I got a 12-minute amen.
Yeah.
See?
Wow.
It'll be happening, B.
Oh, it does. It does. You don't notice it though. When you're making it, you don't notice that it's getting that long until you finish.
Yeah, Imperfectionist 4. That's where it's at. And it's 10 minutes and it is 10 minutes and 16 seconds.
Yeah.
That's one of my last. You know why? That was one of my last records in Logic. That's why that shit was so long. That's why. Because and you could tell because I was at a point with that shit. Hold on.
Pain Productions.
I just dropped the tag inside regular chat.
Ah, right. Okay. Nice.
By the way, in the StreamYard chat, place the link to Instagram, and the first two are gonna be a new EP release.
Oh.
And I'm just happy that I can now share it.
Is that in the normal chat or private chat? Private chat. Just seen it. There we go.
Is it?
Try and take that.
I figure it's on Bandcamp, it'll allow you to play it.
Rather than Instagram. Oh no, I mean the link. The link for this bingy one. Okay. So we can see what. There it is. Boom. So these two here, Mona.
Yeah. That lovesick one.
Kev.
Go away.
That's Kev's site.
Yeah.
My homie Kev. Yeah. I gotta do some more work with Kev. Kev is cool. I'll fuck with Kev.
I couldn't look at it, sorry.
But yeah, that I'm a little bit proud of that cover.
Nice, man. Good stuff. That is a nice cover, man.
Keep eye on your friend.
I might have to shout you, Moni. I might have to go, Mona. Create me some stuff.
It's true.
10 minutes, 16 seconds.
Mm-hmm.
You better believe.
Longest joint I've done so far. Everything else closest, I'd say 9 or 8 minutes. But after that, I just start dropping it down to 6 and 7.
Nice, man.
How long was the Galvatron one?
How long was the what one? Sorry.
The question to Krugah, how long was the Galvatron one? I can't remember. It was also a pretty long one, I think.
Oh.
Which one? The one I did for Galvatron?
Yeah.
No, that wasn't too long. That was like about close to 6-7 minutes. That's it. It ain't as long as this. Not by far. Because I always be making it like, especially when I do remixes for people. Sometimes I pause it at a certain time frame just in case if it reaches vinyl. If it's too long, it'll hinder the process.
Yeah, but I was just wondering how long it was. I couldn't remember so quickly.
I think it's like about 6 minutes and change. 6-7 minutes. Yeah.
It's true. If you say friend that you take out of the ditch, we'll dig one for you. You better believe.
Yes, Duffy do. Bless up for the 100 bits. Hey. I'm feeling generous, you know. Might do it giveaway. Did he? Did Dub ever play this at Jungle City?
No, I never got to play this.
No?
I had limited time. I only had an hour's space. So and plus I had precisely made dubs for Jungle Syndicate.
Yeah.
The Bourbon played the Galvatron remix.
Right.
Jungle Syndicate.
Yeah. So I precisely made dubs for that day.
Bless up for the 50 bits, real Duppy do. Thank you, man. I appreciate it.
Oh.
Dubby do.
That was something I also want to kind of like already prepare Krugah for. That if you do come to Jungle Syndicate and I'm there in the crowd watching, don't mind the like the big proud mama tears. I couldn't stop them at the Bourbon. I was just standing there like, ah.
I'm so proud.
And especially when you got that Galvatron tune, I was like, ah.
We understand.
Aww.
Due to the fact of what we just witnessed and just made it through in the past set of bumbuck ideas, trust me, Mona, we fully overstand.
Yeah,
we fully overstand. All of us.
Sure.
I don't give a fuck if you've been on this in this community for a day or a month. If you've been as far through what we survived and following us, you know what I mean, with or without coffee talk, and just been following us faithfully. Yeah, trust me, we fully understand. I would trust me. When I went to Canada, like I think both times I went to Canada, I got that from different people that watched me on Twitter and just follow the music.
Yeah.
It's so overwhelming because I never had that type of shit before.
Yeah. It is, man. Mate. Oh.
Yeah, I
really
was
is.
like that.
It is, man.
I try to be like I try to be like speech and show them everyday people, but I keep on forgetting we living in Arrested Development. I gotta watch the 6.
Yeah.
Boss.
Yeah. You just gotta do. Yeah. You gotta do the best that you can with it. You know what I mean? But it can be overwhelming. It's a mad space to be in, man. Do you know what I mean? and that like it's a weird one as well, depending on which side that you come from. Because I've done bookings in front of a lot of people, but it's Twitch that has made me cry at times. Like people's generosity or love from Twitch that has made me cry at times, and that's not happened from a booking. Do you know what I'm saying? Like money's being exchanged in both situations and stuff, but for some reason Twitch has been a lot more emotional and like felt a lot more real than being in the club kind of thing. Unless Mona's there and you do actually see her in the crowd crying her eyes out because she's so happy and shit. You know what I mean? But I've not experienced that yet, so call me
I bet
broken.
Krugah knows the experience from the Jungle Syndicate. I mean, to stand there in one of those upper rooms and to see Galvatron just jumping behind the decks there, and Colonel jumping, and Paul also there playing what appears to be his first set.
Yeah.
And we were all, Mr. Tusk needs to play more.
Yo, and Paul was in training for that for this outing. Paul has been in training for this outing for the past like 2 years or so. I can honestly say that because I've seen his own humble beginnings of getting it like starting, like putting it together.
Yeah.
Gave him a little arsenal of dubs or whatnot because he took care of me when I was out there.
Yeah.
So super salute to Sir Tusk on here, aka Paul Rest of Jungle Syndicate, like for real. Him and the entire Jungle Syndicate crew, for real.
Hey,
And
Krugah,
I mean-
can I give you bits through Twitch? Yeah, go to his Twitch channel. He's live on his Twitch channel as well.
He's now
So you
also
can go
on his
to-
Twitch channel, so
Yeah.
Who that?
Yeah.
Hello,
Real
Mannheim.
Duppy Doo.
Who that?
Yes, right. The Real Duppy Doo was asking.
Oh, okay.
I think he's just. That ain't gone to me, is it?
Yeah, of
That ain't
course.
gone to
Hell's
me.
yeah.
Yeah, that.
Hell's yeah.
That ain't gone to me, that's gone to you.
Yeah. I'm in the
He
system.
just dash you
I'm in the
100
system.
bits. Yeah,
Oh,
just dash
give
you
thanks.
100 bits.
Give
Yeah.
thanks. I just seen it. Give thanks, Duppy do for real. Give thanks, man. All that helps. All that helps, man. For real.
Bro.
also
me.
to see Tim Reaper, and then to stand next to then Give Me One and to Jump Tower.
Yeah.
I also will never forget that one. I mean, and then later he walked up to me and he said, "I never saw so many gun things." Just because she was just going mental on Tim Reaper. It was just awesome.
Yeah, I know this one this year must have been. I know this one this year was wicked. They had Equinoxes here for Jungle Syndicate, right?
Nice.
I'm vexed. Yo, I'm vexed. My bread wasn't proper, and I'm vexed this shit was happening because around the time when my arm started acting up, is shortly beforehand of like Jungle Syndicate coming up. So like any plans would have been made. My arm was already pre-tweaking and giving me the subconscious like, yo, you can't go nowhere better. No, by the way, that. But I would have loved to see Equinox live on the sec. That's somebody I want to see live on the sec get busy. Him
Oh, man.
solo or him back to back with Bailey, because it looked like them two back to back on the set look like two young brothers who haven't seen each other in a long time and getting back to the playground, and they just have it at it, probably. They just have it at it and just having fun with it, and they transfer that fucking energy out to the fucking crowd, and the crowd throw it right back, and it's just highly with. That's what I want to bring across when you see me at dance. Them type of vibes, right? That's but Equinox by himself bring that shit when he start turn on that fucking switchblade dance. You know what stance when I talk about when it start twist up and piece up. That's the switchblade dance. Is he flicking the switch? Imagine the switch to the tune.
I've seen Equinox twice. Once with Paradox, back to backs with Paradox, which was mental. It was mental. And then once on his own, which was just, it's just because it's choppage in its purest form. Do you know what I mean? Especially when it comes to like Equinox and Paradox, man. Like they ain't rampant. Even I will say Busy Bee as well, because Busy Bee is all about the choppage as well. For real. and that. But yeah, man, they're like, why? And there's sessions where I've not hosted for him because he doesn't have hosts in it. But I've been there, do you know what I mean? I've come off the set and I've just stood there at the side of the stage, just watched them just get busy, and then gone home and made the maddest shit. Just inspired by their shit. Like, nah,
Coffee run.
I need to get in. No problem. I need to
Yo.
get in and program, man, because it's like, bruh.
That I love moments like that.
You did the same. You did the same. Do you know what I mean? I made Lion Chant as a result.
Yeah, look, motherfucking Code drop in over here to Brooklyn. I got to see him live and direct for the very first time and meet him in person for the first time. Coolest human being, I tell you. If y'all don't know what I'm talking about Connor Coda, the owner of Subtle Audio, the label, the record label, right? Him, wicked raw set and cool human being, man. Like for real, like. But that right, that's a them settings that is like it inspired me. I left there and made Tompkins Groove, and the reason I named it that because the spot where I seen him at was at Tompkins, and at the time, Double O just dropped the album for Firm Meditation, and what's on it? Corsica Groove. Why? He named it off of Corsica, so I named it off of the spot where I seen Kodak. And that night it was Cold, if I'm not mistaken, it was Cold, Poison Frog, and 88 Katanas. 88 Katanas, that's the very same night I hear 88 Katanas drop his motherfucking remix for Dylan Witchcraft. Now that Bombaras got to fuck up the place.
Yeah.
That shit is making this rap.
Yeah.
That one is wicked, Naras. What with the semi amen or switching out that.
Yeah. That's it, man. That's what you want.
I went home and made Tompkins. I said, yeah, this I got clap. And drop that shit on my Bandcamp. So I was looking for somebody to pick it up. No, why you want to pick it up? I said, all right, y'all want a little funny. I'm gonna put it on my Bandcamp, and what's gonna happen? It might not blow up this year because all the shit I have coming. Let next year pop in. I'm gonna start push out the song again to people. I watch what the fuck happen, and I twist it and do a VIP. Then what?
Yeah, man.
I never feel no way when I drop. I never feel no way when I drop something and then don't move, because it always is out there, so I always have a chance to move.
Yeah, most definitely. I can't like. Maybe. I don't know, man. I can't ever think like that. Maybe it's because I don't get as much bookings as I would like. Do you know what I mean? Like mainly to be able to actually play my music out and get that real feedback in the moment and shit. But then at the same time, it's like I've always got to think about the listeners. I've said this before. I've always got to think about the listeners, or the ones that aren't able to go to the rave, or the ones that see music past just in the club. Do you know what I mean? Where it's connected to memories or experiences or situations, or do you know what I mean? Like that, because that's the realm, that's the space where music can become timeless. Do you know what I mean? Rather than just being in the club. If it's carrying on being in the club, like played in the clubs, that's amazing. Like I would love that. But when people turn around and be like, "Oh yeah, I played your tune at this special occasion," or that's extra. That means something more. Do you know what I mean? Because you've actually taken it home with you and attached it to something in real life, rather than it just being associated with the club or the rave or whatever.
Now the trick is to make tunes where you have both of those type of elements bonded together, where you can play it for a special occasion or in a club same time.
Yeah.
And that's the win.
Yeah, that's the balance. Do you know what I mean? That's definitely the balance.
You could always do either or to even out like an EP, depending on like how the structure, how you're gonna release it. And that goes back to like early on when we that chat about with the whole thing with like articulation to like presentation and shit. You know what I mean? So you got something where it's meaningful and it's deep and whatever have you. Like just this morning, as I wake up, I said, it'd be wicked if I had more space in here that I could set up these motherfucking keyboards and shit. and really go at it and make an experimental like drum funk jazz thing where I know it's gonna take me a long time because it's something where it has to be methodically programmed, where I'm using my rack mounts and my MPC Live and in conjunction with the box. I'm really going into like different textures. That's it, but I don't got really that much of room in my room, so yeah. I'm just like,
that's it. Yeah,
but the thought process is still there. You know what I mean? All that's still there. But,
and it can get to that stage. Do you know what I'm saying? It can get to that stage at some point, hopefully.
And the reason I think about things like that, because you know, people like Mark Max, so to speak. While Mark Max still feeds Stretch with the you know, the Enforcers thing and the Tom and Jerry thing. You see, he still got like his breakbeat albums and all these different separate things and whatever have you that extend from it. So sometimes it's like, how can I bring an element like that, a wicked drum funk tune, a wicked semi roller, and a half step sitting together on one plate to rounds. Now I reach every little bit of everybody.
Yeah, fusion.
Who not like it at them deaf?
Yes, Sambo. Yes, Sambo. Right, 11:15. Oh,
that's what my mom stay be at on that sometimes. And the other thing is, like, it's bad when you think all these things on the blood clot bread. That's what I be thinking about, like the whole record label thing again.
Yeah.
That's when you have the partial advantage, brother, because you already like sort of semi set up already.
Yeah, well, this is it. It's like, and I advise anybody to be able to do it for themselves and shit as well. If that's an avenue that you want to go down, because again, when I look at how you've got your thing set up, sorry that the mic isn't close to me, keep moving because of my back. But when I keep looking at how you've got your thing set up with your Bandcamp and just nurturing your audience based off the music, no gimmicks, no like, do you know what I'm saying? Like whatever it is, you've been able to nurture your own audience based purely on your music and the quality of your music. Do you know what I'm saying? Because I wish I had the numbers that I see on your Bandcamp on my Bandcamp. Do you know what I mean? But it's coming at the same time. It's not to say that it can't get there. It is building. Do you know what I mean? Because even my own release like did really well for the first time out of like a lot of the releases that I've done on my team. But seeing how well your thing did, and I felt bad about how much promotion I was able to put in because there was so much stuff going on in the background as well. But now, and you know, the years ended up, or at least the start of the year has ended up being quite jam-packed, which I wasn't planning for in the first, because you've heard me say before, like I'd rather have more space between releases rather than less, just so then each release has got equal chance to be able to get promoted and rolled out properly and stuff. And if there's a story to tell behind each release, which helps, do you know what I mean? Because that's something to use to be able to help people connect with the music rather than it just being a piece of music, then that's the space where you can actually push that story out to the people and stuff. But if it's a release every month or every 2 weeks that I've seen a lot of places, it's hard to be able to do that, because as soon as one's out, you're already starting to think about the next one, because you kind of have to. You've not got the space in between and shit. So I did feel bad. But
you said that. Now let me just see something as like to what you're saying, because I remember at one point in time, motherfucking metalheads was putting out shit like 2 joints a month. I haven't really heard too much.
Every 2 weeks.
Like, what the fuck? How are you surviving, brother? Like, this shit crazy. Like, yeah, I'm looking at the shit now. Like, releases drop after my brother's album dropped. That's crazy. I figure at least you give it a little run. But to be fair, I think a couple of them are just remasters.
Yeah.
If they remasters, I get it.
Remasters.
Yeah, if it's remasters, I get it. You know.
Yeah, because you can just drop that because everybody already knows you're working with the people that already know that want the up-to-date version so they can play it out now compared to like having to mess about with it with the quality of before. That makes sense because you can just go, yeah, remasters out now for all those that remember. Do you know what I mean? If you don't remember this one, check it out, up to date, rare, easy thing. But with a new track, that's where you have to like kind of sell it a bit more and stuff. But yeah, it's hard. And when you think about it in a business sense as well, in terms of trying to do the most to get the best return on your investment, so to speak. Not giving yourself enough time to be able to promote it out to as many people as you can, because you can't just work on the first week. As much as that's what everyone talks about, how much was sold in the first week, whatever. That's not everyone in the world. Like, it's nice. It would be nice if it's a lot of people when it does come out. That's the plan, but that's not everybody.
Right. Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
It's impossible to be.
Yeah, and then on the other thing about it is like people gotta understand. First week don't mean shit. How about how much it does throughout a long period of time?
Yeah.
You understand? How does it do within a long? Who's still gonna be downloading this or to buy it or to copy it or whatever? You understand? Longevity is the key, not just the shortcomings or whatever. Because everybody will buy up the shit. Yeah, everybody got it. Then is everybody playing it like a couple of weeks after? You keep on forgetting. Said not you in particular, but people in general forget. Said the society nowadays got wicked ADHD errors. Then I remember last night. See,
I'm good with that though.
And that's in general. And that's in general when it comes to the entertainment and it comes to entertainment. It just due to the fact the whole thing when I say the whole social media shit, all that incorporates into that because everybody's attention short to boom. All right. Oh shit, this is now Batin. Yo, let me see this Wagwan Yasa. What? Oh shit. So much intel, so much information I forward in. At so much forward to pay, so much releases I drop from so much different labels are forward in, and you know what I mean? How do you get to really sit with an album or sit with a project or sit with something for a little bit to really enjoy it without noticing that, oh shit, this just dropped, that just dropped. Yo, man, I forget them sitting there. Hold on, I'm soon come back. You know what I mean?
I've been sort of enjoying. I've been enjoying like sort of organically discovering things again, and because I've been making a point of like, okay, when it comes to social media, unless it's like 1 o'clock in the morning and I'm going to bed, do you know what I mean? And like no phone's gonna keep me up, so that's when I'll get on social media and couple like and do you know what I mean, reply to some comments or check out some videos and stuff like that. Which I've been thankful for because I'm not seeing a lot of fuckery as a result. My mind is a lot healthier. Do you know what I mean? It's only, and especially again, Facebook. I'll come on Facebook and someone's bitching about something to do with the drum and bass scene, jungle scene, and shit like, oh, the underground, the mainstream, look at this house music. As an example, look at this email about this house music festival. They're asking for $5,000 to pay. Why do you care?
I don't care.
Jungle drum and bass. Why do you care? Why are you now posting it on your Facebook to a drum and bass audience saying, oh, the music scene, the music industry is fucked?
They begging for a hype. They looking for the clickbait just by stating their opinion, knowing that that's going to end up becoming clickbait within itself. How you gonna have people are gonna talk with common sense and then you gonna argue with an idiot. And say when you argue with an idiot to a group of idiot, you look like an idiot. You don't want with common sense.
Here's the one that confused me, I go to the comments and shit. Everyone's talking about, the music industry's gonna implode, the underground's gonna make a comeback, this, that, and the third, and that. And right, warning, I'm gonna get on my soapbox a bit because I don't think people know what underground means anymore. Because if you're really all about the underground, why at least in the UK, as far as I can see, why are loads of independent and small events having to shut down because they're not selling enough tickets? And that, like, but you're talking underground. You're complaining about the mainstream, but you're talking about the underground. Yet the underground is struggling because nobody's going there. But everyone's talking about, oh yeah, I'm underground. Yeah, but you're booking festivals. Where does underground stop and mainstream start then? Because you kind of can't have both. Do you know what I mean?
Oh,
like,
yeah.
I've accepted I'm going to be underground in it. I would love to play a festival. Do not get me wrong. But in terms of where I'm going to be, in terms of trajectory, and how I'm running myself anyway, I'm going to be underground. I'm not going to be getting the biggest bookings because I'm not putting myself in those spaces and shit. Therefore, I ain't looking up there. Unless it's on my social media, which is probably going to be the lot of the time, but I'm not on there often. I ain't looking up there. What for?
Now watch out. No, watch out. Common sense thing. This is where I say there's enough. This is why I say where there's enough E that upon line. Is that complain instead of fixing the solution, right? So due to the fact of we all love the Everybody Loves Chris series with Chris in perspective, right? Remember when he interviewed Tim Reaper? I know a lot of people in the chat probably seen that one where he broke down the whole evolution of where the clubs were prosperous and they started closing, and how the whole transition went from underground clubs and this, that, the other, and then it just transitioned into now is festivals and I make festival music and all this and that in the third. If there's enough people vexed enough about the whole festival shit and what they play and what one up there and it's at the end of the third, well, on a band together and go press the motherfucking promoter them for put more underground music in after them fucking festivals, since said no spots are really dead if it really push the thing. Knowing the evolution of how things came to be in this state. Nothing wrong with the regular commercial shit. But if you want more, if people are complaining about the underground shit not getting played in this, that, the other, and the pure festival shit, I don't know, festival shit, and I got to, social media and internet on a friend. Instead of complaining to people who can't do shit and don't got ownership in the festival, them want to turn that, get on the bumper clock, complaining boss, and hang a quick left and find the promoter yard and park it there and set up a bumper clock plan and go camp out that bumper ass clock like you see the youths them in front of the fucking college them, and the man say, you have more underground people upon a fucking festival. It should be no fear that you leave it upon people like Brixton Love Jungle and fucking Jungle Syndicate alone. These type of things only once a year. We wanna keep festival and all type of fuckery.
Or for me, if people are willing to do it.
People, I feel remember said that them are the consumer. Them give the man the money.
Yeah, go and support it. Instead of complain, because here's the other side of it as well. The more you point and complain about how bad something is in a scene that is so subjective at this point. It's gotten that big now. Do you know what I mean? That you can't truly pinpoint reasons as to why people have gotten into the scene, and that, like, there's so many people that have gotten into the scene now because of Lude and the Down Under remix that he did. There may be a lot of people that don't like it. That's cool, but you can't take away the fact that he made a remix of a cultural song that represented Australia and New Zealand, especially New Zealand. So if a lot of people come into the scene just based off that, and then it takes them a journey to find out what the ins and outs are, you're gonna have to let that ride. That's your opportunity to raise up the people that you think people should be listening to. So if they turn around, if Tim Reaper turns around and puts on a jungle festival, Everybody needs to be going out and supporting that. Everyone who's back in jungle, back in the underground, this, that, and the third, he should not be struggling for nothing. There should be an army of people ready to buy the ticket. Everyone who was down at Jungle Syndicate should be at future retro festival as well.
Right.
Simple as that.
Right. Same way like I see motherfucking Double O and Mantra on these motherfucking festivals.
Yeah.
Support the ticket.
Yeah.
As soon as if they're the only underground act on that bumper clap bill, running by them segment and walk the pussy clock out the moment and take out them fucking flash drive out of the fucking turntable and show them people that say, yeah, I them come from. None of this fuckery. Pussy.
Dude, like honestly, I see all these like underground like things where they're like, you know, in specific cities, and they're trying to get people from like across the country to come over and stuff. And it's like, you know, if you actually go there, it's a real fucking gig. They have custom tracks prepared for that gig. You know, they put a lot of work into it, but because they're not going out for the money with it, you know, they're only going to be doing it for a couple years. You know, maybe a couple times a year, you know, and it's like, it really, a lot of people have like the ceremony aspect to it, you know, and it's like, I personally, I saw those gigs and they were a lot more fun than like the bigger gigs. There was a lot less stress, a lot more people there for the music, you know, and
the thing is, like, I'll always big up, as much as people may hate people like Chasing Status and Becky Hill and stuff like that. Look, when it comes to these award shows or whatever, when it comes to these people talking about drum and bass and where they came from, they always put it up. It's the underground, the dark, dingy clubs with the low ceilings and that. Do you know what I mean? No phones and that, hands in the air, everyone loved each other. If that's not enough for people to think, yo, okay, let me find the small clubs then, let me experience what they experience in shit, or at least if that's not that enough for people to be like, yeah, let's represent that, let's go and support that, do you know what I mean, and really hail that up because that's where it came from and that. Because for me, I don't see the point in complaining if the next minute, you know, you're bragging about you've got your Glastonbury ticket and shit, like, and shit, I'm saying,
yo, in a way, you can take out Chasing Status out of that frame of shit. You know, the reason being why I can say that because
they were at the free parties. They were representing.
They still doing shit like that now to this day, and that.
Oh right, in terms of the commercial thing, yeah.
They pulled up over here in my town. I didn't even know, and both of them came together. Only thing I was vexed is that they left Ira, but they pulled up together out this motherfucker. I like, they didn't have to do that at all. They pulled, and they doing that all over, and that's after they winning the shit just out of gratefulness. Like, yo, remember shorting or something? We got pulled up on, you know what I mean? We not like the wit, like all the state of drum, all the world of drum and bass drummer, them motherfuckers, they not like us. They're not like us. We come pull up. I pull up for free because we do our regular sitting in whatchamacallit, but yo, we are pull up over y'all so because y'all appreciate y'all our sound and y'all support us. Watch out.
You were in Manchester.
Gotta take them out. I gotta take them out of that whole hemisphere of them talking about, oh, they're gonna, nah, let's take them out of that. The only thing I don't like is when I did Tom's Fly in December. I'm out in the 6th in Toronto. They had a gig out there also, but it was just one of them, not both of them. So it's like, so to beat the people when y'all did that. People that charge people for 1 month to go sit down there and play Badana Bumbucker. For real?
Yeah.
And they had something sort of situated like a stage show type of thing too. So it's like no Ira and no one of them.
They were barely
No,
there. Oh,
I'm glad.
yeah.
I was so glad that venue was close to our venue because everybody left that blood clot and walking right when I started my doublets.
Yeah. Well,
Right,
this is it.
right in.
This is and that you know what?
Yo,
That
Gremlins,
kind of that
Gremlins is my motherfucking witness because he was sitting right there, right in front of me.
Yeah.
Off of that blood clot. I said, yeah. Thank you, Jason Status. Whichever one that stayed home and whichever one forward.
Yeah, that came out. Right. But that's what I mean. Like I rate that a lot, but it does speak to the confusion of the confusion of the scene nowadays. Do you know what I'm saying? I'm not even going to put it down to just one group of people. I just feel like we're at a point where the scene kind of wants to eat itself at the moment, because it's at the point of a lot of people have got their eyes on it. So it's like everyone's fighting for how they believe the scene should be represented, and it's like, no, just hold your corner, man. That's just hold your corner and represent your thing, innit?
Listen,
rather than trying to dictate like, oh, this Belgium shit needs to fuck off. The more you go on like that, the more you're gonna direct people over there
with that
to
shit.
fucking listen to the shit.
Exactly. You see? And everybody in the scene, no matter which party, everybody has to learn to agree to disagree.
Yeah, geez.
It's not only in music.
Yeah.
That's what I mean. That's what I mean on an overall, Mona. On an overall.
Yeah, for real.
Just because, you know what I mean? Just due to the fact of what we kicked off the whole show with also. Just in part of that as well. You understand? So it's a thing where you have to draw the line and say, yo, the person, you have to always look for the good in a person. If you can't see the good in that person, that's when you have to remove yourself from this. All right. Tell them to move them bum that. You know what I mean? But if you can see the good in a person, I know, say, yo, I just this and you know, well, I'm not saying my these things. I mean, he wouldn't have murdered me, he wouldn't have hurt me, he wouldn't have do my dirty. Is just him just stay so.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. If you know,
agree to disagree,
that a conversation could be had where at least, if anything, there's a better understanding. Do you know what I mean?
Right.
Then take that rather than be on the you say I disagree with that, so you're a pussy. You're like, right, understand the levels, because every individual is different, man. Do you know what I mean? Understand the levels of shit. If a conversation could be had, especially if it's your brethren.
Right.
Do you know what I mean? I've had so many brethren close to wanting to fall out with me over shit. And it's like, yo, this is just a conversation, you know? We may disagree, but it's literally just a conversation. Go do your thing. You don't want to take the thing? You don't want to do this? You don't want to wear that? Okay. I think it's stupid, or I think it's the proper way to go. Whatever it is. But go do your thing. I don't control your life. Do you know what I mean? I remember having a conversation with somebody, and they were like, do you know what I mean? Yeah, but I believe I have the right to feel that. But nobody's taking away your right to feel how you feel. The beauty of it is having the conversation. The beauty of it all is having the conversation.
And that's when you know when people are adults, if they can have a conversation. Because a lot of people nowadays, and that's just completely generalizing everything altogether. Nowadays, you really have to watch, because before you know it, you're stepping on somebody's toes. People are complaining too much.
Yeah.
And it's all me. You stepped on my toes. Now you gotta take responsibility.
I mean, stepping on toes does hurt.
Yeah, but you can also step on imaginary toes, and if you're then gonna cry about that, then I'm gonna give you an imaginary.
You don't want me step on the toes of bumper clap and then me a big bumper clap. You want me step on the toes with them yarn.
Size 18.
Million sorry for the size 18. Step on your foot.
Even at bigger festivals, the tents are small in the intimate. that underground experience. Yeah.
Sometimes I do wish I
man.
could walk on those those high heels with the needles.
Start stabbing up some toes and shit. And that. Yeah, man, marking sorted. Yeah, man. That's it. I think Boomtown is like that, where they have the smaller tents. They've got the bigger tents,
Right.
and then they've got the smaller tents that provide that more underground feel. And
It's
that
like
people
I
are
think
talking
Boomtown is more like Boomtown is like Jungle Syndicate but outside. Where it's different rooms, different sections, different tents, different sections.
But here's the maddest thing. I've heard people talk shit about Boomtown.
Me too.
Just because, and this is the problem. Because it's like, so I was reading Confide's thing there as an example in terms of like how things can end up, you know, getting taken in a way that end up getting taken in a way as if it's like that was your sole intention or this, that, and the third, when sometimes things just go the way that they go. Because everyone starts out making music, whether it is to stay in the underground or whatever, but they want people to hear their shit. Nobody's making tunes and being in the scene and not wanting anyone to hear their stuff. That just does not make any sense.
Right.
But the whole wider audience side of it is where it becomes very subjective. So like what Confide's saying here, in that artists making music with wider mass appeal equals enter the mainstream. Once entered and money comes, mass appeal, money chasing continues. That's life. There's a few acts that have blown up that I rated, but not feeling their current mass appeal chasing tunes. Polar and Bryson as an example. Nah.
I say it depends on the individual.
And
it depends on the individual,
say,
yo. It really
I'll
does.
also,
Put me in that slot. I still keep my shit. I still keep my slot.
I'll also say it depends on what your individual music tastes are, rather than the artists themselves.
Right.
And that. I don't know exactly what tunes you're using as an example, but from what I've heard from other people have said when they made that that tweet bootleg and then turned it into a proper tune and shit, that was when they went mainstream. And that. And for me, it's like maybe you just like R&B and Tweet and Missy Elliott, and you just wanted to make a tune that.
Right.
Do you know what I mean? Like, rather than it being, oh, I'm trying to chase mass appeal and stuff, and that happened to really blow up for them. Yo, and now they've got the opportunity to. Do you know what I'm saying? Like,
sidebar to add on to that. If they took that tune at that time, you gotta remember a lot of Missy shit was like popular, like a lot of shit was sampled at that time. So it was just easy to just like I find a sample, drop in on a tune. It wasn't no intention of chasing, it's the intention of building a tune up. Yo, that vocal sound dope. Let me just boop bop bop bing and or that this whole shit is dope. Nobody flip this. Let me flip this. Like how I did with the how I did with the Tommy Richardson shit.
Hello.
You know what I mean? So it's it's be things like that. I'm not chasing the bread because it's obvious I can't put that shit out. But it's how good. If I could play that shit in a big ass arena, then boom, there it is. It be shit like that be getting them put on. So sometimes you really can't hate on certain situations. As I was saying, this is a sidebar to add on to what you said. Because sometimes you can't, you know what I mean? Look at somebody like K Tronada. The mind blow up how the remixes he fucking did of Janet Jackson. Janet got whiff for that blood clot, say, yo, Bridget, you have to make one official for me, Aya. And that just from there, take off.
I think
he
like
probably never knew.
The longer people have been making a certain kind of music, the more connected and familiar with other people who are making that certain kind of music they are. So if they move to a different style of music and it sounds different and the people follow, I have no problem with that because they already know other people who are doing what they've, stuff similar to what they've been doing that are probably still doing it. And they might be doing it better, and that's the thing where it's like, if they change and people follow, whatever.
Yeah.
It kind of sounds to me like what we had here in the Netherlands, that we had DJs like The Prophet and Dano and Dana that were really up in the hardcore, but they all of a sudden had decided to go more like the techno, what eventually became hardstyle. And everybody went because we knew the DJs. So we went on the adventure into the old school hard, what now is old school hardstyle, with them.
That's it.
And then it's easy.
That's the other side of it as well, where it's like, I can't. If an artist tries something different, I personally, and it will always be personally, I personally cannot turn around and be like, oh, I don't like this, you're doing something specific as a result of me not liking it. It'd just be like, oh, okay, I'm not feeling that one. Because there's always been those times where it has happened, especially when I was younger. I'd end up being a super fan of Tupac, and then he would make that one tune where I'm like, what the fuck is this? Do you know what I mean? Or, I'd been listening to Wu-Tang, do you know what I mean? Wu-Tang Forever, and that was the first album that I actually listened to. But everyone's talking about 36 chambers, 36 chambers, 36 chambers. There's only probably 2-3 tunes I like off 36 chambers. As an album, didn't really feel it. It's like, there will always be a point in time where your favourite artist will make something that you don't like. Prepare yourself for it. And then it's so much less disappointing when that actually happens, because it's gonna happen. It happened to you if you're an artist as well. It happens to you as you're coming up. You'll make that one tune that everyone's like, oh my god, and then the next one, no one's responding to it, and you're like, rah. But then as a listener, it's like, oh, okay, yeah, I'm not feeling that one. Rather than being like, he's fell off, he's only chasing this.
It does, like for instance, for me with the Frenchcore, I was kind of Dr. Peacock was the one getting me into Frenchcore, and then he decided to go up with the rest of the people also making those damn annoying peep kicks. And he was also going up to the terror, and at some point I was like, yeah, done, next.
Yeah.
Because then you at some point you also see artists kind of lifting up of the current popular song.
Yeah.
Like the one from the Creeds, I think. Well, how many versions do you want to have?
No, this is the other side of it. If people like it, they're gonna do it. They're going to do it. There's so many others. Like, I might not like the fact that there's so many Badadan versions out there now. I might not like it. But I can't go against the fact that people fucking love the tune and the vocals enough to want to do their own version. Plus, we're in that space now because of Circle's bootleg, because of this bootleg, that's still bootlegs but are blowing up in the clubs. We've accepted that as a thing of the scene now. We've accepted that as a part of the scene. Whether like a lot of people like it or not, it's there. So people are going to do it now. They're just going to do it. But you can't take away the fact that they like the tune, and that's why they're doing it. Because I don't know anybody who's making bootlegs of tunes that they hate.
And sometimes you do it on a proper way, like you did the Chopper.
I got asked with Chopper though, but with
I
Sylvia
mean,
Teller, Plastic
that's
Smile.
what I mean with
Plastic,
the proper way.
But with Plastic Smile, it was a case of me doing it, but then I sent it to Sylvia Teller, and she liked it. Do you know what I mean? With Ray Keith, I was already sending him music, and he asked me to do the Chopper remix.
Yeah.
Like, which is me already being in a position for him to ask me to do that. Do you know what I mean?
But yeah, that's the other side.
But I get what you're saying, though. Yeah, definitely. In that, if you're not already in the space with, the artists or the labels that you want to be in the space with, direct the shit to them. Give them every opportunity to release it officially, if that's what you actually want, rather than being like, oh, I've done a bootleg, it's out now, free download on SoundCloud. And that's where it's going to stay, because the label's not going to turn around and be like, yeah, let's release a tune that so many people have already downloaded and can pass on to their brethren them already, rather than buying it for the £1.50,
no profit for the business.
50 whatever. Conflict of interest as a business.
Yep.
Like, you know.
But I mean, if it's already downloaded that much, there's no profit for them.
I wouldn't say there's not necessarily any profit, but it kind of
But if
takes.
you exclusively release
Yes.
it on a label, they can have like the promotional win from it.
Yes. They can turn it around, and sometimes it depends on how big the label it is, and stuff. How big the person is, because again, there's Kate Renata, but then again, they didn't release anything that he'd already put out for free. They just told him to do a fresh official remix, which is yes, that can happen, but a lot of times it's not seen like that. 90% of the time, it's not seen like that. And a lot of people are going for that 1 in a million chance that someone like a big artist that they apparently respect will hear their remix and be like, oh, thank you for using sounds out of my thing without asking, and building a whole
pay my rights.
career. Do you know what I mean? Off my shit, Oh, that's so nice. Hey, let's give you more money. Do you know what I mean? Because you have to, sometimes you have to think about it like that. Like if I was to just turn around and just take a Krugah tune, make a bootleg out of it, and then sell it in a dub pack and make peas, I've got to expect him to turn around, look at shit and be like, my fucking money. Where's my fucking I've got to expect him to do that.
In the space of the Janet Jackson thing, I think there's a deeper thing to that. Because say Janet stay in New York more time, right? So if I'm not mistaken, she got residence in Brooklyn, if I'm not mistaken. Somewhere. Because she always be popping out somewhere within the 5 boroughs. So I know she probably within those spaces, in those clubs, and in those spaces where like you have like Louis Vega playing, or like any of them top house DJs I play, and that's how like one of them man they catch the tune from him directly and play when she did it, and she at yo, is all that, and like that's how the links.
Oh yeah,
like
definitely.
How the links form up. So them type of meds, it's like it's a double entendre. If you have exclusive man who I play for like exclusive people, and them play, and the man I play this one, me I see just up. No, I say me I can hear that black clot, and no, he must want to link to with me. No, in my good break, like those type of circles. Jenna ain't out in public like that. Like out and about no regular fucking ass club. This Janet Jackson. No. So those things must have come across like that, me. I'm just hypothetically stating, but that's the only way I can figure, because how? Unless somebody a team director to like the SoundCloud thing and rah, because that's where that shit was.
But that's exactly what I'm saying.
So just for free, just for listen.
Yeah. That's exactly like what I mean though. Like it's all going to depend on how you carried yourself when you've done what you've done. So like with me, I always say, if you can find an email for management or this, that and the third, find that email and just send it to them. Just send it to them. And that, because at least if you do get pulled up, you can say, nah, I sent you an email letting you know on this date, They can look back, find your email, find the track and go, oh, okay, at least he did that. I must have missed it, this, that and the third. If it's just straight, if, say for example, and I said this when people were talking about Lude and Shy FX, and everyone was getting angry about Shy FX's take on the tune and stuff. I said this: if you do a bootleg of Chopper remix or any tune of Shy FX's and you don't send it to him first, and then he finds your tune and he's upset with you, you can't say shit. Because you can't control how a person feels when they found out somebody's done something with their thing.
Without their permission.
Without their permission. Next example. Here's the biggest example. Bob James recently did a Tiny Desk. Yeah? Bare people in the comments. Oh, Bun Bob James, he took loads of people to court for sampling his music. He's a hater. Half of the hip hop scene sampled his music. It's like getting angry with the Amen brothers for them coming after money for the whole jungle scene, sampling the shit out of their drums and making a career off it. It's like he's mad, really. Like he's absolutely crazy in shit. Like, because if the shoe was on the other foot. And again, I've said it about Krugah, could say it about Chasing Status. It's shit. If somebody turned around and took Chasing Status, put it up on streaming platforms, made bare money, do you know what I mean, with Badder Dad, you're going to get angry with Chasing Status for turning around and being like, yeah, what the fuck are you lot doing? Like,
exactly.
As much as I'm a part of hip-hop culture, I love sampling this, that, and the third. If I'm putting out a tune where blatantly that sample can get recognised, I know I'm taking a fucking chance in it. There's no other way that you can put it. You are taking the chance. If they hear it, it's up to them how they feel, innit?
Especially in nowadays society.
Make it as respectful as possible, man. That's it. That's all I will ever say. You know what I mean?
The only thing that confuses me with the whole Bob James thing is how you allow Ghostface, but wait a minute, did he allow Ghostface on one but didn't clear one? He allowed Daytona 500 but didn't allow Flowers. Flowers is Mardi Gras. Daytona is Daughterless.
Right, okay.
He allowed that.
Yeah. I know that.
Bob allowed that
Daytona,
because that should have been straight off the album. He allowed that.
That's a weird one. That might be how like RZA was dealing with things in it, in terms of clearing samples and stuff like that. Because I know he fell out with Jazzy Jeff, and I know he fell out with Talib Kweli and High Tech, I think it was.
Word hell.
Because they didn't clear the samples. And shit, so they were like, they proper fell out over the years, but then over the years they've sorted it out, came to an agreement, and Jazzy Jeff and Bob James ended up working together on some music, and I think Talib and Bob James are now working on some future music as well, because obviously Talib Kweli was at the Tiny Desk thing, do you know what I mean? And shit, doing parts of Daytona 500 over Nautilus, innit? In that, mate.
Ironically.
Yeah.
Good pun that.
Yeah. Mad.
Oh, you follow with the man there, do over tunes with the man who you follow produce. All that work. That confusing, now.
Yeah, man. Like, it's for me. For me, it's a case of recognizing, like, all right, cool. Yeah, man, I was broke in it. And I was trying a thing, and you know, now I'm part of one of the biggest rap groups in America right now. Do you know what I mean? But I was trying a thing in it. You know, I've got the P's now, so here's the P's and your little percentage, and that safe.
And that's how it should have been, and that's how it should have been for Peter Guns and Lord Tariq. But Steely Dan said, "No, I want everything. I fuck off with the song. I don't care how many stadiums and how many football fields them I play your song pan." People, if you don't know what I'm talking about Peter Guns and Lord Tariq's Deja Vu. Uptown Baby. That record.
Yeah.
Steely Dan song. I think it was Aja or Peg. I think it's Peg. Yeah.
Did they?
It was that
Did they?
record.
Yeah.
Bumble
Did
was
they
that.
try to get it cleared first, or did they just put it out?
Try that thing, on them, bro.
Yeah.
But Sony, I blame Sony for that because Sony put it out, so it's like they should have known better.
Yeah.
Devil should have
especially at
cleared the
that
thing.
level.
Yeah, they should have cleared that.
Yeah. That's
How
not
Sony slide that shit out? That shit was on Columbia. That's how you slide that shit out, knowing that Steely Dan, that record where it came out on, that shit was when ABC had a fucking record label. Right out.
Yeah.
They right there, man. Look upon you like, yo, it's what this. Yo, this song sound familiar? Y'all get that check? You clear this?
You get
No.
phone call. You have email. You have pigeon. Them not even send pigeon.
Oi, Sony.
All right then.
Smoke signals.
Hey boy, over Sony. Listen me. If you're not stop this blood clot record yourself. Nobody's playing in stadiums, and look, we can show you news things, and that make it worse. I post the world where I come for money on every bumble clot thing, even on the shirt on the fucking back.
This is the weird. This is what I mean. You can't turn around and be like, no, don't get mad at us. We've done shows all around the world based off your. Don't get angry, please.
Yeah. Now I think we're in a new era though, because like with stems and like vocal removing, like there's a whole period of music that thought they were protecting their stuff, you know, forever. And then like you look to 50 years, like the 70s music is now public domain.
I think copyright laws aren't ready for this yet.
Talk the things
A lot
intense.
of jungle.
Let me tell you something. Ever since the STEM thing opened up, let me tell you something. It's been a field day for the eye. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna tell you this. Like if I'm on see my drum library, they want to shot me. I take it. Done. Since the stems thing opened up, don't let me get the new version of fucking Logic. It's completely done for everything you may think you know about jungle and choppage and drums and samples. Don't let that. Don't allow that.
May have it.
I need that,
bro. It's like the fact that it's just
the
there.
stems on the stem separation on that.
Yeah, the stems
better than the one on Throttle, and better than all the services. I've heard it. I heard
it's
quality.
It is really fucking good.
And
it's
scary.
Really good. Like I've had people come through with tracks that like they're just recording and stuff, and they're like, "Oh, I need to change this." I'm not like, it'll take me a second for me to remember. Oh shit! Right click, stem splitter. Give it a minute. Boom, 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 boom. Sorted. All right. So you want me to cut the drums out here? Oh yeah, I can put some delay on this melody pattern now, and and like enhance the tune just by being able to split it out and this, that, and the third, and then just looking at it and like bootlegs are just. I can just make a bootleg of it, and literally anything now. It's just fucking easy.
My lord.
Yes, Killjoy. No,
Me
that's not Killjoy. Jawbone. Yes, Jawbone. Yes,
Catch 22. Wagwan, man. Yo, Wagwan, top of man. Good to see y'all. Yo, listen. Real talk, Dilly. You have to zip up that time. Send me the ISO on that, brother.
No, man.
The sooner you're sending on that, brother, the sooner your Blood Clot remix done.
Yeah, man.
That me, I tell you.
Just a question for you.
That me, I tell you.
As music makers, don't you think that? I mean, let's just say if you now want to create an image with AI, it's very easy. And don't you think that with all the stems now available and stuff, it wouldn't be? I mean, people could maybe just throw it into an AI generator and then completely like mess up your whole sound.
Yep.
Yeah, but you're the originator, so from time you have their original blueprint, I don't give a fuck what you do with it after you copy it. You done cop the blueprint. Whatever you want to do there for after is what you do there for after this. Don't put nothing else out without my consultation for fucking profit. That's where the fuckers start. Right? Listen. Now, if you're putting it out as a remix on your SoundCloud for people listen to like listen to a different flip of it with not for profit, just for people for listen to, I don't have a problem with that. Because it's something where you're not trying to get that bread off of it. But you know, I have, and people should know, in the world of jungle drum and bass, you might be big, but it's small same time. So anyhow, some shit like that comes to the forefront where me said it'll sell somewhere. The wolves and hyenas will find you without me even now. If I left Alta Brownsville, my lord, just know that. Done.
Excuse me.
That's it. That's a warning, not even a threat. That's real. And I witnessed it in action without me even have to call it. So yeah. So, and that's only because, like, in the whole thing of jungle, people gotta always remember the physical aspect of selling records in jungle is like where we see more of the profit outside of when we go out to go DJ and do gigs and shit like that. You know what I mean? So that's where we really see more of the capital outside of like doing it digitally. Digitally is like really a slow grind. You know what I mean? It happens, but it's, you know, it's not as much as like if y'all put out vinyl. And this is where that comes in. When I express all these things, where it comes into that section there, like this is people's liberties right here, you know what I mean? And I could speak that from experience because you know my Bandcamp, that's a part of my liberty right there. You know what I mean? Thank God for that because sometimes you know the pockets get tight. In comes Bandcamp with a little portion for the eye, pay a couple bills, keeping operations still going. So never think y'all bread go to waste. That shit goes into operation so I can keep everything going. For real.
Yeah, man. Like I've said before, like if it wasn't for the Twitch money, a lot of the stuff that I've been able to do with the label, I wouldn't have been able to do. And that's why, like, I'm happy to have Twitch be a part of the whole operation. Do you know what I mean? Because rather than me having to struggle with my own money. And that, do you know what I mean? I'm having people that believe in me and believe in the music and what I'm trying to do with the label invest. Do you know what I mean? In what's actually happening with it and stuff. And it seems to be working. It seems to be paying off. And I'd rather that than taking the chance on another label and going off their, do you know what I mean, vision, their ethos and this, that and the third, which, you know, may be good as a profile booster for me, but might not be what I'm about. Do you know what I mean? Because that's the other side of it. Everybody's different. My level of success is going to be different to Krugah's level of success, or Jawbone's level of success, or do you know what I mean? Mona's.
But you both have an advantage with using Twitch as well, because like with you were talking earlier about releasing tracks and so on. You can now also, if you have a track, you can try and test it out in your stream and see how the public reacts. And if they don't go like, oh, what's this? What is this? And you can even just constantly be teasing your audience by playing those tracks. And just, if they ask for an ID, you have the standard unreleased command. I'm not giving you an ID. Bum.
Yeah. The greatest thing for me that made me think, okay, a lot of this is subjective and individual based, is when lo-fi came into the picture. Purpose built, wonky sounding, dusty music. Think about it. We're doing all of this work for it to EQ and sound clean and pristine and and we've got people that are making it as raw as you like. Raw as you like, and millions of people love it. Absolutely love it. From there, it was like, yo, just put out great ideas.
I just want to say, what about chip tunes and stuff?
Yep, 8-bit tune. Yeah, me. Just put out great ideas. If they connect
Oh,
with people, people will
if
go
if
for
you
it. That's
here's
it.
something basic, I've got something basic. It's really basic, not mastered and whatever. I can
Yeah.
put it into a WeTransfer because I can't send it on Discord this quickly, but I will send you something what I call spielerij.
Okay. Yeah, man.
What the
Yeah,
bomb
say that
bucket?
a lot.
Wait, who is it? Is what the name again?
Spielerij.
Spielerij.
Oh,
time,
shit.
ding ding. Time to get time catch up. in a
Mona's
bit,
first
ding, ding
steps
time.
in Renoise.
All right. Have a good one.
Nice.
Enjoy your ding dings, catch.
All right, catch yeah, large up yourself.
Media mega thing. I love 8-bit. Yeah, man.
Oh, did you, yo, Dilly? You seen I sent the Tommy into your DM last night.
Oh yeah, there we go. Yeah.
Yeah. The Tommy, I feel, yeah,
Ghouls.
that's kind of rich.
Ghouls.
Yeah.
Cool.
I don't see this shit. Okay, that's one. I really have to start.
Ghouls and goblins, right? Okay.
It's the same as where I put the Instagram link earlier.
Private chat.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
What's the name of this blood? Blood. Yeah, I look fun.
Now you send everything through.
Mm-hmm.
You can join as well, Sambo.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus
Yeah,
Christ.
you can choose. The link
Jesus
is at
Christ.
the pinned
Yeah,
to the
it's
top
still
of
up
the chat.
in both streams, so.
Oh, I didn't add it. Oh, okay.
Weird how the amen break can be
Bum,
both
bum,
lo-fi and
bum,
hi-fi. Yep, exactly. I love listening to you guys rap about music. Yeah, all day. Got you on lurk while I get my Destiny fix. To be fair, I am going to jump off in a bit because I've got to get up early for a physical and that. But I do want to get some hours in on Destiny as well because the new expansion has come out. But I will be able to leave yous going. Because that's the beauty of using StreamYard and having more than one account on. Because I can just stop mine
And then we'll still
and
go
leave
on
it going on
Krugah.
yours. You know what I mean? So you three can carry on and shit. Great. I can go and eat the rest of my Krugah and rest and play computer games. If that's cool, if you don't mind.
I don't mind.
Oh, man.
This is why I like you guys. You're so lovely. But it has been sick, man. Just need to actually flatten myself out of my back for a little bit.
But did you see the WeTransfer?
Yes, I have. I'll play these tunes first. I'm not going yet. Don't worry.
Oh.
Don't worry. I'm not going just yet. In a little bit. Like 20 minutes. It's like 20 to midnight now.
Oh, so I do have time for y'all one extra. So I do have time to send you out one extra day.
Yeah, of course.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, man. I've got you ready there.
All right, well on there, brother.
Yeah. on. Play this in the meantime.
All right, checking out your Twitch there.
Okay. And again. Bram. Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I'm in break being lo-fi and hi-fi. It sounds either or, just completely. It just depends on how you program it. Still.
Yeah. This one that you've sent me, the Arrival, is this dub plate? Is this floaty?
Dub plate thing. Let me just tighten up little by little still, but yeah.
Okay. Cool.
Looks so funny
Just
to see
preparing.
him grabbing behind him underneath guns. Like a mystery box.
One sec. Okay. There we go. Then we've got this one. So not the Tommy one. We'll leave the Tommy one, play this new one, yeah?
No, you want to play the Tommy one, B.
You want me to play the Tommy one?
Yeah, Tommy one. The Tommy one, vicious or blood. I'm not saying it because I made it.
Alright.
Don't forget me pan the new logic, my lord. I need that super plastic cup and elastic cup like the ones here and our shutters.
Yeah, man, no problem.
Yeah, but come on, want to advance the thing a little bit more on, you know.
Yeah, man. Nah,
dropping
definitely.
some better some breaks I can't get clear just off on Serato DJ and all them type of step joints. Just you know.
Mm-hmm. And where's Krugah from?
She always do the most. She don't even talk to me. Laying in my bed, I know she's stalking me. Maybe I'm brave. I'll never be the same anymore. I'll never feel the pain anymore for you. You don't gotta get a job. It's not the style. And you're still there from your mouth. 10 years beyond your existence. But you gotta beat your soul resistant. Yeah, 10 years beyond your existence. Saying that I did it again. It's my bad, baby. It's on me. It's on me. You don't got it on me, baby. It's on me. You don't got it on me. It's on me. You don't got it on me, baby. It's on me. It's on me. It's on me. You don't got it on me, baby. It's on me. You don't got it on me. It's on me. You don't got it on me, baby. It's on me. It's on me. It's on me. You don't got it on me, baby. It's on me. You don't got it on me. It's on me. You don't got it on me, baby. It's on me. It's on me. It's on me. You don't got it on me, baby. It's on me. You don't got it on me. It's on me. You don't got it on me, baby. It's on me. It's on me. It's on me. You don't got it on me, baby. It's on me. You don't got it on me. It's on me. You don't got it on me, baby. It's on me. It's on me. It's on me. You don't got it on me, baby. It's on me. You don't got it on me. It's on me. You don't got it on me, baby. It's on me. It's on me. It's on me. You don't got it on me, baby. It's on me. You don't got it on me. It's on me. You don't got it on me, baby. It's on me. it's on me, baby. It's on me. You don't got it's on me. It's on me. You don't got it's on me, baby. It's on me.
I love this.
It's on me. It's on me. You don't got it's on me.
Absolutely fine.
It's on me. You don't got it's on me. It's on me. You don't got it's on me, baby. It's on me. It's on me. It's on me. You don't got it's on me, baby. It's on me. You don't got it's on me. It's on me. You don't got it's on me, baby. It's on me.
Approved by me.
Nice.
Was that
Surprising
Inspector Gadget at the end there? Like,
Yeah, well, the way at the end it was a middle of the breakdown.
choppage, mate.
Alright, well enough.
Harakiri Tiger made me do this. So yeah, I still have a lot to learn.
Yeah. No, it's still a good basis.
No, this is done. This is done. I like this a lot.
See? Exactly what we were talking about before.
How you looking?
I was waiting for it. I was waiting.
So funny though that I actually been really intensely listening to jungle and stuff after I came on Twitch.
Yeah, you can tell. You can tell with something like when you like make stuff, you can hear what you're influenced by and what you're trying to build with, which is never a bad thing. Never a bad thing.
I love bagpipes.
Mona, what program you did this on?
Renoise. Renoise.
Renoise?
Oh,
Okay.
I've never heard of that. And that,
Tracker.
which is not necessarily a bad
The
thing.
tracker thing, yeah.
That's
So,
what I use.
Ah,
The tracker thing, yeah. Renoise.
ah. Is that what you use?
Mona, that sounds good.
Thanks.
You know what it reminds me? You know what it sort of reminds me of? It reminds me of my homie Glassbox's tune. Glassbox got a tune that sort of sounds similar to that, but his joint breaks into a whole. There's a forthcoming piece that he got coming up called Wine and Cheese. But it's not the same. It's just, he got more to fall on the floor on his thing. But the two on the floor, that's still good. because it allows, you know what I mean? It allows other breaks to slide in if that comes to it, you know what I mean?
So yeah, this is still basically I made it into something so I could show Harakiri something that I made. But yeah, this is also in a production phase, tryout, experiment thing.
Yeah, there's like some cuts on it that are like either in the sample or like the sample is like you could like copy some waves to make it fit. Like there's a few things you could do to tighten up the sound on it, but the songwriting's there.
Yeah.
No problem.
But for a basic rave tune or whatever have you, like say like if we in a dance and it's like a certain tune that runs with that very same break or whatever have you, that still be a tune you can rinse in between for bridging to our next tune.
Yeah.
Just because how it is. And people just feel that if played in the right circumstance, a simple tune.
This is what
prime example. French Kiss. Yeah, I could say French Kiss. Yeah, the original version of French Kiss.
Yeah.
Don't. Come on, man. Simple and bloody. Well, complex but simple at the same time.
Yeah, man.
As soon as you mention that track, I instantly see that little ape.
Yeah. Intense.
And I'm also thinking of the other track that he did. I called you, but you weren't there.
Yeah.
Where did you go? Who were you with
I'm not
last
speaking to you,
night?
Valiant.
1, 2. Check me the fuck out. I'm here now.
Of my coffin.
I'm here now.
Intense. If you got anything to send in as well.
Yeah, man.
Be listening to our music. You make music as well. Send some music, man.
Drop you what I made last
I know you
night.
said. I know you sent me a remix. I'm not playing that on here. I'm not playing that on here yet. So I listen to it privately. But you're working on an album, though, isn't it? Oh, you finished the album. I think you said you finished the album.
I'm 4 tracks deep in the next one.
There you go.
Right.
Send us a track off the album, man.
Word.
See?
This is the show to drop them.
Is that intense of GLR fame? Is that intense of GLR fame? Are you in the intense complex of GLR?
No, I'm just
who-
intense complex.
Okay, cool.
For those who don't know who GLR is Good Looking Records.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I'm not signed or anything.
Is that the one Harakiri also likes a lot? With the face on the label?
Oh yeah. The smiley face with the little bit of hair and shit. The
Yeah.
little tufty bit of hair and shit. Yeah, that's
I
good
wish
looking.
I was the
Yeah,
intense
yeah.
that made
Thank you,
Dreamer,
Mr. Awesome.
Static, all these other big tunes. Big old jungle tunes. But I didn't even know about them when
No problem, Valiant. Drive safe.
Word.
I'm sometimes so amazed about how much Harakiri knows.
I just realised we talked all over that. Reload.
Also, I got
Valiant, there is a link. You can join in if you like.
Like when you flash in the Batman.
Batman. I know, I lost the sample. I need to find it again. But I'm on StreamYard actually, so I can put it on my stream deck. Because I don't need any buttons for OBS and shit.
What?
And all the
1,
past
2.
jingles.
Check me the fuck out. I'm here now.
What was that, sorry?
I'm here now.
the pause jingles, all the like the waiting. You still have those?
Pause jiggles.
Yes. Yes, I've just not put them in the stream deck yet. Hold on. I'll find them and put them in. Yeah, I was going to say West Side Blues is one of my favourite tunes ever. There you go. Right, whilst I'm finding those samples.
Not bad, right? Not bad for a semi-roller.
Yeah, no, they do. Sorry, I got lost in it then.
I liked it.
Always happens.
I try to find new ways to persuade certain ways of certain shit instead of me breaking drums all the time.
Check me the fuck out. I'm here now. I'm here
We like you
now.
breaking drums though. Let's go.
Y'all should have never let me in the motherfucking game, B. They fucked up letting me in. And I did it to themselves, man. I'll tell y'all what's going down.
Shut up! Yeah, that one. You should put it in.
He's cheating some point.
Did it to themselves, man.
answer Valiant MC, right? The girl vocal came from a sample pack. That chatting vocals you hear is courtesy of the legendary JVC Force. And you know the intro and all that, y'all could tell that's motherfucking Cam, Killer Cam, from one of my favorite all-time Cam records with him and Nori, which is Glory. I don't mind telling the samples because, you know, it's me chef up that pot. You could take the ingredients and chef it your own way. It ain't gonna come out the same. So me no mind.
Yeah, man. Tell them again.
Yeah.
Man.
But that voice does sound familiar, Valiant, honestly. But I can't really track it. But I know it came from a sample pack because I could use me. Over the years, I collect sample packs from like different things from the magazines, from different free downloads. I'm a part of the Facebook group Wave Share. I'm a part of that. You know what I mean? So that within itself would just tell you, said, you know, if you know about Wave Share, I'm all day. You understand?
Yeah.
So it's always a constant when I look and collect and just, you know, just for the sake of finding new ways to present, like not only the breaks, but just different aspect of tunes. Because sometimes you can hear an idea in something. Like for instance, I'll give you for instance, my brother Greenleaf, right? If you don't really notice, the last set of tunes are mostly heavily based on like with subconsciously with a sci-fi backdrop. But that's someone who love him Star Wars and love him Star Wars series and love him Andor, Mandalorian, all these things. So it comes off the backdrop of that. If you hear things like how the Strangers or like the remix you played earlier, Technology, even though that clip is out of Alien, but it still comes with a backdrop of that same parallel. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And it's of that time as well. It's of that time. And especially around that time, it was a lot of the same like synthesizers and, you know, instruments being used. Because there wasn't that much stuff that back then. Do you know what I mean? So if you had a grandmother, then everybody had to have a grandmother. Do you know what I mean? To get those same sounds.
Yo, I still want a bumper ass clap more grandmother, yo. I still because they got it. They have it. You know the thing I didn't realize about the grandmother that my brethren, I think my brethren has shown me. It has its own separate switch for the fucking reverb and thing upon it, so you can run something through it without even having to use the keys, and you can use the reverb one away, like a pedal, like on its own without having to use anything else on the key. I said, what? So it's a dual way, whereas like you can use it that way, or you can use the regular way, or both ways, or what's that Ross need one of them? How much for that? $900. Oh, tell me budget. Well, find that, brother. Put that in the queue.
This man,
put that in the queue. Hit a lot of number, I'm probably get it, but you know, yeah. A certain sound, the OG Doom sample, yeah. I wonder if there's anybody that's gonna sample the shit from the new Dooms. Them. I watched Doom 2. Doom 2 is actually all right. It's actually good. It's a good watch. Yeah, but there's plenty of things in that can sample out of that too. See on the same time. It's the cleanup of the background. The background shit is where you're gonna have that problem there. That's another reason why I'm gonna say the whole shit with Logic, the new Logic, like hopefully that could help in that aspect too, from what I've been seeing in the demonstrations on it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. No, it's good. It's good. What I'll do is I'll see how to do that properly. So then when I do it and send it over to you, you'll be able to deal with the matter straight away. No troubles, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because if you still have the ISO, if you have the ISO file, I think just that you have a zip up and send it. Because me have original, I have the one before. I have the one before.
Right. Okay. Yeah. So I don't want to. I'll read up on it. That's what I mean. I'll read up on it to make sure I know how to.
Yeah. Make sure you do it properly. Yeah. So it don't frig up.
Yeah, because I want to just get the app, send it over to you, and it's like, nah, it not work. Because I've just taken the app icon and just put it in a zip
Mario,
file and
we
it's
are
two over. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, idiot. You now have Google. You can't Google the sitting. Eh? You now have Google.
Google.
You now have Googly Boogly. Eh? Eh? You can't use your fingers, them. Oh, but yeah, I'm gonna use this opportunity if we drop out, play a couple, maybe an hour or two of Destiny, and then get to bed, so I can get to my physical tomorrow. It's not even like a physical for my back either. It's to do with going on quetiapine again, which is an antipsychotic sedative. And that, so I've had two physicals and an ECG. Yeah. It's like I've had 2 physicals and an ECG. This will be my second physical and shit that I've had just to be able to take that medication.
Why not get your sleep and then game after you come from the physical?
Because I'll be able to do more gaming after I've come. Mona, you're a gamer. You should know this. Come on.
I know.
Come on, Mummy Mona. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. I'm allowed 2 more hours after my bedtime, okay? I'm a big man. I've done what I need to do.
Now that you go into like some type of therapy and all those things, you gotta allow yourself for that. There's one thing if you're just full 100 and you could just go out hunting if you're on the job hunting and shit. But it's like right now, I can't work right now, brother. I mean, I have to fix myself first, man. So rest important before any bum or I start thing before me. I tell me I work for you, brother. Seeing?
Yeah, man. You must 100 before you can go along.
You see me?
By anybody.
You see me? I'm red shirt season. This is a red shirt summer, and I don't gangbang. If you don't realize, if you don't understand what I mean by red shirt in basketball, when they say it's red shirt season for somebody, prime example be somebody like, if you follow basketball, prime example of that is somebody like Julius Randle from the New York Knicks. He got injured early on in the season. And you're not seeing for the rest of the season. That's what's happening to me right now with the day job. Right. So until after surgery and rehab, then I could come back. Same thing with Julius Randle. He has injury now. He there for rehab until he could come back next season. Red shirt season. So it's a red shirt summer for me. Hopefully not extended. It might be. From what everybody are telling me would work with getting surgery on your spine. Everybody like, oh, you need somebody to be there with you and take care of you. I said, yo, listen to me. Live for self and move in well. Trust me, I'm gonna make myself available for do all things without fuck up.
Bless up, Mr. Anchovy. Yeah, man.
Right. Yeah, I'm gonna have to because I have no choice.
Is that working? Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Well, just before you jump off, I'm going to wish you a very good night. And thank you for another Nuff check-ins.
Yeah, man. Nah, it's carrying on. I'm raiding everybody into Krugah's channel right now.
I see.
Because I can. You know what I mean? So then people can carry on and still hear the conversation. Nobody now lost, you know?
Right. And like I said, I think I should still have it pinned up in my chat as well.
Still up.
The pin is still up? Good.
Yeah, the pin is still up.
Yeah.
So as long as the pin is still up and all that's there, then that's great. People could join. My join is set up so like at least 10 people could join into this.
Yes.
So
we could have
6
more if we wanted to.
Yeah.
Feel free to have 6 more people if we wanted to. But yeah, I just need to get a couple of hours of Destiny in because I had a horrible experience playing it yesterday, as you saw. Did it be? And I played it a little bit before and it was a lot smoother in it, but I just need to try and get past that.
Sleep
Me
well,
no know.
Mr. Rock.
Yo, me no know where. Me no know. Me no know who the brother name who did I follow you earlier. But take him advice, get different gun, cause them gun now.
Yeah.
The money, when I fling a 50,000 shot and it still I get slapping too. Bop bop. Like what the fuck? No man, switch out gun my yo. No, that not good.
But yeah, we're not shutting this down. I'm just leaving. So Krugah still gotta be going. Krugah Motor Intense, they're still gotta be rolling through. I'll just be stopping from my streams. Like we've raided through to Krugah now, so I should be able to go bosh. Boom, the Twitch done.
Yeah, you're thing crossover.
Yeah,
your thing crossover.
Yeah, and then the YouTube, we just go bosh.
YouTube.